Alright. I'm looking forward to watching the Twitch ad on our own channel, which is amazing. Anyway. Okay, so. Yeah.
Out. I don't even know who I'm logged in under, actually.
Is it Psydra Gams?
Probably if dog then.
If dog then.
It looks like, because I see the Psydra Gams stream going now.
Gams.
There's
Gams.
me.
Yep, I'm under if dog then.
If dog then, but it's still the Psydra Games. Still
Yeah,
the
we're
Psydra.
streaming on Side Dreams because that doesn't change. That's a XSplit setting.
Yep.
Oh, okay, got it. Cool. All right. So how I'm thinking. Hi, everybody. We're back.
Hi everybody
So-
that tuned in for the first second of our stream.
Thanks for sticking around, everybody. Who's
Some of those guys are fucking on the ball with that.
Yeah, no, that is true.
So yeah, what I'm thinking here, Joe, regarding the boss room icon. So in order to actually complete a boss room, the player is going to have to teleport out of it, obviously. So I'm thinking that we can take that teleportal and simply drag it in to like a boss room, like a boss room. Sorry,
Like a boss room.
There's a term
Like a
I'm
boss
looking
room.
for right here.
Like a boss?
Like
Room?
a boss room. What's the term I'm looking for? Like an empty. It's not an array. It only contains one. Like contains one object. What's the word I'm looking for here?
An array that contains one object? I have no idea.
Yeah, an object?
An object. It's
It's like an array of objects, but it's one.
That does make sense. Okay. We basically just drag the boss portal into an area on the room setting script, and it just checks. It just checks there. So what this means is, once the player. What?
Continue.
I'm listening.
Totally professional. Things going on. Don't worry about it.
Totally listening.
I'm listening.
So once the player enters this boss portal, then it marks this room. Then the boss room is complete, right? So I say at that time, I am watching what you are doing right now. I am watching it.
That's probably why you're not getting anywhere. You don't look at me.
All
Don't look at
right.
me. Look at your own fucking screen.
Looking at
Look at your own fucking screen.
Fine,
Look at
I'm
your
not
screen.
gonna
Look
look
screen.
at you
Look at the screen.
anymore.
Look
All
at your fucking
right.
screen.
All right, we're talking.
Pay attention.
Now. We're talking. I'm paying attention to you. Okay, but
Don't
now
get
anyway.
distracted by this. I'm just gonna.
Okay, no, you do what you want to that poor popsicle. I'm gonna go talk around boss rooms. Alright. Anyway. So,
Yeah,
anyway,
right,
regarding this.
Yeah, I was just getting. Got a little,
Okay, so. Player goes through boss portal, or portal that leads them out of boss room. At that moment, we make the switch. So I suggest that we drag in the boss portal object itself into the room setting script to determine what portal needs to be gone through by the player to make the switch happen.
Okay.
So-
well, that should be one of the completion objects, right? Why wouldn't we just do that?
Because I'm not going to actually show the boss rooms themselves on the map. Once the player hits a boss room, I'm going to put the question mark up on display for the mini-map. So it's going to be an unknown area of the map. So there won't actually be any completion objects on this room.
I believe the only way to do that. What? You're not even showing the fucking thing on the map?
No, I'm not going to show the... Well, I'm going to... Let me confirm. I'm going to show the boss room location on the map, but once the player goes through the boss portal, then all the boss rooms that come after that point, the boss rooms themselves will not be shown on the map.
I thought the whole point of this was that there's an indicator on the room that is the boss room.
Well, the thing
And
is,
now
the
they're
boss...
not being shown on the map.
No. I don't think we're on the same page right now. So
Yeah, I'm on like chapter 8, and you have gone over chapter 2 like 10 times. What?
just to define some terms, to make sure we're on the same chapter. So let's just say the player reaches a room where a boss portal is present. So that room is displayed on the map, of course. That room, on the map for that room, an icon is displayed that indicates to the player there is a boss portal in this room. So, with me so far, right? Cool.
Yeah, so it's not on the room itself, it's on the room before it.
Correct. That is correct. Finally, one other thing I will mention before... I'm just thinking the best way to organize my thoughts here. Okay, so we are currently in the boss portal room, right? So once the player actually goes through that boss portal, they will enter a series of boss rooms. These boss rooms are usually very linear, so there's no room for exploration in these. It's just kind of a set sequence of rooms, basically. So that being said, none of those rooms within the boss portal themselves are shown on the map.
None of the rooms within the boss portal themselves?
So, you know how... Maybe it's been too long, but we had it... One of the settings that we had, and I believe it's working, is that... Let me just double check something in the scene itself really fast. Yeah, so we have a Boolean show on map.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to turn off show on map for all the boss rooms themselves.
Okay.
So you'll just see a question mark in place of the minimap while you are in the boss rooms. Because it's like, whoa, where am I, right? From a player perspective, it's like it's something that is not... Since the player's never going to be able to come back to these rooms ever, I don't want to put them... From a design perspective, I don't want to put them on the map itself because the player might think they can get back to it somehow.
Shit, what I just do. Oh, God. I think I have to maximize this and then do that. Yeah.
Do you want me to change the... by the way, do you want me to change the Twitch header? Or do you want to keep it? It'll eventually go into this.
I guess it's fine for now.
Okay, cool. So cool. So what I'm thinking is once the player goes into the final portal of the final boss room, that takes them out of the boss room back into the main game. So yeah, one thing I should mention, the final portal of a boss room will always lead the player back to that boss portal room. So once the player goes to that final portal, they will reach the boss portal room. Once they reach the boss portal room, no longer will the portal be able to be activated, of course, because they've already cleared the boss room. Additionally, we will need to make sure that the map now no longer shows this as a boss portal room. It needs to show it as an angel room, because the player can teleport back to here whenever they want.
So, the bottom line is that boss rooms are not shown on map ever.
Mm-hmm.
And the room that brings you into the boss room is the one that has to have the switch.
Correct. That is correct.
Okay. That is...
Why wouldn't you show the boss room after the boss is defeated?
Because you can't go back into it.
Oh.
Yeah, and the other thing too is that the bosses in this game can be done in any order. The player just needs to simply have a boss orb, or whatever we end up making those objects, to actually enter them. So that being said, I don't want to confuse the player by leaving the icons on the map, because if they're looking, they're like, hey, I got a boss orb. Are there any boss rooms that I've passed as I've been playing that I didn't have an orb at the time that I can now access? If we keep the icons on the map, they might go to the room to see if they cleared it or not. So it's just going to be an extra layer of confusion for them. So yeah. Cool. So yeah, so what I was thinking as far as a design pipeline is concerned for this would be simply dragging the final boss room portal object itself into somewhere on the room settings script. So what this will do is, this means that if there is no portal dragged into this part on the script, or sorry, if there's no portal dragged onto this part on the room setting script, that means do not display the devil, or excuse me, do not display the boss room icon. And if there is a portal dragged into this part of the room setting script, then display the boss icon until the player has gone through that portal. And then make the switch to Angel.
Okay, so here's the thing.
Sure.
We should still use a completion object.
Okay.
Well, all right. Here's a question. The room
Good.
that leads you into the boss room.
Sure.
I assume that we're gonna have like challenge orbs or something in there. There's gonna be something else to complete.
The room that leads you into the boss room, so the boss portal room, I think. There could be challenge orbs in there and stuff. Yeah, there could be.
Okay.
So I mean, yeah, the thing is like, I would rather, maybe not make this a completion a completion item for that reason, basically because, if there are challenge orbs and portals that lead out of it, I want the player to be able to collect all those. Like, I don't want the boss to count towards completion of this room, even though it technically does, right? I'd almost rather it didn't from a player's perspective, because they're going to encounter boss rooms more frequently than they're going to encounter boss orbs, at least during the initial sweep of the game, because those boss orbs are really well hidden, and I don't want to like make the player think, oh, maybe there's an orb or a portal in here that I haven't found. Mm-hmm. So I just want them to be aware there's a boss here, so when I'm ready for it, I can go back here and I can fight this boss.
Okay.
So yeah, one more thing I think maybe we could do to simplify this, if I just want to give myself more flexibility, assuming this doesn't convolute things, is, yeah, maybe we just do this. Maybe it doesn't automatically switch to Angel Room icon when you complete it. Maybe it just removes the boss icon. And that way, if I have Angel Room, the Boolean checked underneath it, or sorry, if I have the Angel Room Boolean checked, it will just revert to the Angel Room icon, and if I don't have Angel Room checked, then it will just revert to an empty spot on the map. But, I mean, I'd always have the Angel Room icon checked, is the thing. So, I don't know. Either way we want to do it is probably fine. Just let me know your thoughts on it.
Okay,
What's up, AJ?
Yeah.
Not that your screen isn't super interesting, but I'm modeling. Would you like to see
Oh,
that?
yeah, you should probably put that up. You don't like my Excel document?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
kind
you
of not
should-
moving.
Yeah, you should do that. That's a very good idea.
Yeah.
People
Okay,
can actually see some
So
development.
here's my biggest question. My bigger thing is more the mini-map stuff.
Mhm.
Like, we have the mini-map divided into zones. How do you
Yeah.
define a zone? How do you decide which rooms go in which zones? How do you decide
Yeah.
what zones are what?
Well, that's the bigger one, so I wanted to cover that last. I just wanted to get the easy stuff out of the way.
Okay.
The next thing really fast, and then we'll move into that, is I just wanted to mention completion objects pretty much the same way that we already have, so I don't think there's really any change there.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, anyway, yep. So let's tackle the bigger thing, which is how do we determine how many rooms in a zone? How do we determine how many zones and where those rooms are located within each zone and where those zones are located in the grand scheme of things? So, this is what I'm thinking. I've got some base ideas. They might not be the best ideas, so let's discuss them now and work out something better if this doesn't work. But so yeah, let me see. Why don't we just start with why don't we just start with the position? Yeah, let's start here. Let's start with the position of a room in relation to the zone. So the first thing I'm thinking, actually, you know what? Let's actually start one level above that. In fact, let's start with how we actually define a zone. So I'm not really positive on the best way to do this yet. I mean, Joe, you probably have some better ideas than I do in relation to this, but I'm almost thinking. Yeah, I'm not positive on this, but one thing I would like to see is. Give me a sec. I'm just collecting my thoughts. Okay, I'm actually going to backtrack one more time. Let's go back to room positions, but I'm going to call out this zone thing in particular as we go through, and we can have a conversation about that as we go.
Mm-hmm.
So let's talk about room positions for a moment. So the first thing you need to do to define a room's position is to define the zone. So the zone itself, I'm thinking within the room setting script for a room, there will be a zone drop-down. So you click this drop-down list, and it shows you all the zones that have been made for this sector. You choose which zone that this room belongs to. Bam, it's in that zone. So, the next part of it is position, room position. So, let's stick to what we had before in regards to making sure that every zone is 5 by 5 and no more than that is what I'm saying. Like, that's the maximum. Because I think that will make things less complicated in the long run. So if we assume that every zone is 5 by 5, what I'm thinking, I want to simplify this a bit more. So when designating the position of a room in relation to the zone, I'm thinking maybe we would, yeah, so I've got written down here like A1, A2, A3, A4, A5 to designate everything from row 1, but actually maybe it'd probably be just easier. Well, give me a sec, I'm just thinking. Yeah, I would say if we could have a drop down maybe, or even if I had to manually type it in, that'd be fine. But if it had like A1, C3, like D4, you know, that would let me know at a glance exactly where this thing is in relation to all the others.
So on the room setting script, because here's the thing. I don't think the room setting script needs to get involved at all. I think what we need to do is actually like build a map, and especially like we build a bunch of these zones, the 5 by 5 grid, and then you just drag rooms onto that grid.
I like that.
And so like you don't need to define which zone it's in and then say where it is in that zone. You just like you put it into a one. So we have a 5 by 5 grid. You drag it into there. So you assign it to one of those spots.
Yeah, that's much easier.
And then you just because like you don't need it in the room setting script because it's not a thing that you need unless you're editing the map.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, well, if we could do like that, that'd be great.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, having something a bit more visual, too, would definitely help if we're trying to line up rooms in relation to other rooms.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I'm down for that. Okay, cool. So, what are your thoughts on designating a zone as well from a drop-down list?
That I don't understand.
So we would have to define zones separately, so to speak. I mean,
why?
Well, what are you thinking on this then?
Well, so a map is made up of zones. Zones are made up of 5 by 5 grid of rooms. Okay. So if you drag a room into a spot in a zone, it is assigned to that zone. End of story. Like there's no separate step. There's no separate step.
Yeah, I gotcha. Okay, well, let me ask you this then. Like, in regards to setting up the zones, do you want to tackle that later, or do you want to discuss it now? I'm still trying to figure out how do we set up the number of zones, because I mean that's something that's going to need to be flexible, obviously, for my sake, until I finalize the map. So how would you want to set up the zones in particular? I mean, having a visual approach would be
like
great.
the zones are going to be, the whole thing is going to be on like a root map object. So like it's not, because it's using Unity's new UI system.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
So like it's going to be in the hierarchy. In the hierarchy in Unity, there is a top object, which is the canvas. We're going to have a sub-object of that, a child of that, which is the map, and that's going to contain each of the different zones. Each of those different zones are going to contain 25 open spots for rooms.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, that sounds great then. Yeah, that's much easier than what we had before, I'd say.
Yeah, the only thing that I'm not sure about for that is our separation between map and mini-map, because it's a totally different thing, and I don't want to have to assign everything twice, but they're so different that it's not, doesn't exactly lend itself to being shown two different ways.
I mean, yeah, I mean, we can't just have, like, so our main map is divided into, so our big map, if we think about it for a sec, is divided into a series of zones that are all linked up to each other, obviously. But the zones themselves still 5x5. We can't just, like, the main map can't be composed of a bunch of quote-unquote little mini-map looking boxes linked to each other. Probably look a little ghetto, but I'm just thinking.
I'm not sure what you mean.
Give me a sec.
And the thing is, I would kind of have to show you in Unity what it looks like. That's the thing.
Gotcha. Well, do you want to just address the map, the full map issue at another point then, or do you want to move forward with this now?
So let's I can add this little window here, and I can like stream both. Okay, so I've added it to the stream. So let me see if I can show you. I have Asyntics. Let's choose this one. Okay. Actually, we can probably even just start with a new, fresh scene. So I'm going to create. So we should, yeah. Hey, we're doing Unity's new UI system. Look how cool that is. So let's just say, let's put in it. I meant to do image, not raw image, but let's just do create UI image. That's kind of what it's going to be. So now we have this canvas that has a bunch of different images, and there'll be like, these will probably be our rooms. So let's create a panel. Create a panel in this. And do that. Okay. The size of this panel. Here is anchors, rotation scale. Top right bottom. Okay. So, if we call this panel a zone, we can put a bunch of images under it. And then we just duplicate that, we put it over here, duplicate that, we put it over here. So here is our 5, and I'm not going to be able to go 5 down, but, well, I just copy all of these and duplicate them and drag this down. And then duplicate them and drag down, and you kind of get the idea at least. So this is our map, so to speak. The panel is a zone, and then each one of these is an individual room. And so, so we have here are all the rooms that we have, and so if we make this like the big map, and then I edit this panel, should oh, it's not scaling things. What if I scaled it? Whoa, scaling it works. Negative scale, that's not right.
Yeah, negative scaling.
Negative scaling is awesome. So I make this. So this is our zone. The thing is, like this, imagine this as being our big map. Here's one zone with a bunch of rooms. Then, we can duplicate this and we can have another zone over here. And this is the way that the map is going to be laid out, but the mini-map is going to have all of the same objects, but be presented in a completely different way.
Okay.
Like that's what makes it complicated, is that we do have to kind of duplicate things because we have two different UIs. They are showing some of the same information, but they are still two different UIs. And that's what makes it annoying.
Gotcha.
So I don't want to have to duplicate information, but I don't really see how to just transform, how to like show both UIs. Like how to show this zone in this map, but also in the mini map.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Way to make things complicated, Alex.
Well, sorry.
Yeah,
I didn't make Unity. Wasn't me.
I didn't make Unity.
I didn't do that. Right.
Well, it's not Unity's fault that this is complicated. It is two different UIs that have to be shown the same.
Therefore, design's fault.
Damn it!
Ha
Cannot escape my fate.
Actually, wait a second. Wait just 1 second here.
Wait
What
just one
if?
god darn second.
What if? So this is our panel. Let's call this the map. In our map, we have this and this. But now, if we scale our map, I wonder if we can crop this. So imagine that, like, here's our mini map, and you hit a button or click on this, and it just expands out. It's not a different thing. It's the same thing. You're just seeing a smaller section of it.
Sounds good to me.
Okay, great.
Great.
So the map is one object, and we will lay out as such, but then we will be displaying different things. There's a way. No, how do you do this? There's a way to mask it.
Call it a bitch.
Fucker.
You want to use camera culling, right? Just throwing around buzzwords. Sorry, I don't really know.
The center.
Use some Oculus seclusion.
That's for the image. Oh wait.
Well, that'll be ambient occlusion.
All right, and then some diffuse bump mapping.
Talking about 3D stuff.
Here we go.
Right, that's why I use the sprites.
Create a mask. I don't know. I don't know how this mask thingy works.
What part of the mask?
A UI mask on that panel.
That I do not know. That's
I know that it exists
dicks.
somewhere. UI mask. How do I do this fucking shit?
Fuck it.
Just adjust the
I
variables.
watch a whole tutorial
Booleans.
on it. I just want you to tell me.
What the shit?
Did you win?
No. Grabbed an extra fucking poly.
Just
The
gonna
mask
Box.
element function with a scroll rect. Scroll rects are good for moving information on the scroll
mask
rect.
script.
Please see the information linked below.
Scroll
Two
rect.
items are needed to create a working mask. A mask element to create the mask, and an image element to define the shape of the mask. A graphical element does not need to be assigned to
We breaking, boy?
for the mask to work. If no graphical element is
What's
assigned,
that?
the mask
I'm talking to Joe.
bounds of the
Ah.
rect transition.
There it is. I have to put the mask on the
To change the
object
shape of the
above,
mask,
not
change the graphical element.
remove. What'd I do?
Broke it.
Removed
Face.
extra things.
Show mask graphic is a toggle.
Oh wait, I'm not streaming anymore. I can listen to music now. Haha!
Well, then we won't be able to hear you talk.
Does not need to be shown for the mask.
Really? I
was
don't
good.
actually know how things work.
Yeah, apparently.
Oh, because you were.
Below.
Oh, I get it. I
There
get
we
it.
go. So yeah, now we can kind of like shrink this. If I change the, I go up to this map thingy, and I change the. Not you. I should be able to change the size. And anchors. Let's see. Kind of just moves it. So, oh, that's weird. I think the anchor is the problem here. Let's put the anchor like that, maybe? Yeah. So we can mask the UI and just kind of like scrunch it down to one zone, and then when you click on it or hit a button or whatever you do, it will expand out. So that's going to be handy.
That sounds neato.
Sounds good to me. I'd like it.
I don't think you care as long as it works.
If it works, I like it.
Yep. Well, it seems like it's going to work then. It's just going to be a pain in the ass script, but it'll be worth it.
Sweet. Worse, better or worse than beams?
Probably still way better, but it's going to be just because it's a new system to work with, it's going to be a fun little learning curve.
Definitely less documentation on it.
Yeah.
Yep. We're gonna be pioneers.
You say so.
Uh,
Yep.
Cool.
Okay, so yeah, that's fine.
Alright. Sounds good. Well, do you want to go over the next part of this then?
Sure.
That's the
Alright,
next
give me one
part.
sec. I'm
Okay.
just testing.
Oh, we have another part of this.
We got one more part. Let me just test one thing really fast on my end. God damn it, why is this still not working?
Ah, wait a sec.
What'd you find?
Ah,
What did
Just-
you fuck up now?
I'm trying to get a portal thing working. Let me just try this one more time really fast, and then we'll continue this. Let me just do this one more time.
Joe,
What's up?
let him just do this one more time.
Oh my god. Just gotta do this one more time. Check player, check asteroids. Alright, so let's see if that works. Hey, Joe. What does my asteroid mean in a trigger zone?
Something you don't need to worry about. Why?
Yeah, you keep your nose out of that business.
I was just wondering what it meant. I've never seen that variable before. It looked very personal.
If you'd like to know, I can explain it.
I don't know.
What my asteroid is the way that a trigger zone keeps track of the asteroid that entered it. So, and that's because there is, let's say you have this like trigger zone over here. When an asteroid enters it, it needs to say like, okay, this is the asteroid that has last entered the trigger zone. And so it keeps the reference to that game object so that it can like manipulate the speed of it and all that kind of stuff.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's not a thing that you edit. It is a thing that gets edited at runtime in the script.
Cool. Okay, that sounds good. Cool, yeah, I was just wondering. I was just curious.
Way to stick your nose into it.
I was just curious.
I don't ask you all about your objects in Unity that you fuck up all the time. Yeah, I actually do. Just realized that halfway through saying it.
Yeah, but you have a legitimate reason for asking.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow. No, you know
Whatever,
what?
man.
I would rather Alex ask about every little single little thing because that would avoid situations where we've had a feature in for like a year and he's like, "Oh, that's there? I guess I'll use that now." And I'm like, "Yeah, how do you not know the things that are in the game that we're making?"
Joe, watch this box collider script.
Yeah. That's what it is, a script.
What's that?
The script.
Is that? Can I edit that?
You don't need to worry about it.
Can we make it a star collider? And so, what are you listening to?
That's a fantastic question. I don't know what the fuck just happened
Hello?
in my computer.
Hello?
I mean, hello.
Why is he saying hello?
I bet you his mic cut out. Or not his
Huh?
mic, his headset cut out.
Oh, that was the folky Christmas.
Well, I'm so confused. Alright. So, Joe, let's go with the last part of this. Alright.
If you must.
Let's do it. So, so the most complicated part of this, potentially,
Oh dear.
is showing those arrows on screen, or sorry, on the map, within a zone, that indicate the next, the next room, zone, or sector that a player
Have good
Can
news and
get
bad
to.
news about that.
do it.
Good news is it's not complicated at all.
Good. Wait, then what's the bad news? What could the bad news possibly be?
You can't do it.
I guess that isn't complicated. It's pretty simple.
It's pretty simple. It's basically just fuck you.
Oh, okay.
That's what it is. No, the bad news is that it's because you're just gonna have to do it manually, and we're probably just gonna have to do it once things are set.
Okay,
Like,
that's fine.
there is no universe in which it is worth making a dynamic map system like that in order to link rooms that have portals that go to one another. We just know where they go and we set the map that way. Like, there's no... It's not even a little bit worth trying to make a super dynamic system for that.
Fact.
Joe, I don't want to ask you anything like too complicated, but could you just program Microsoft Visio directly into our map maker?
Yeah.
I think that's pretty simple, right?
Yep. Super simple.
Not asking too much there, right? All right. So, cool. Well, then, additionally, we'll probably need some way. I mean, just let me know if we shouldn't even worry about this stuff yet. But we definitely will need a way to be able to set the map connector lines as visible or invisible. So definitely need to be a Boolean somewhere there that does that, or not.
Well, they're not shown until the room is shown, right? Then even in some cases, they won't be shown until you have entered the room that they go to. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Yeah, so that's actually, again, super easy. So, you know how, like, the whole Unity hierarchy works, right?
Yeah.
Like, you can child objects, and so what we're going to do is each room is going to have a child object for each line that exits it, effectively. And and those are the arrows that will show once that room shows.
Okay.
So what you do is, in the case of, like, let's say then you have this room and you have this this arrow that needs to go above it, but you don't want to show it until you go to that top room. All you do is child it to that top room instead of the bottom room.
Okay.
So, like, that's it.
Cool. Sounds good. Now, last part. What if there is a gate number, so to speak, or a portal orb requirement number on one of the portals to enter that room?
I don't even remember what we discussed about that.
Yeah, so
we're gonna have a number on it.
It's gonna have a number at the end of the line. So at the end of the broken line. So, like, let's just say, like, I can screen share with you really fast again if you want. Or I'll just say this. Yeah,
I remember now.
Cool.
Okay, so.
I mean, we could just have that number present until the player actually enters the portal that takes.
Right. I'm just wondering, like, so the difference is that. Wait. Yeah, I think that's fine, because then all we have to do, we would have the line and then the number, and then once you have that number, then we just put, when the room pops up, it pops up over top of it.
Cool. Okay, yeah, that sounds good. Word. Well, that's all the shit I got. So yeah.
Yep.
So I guess that's it. The only other thing I could think of, if we wanted to, would be designating a name for the zones, if we wanted to.
Yeah,
and if we
probably
designated a
should,
name
honestly.
for them, yeah, for sure. And if we did, where do we display that?
Wherever the fuck you want. I don't care.
I'm just thinking. I guess it could be below the zone, or the zone name could just always be present underneath the minimap, like as part of that UI element. And then, yeah, I mean, we could do it that way. So if you're in a room within a zone, then the name of that zone is displayed. Just thinking. I'm just trying to figure out how we show the name on the of the zone on the full map as well. I guess we could just do the same thing. We just, well, yeah.
Yeah, why wouldn't we do it the same way?
I guess just do the same thing. That makes sense. Done.
Okay, great.
Alright, cool. Okay, well,
They
that's
really do. People like seeing you on stream.
That's all I got, I think. So yeah.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah, welcome back.
It looks like my video is bugging out though.
Oh, that's not good. Yeah, totally. It's bugging a little. Oh, there you are.
You're bugging, bro.
There we go.
You have a Hyrule Warriors shirt.
I do. Well, it's actually just a Legend of Zelda shirt. And for your information, this is a Skyward Sword shirt.
There's other Zelda games than Hyrule Warriors.
Well,
Sorry.
Wow.
I'm trolling.
You do know that you're about to get punched in the lip.
I kind of had. In the lip, you said? Oh, I
In
thought
the
it was
lip.
going to be somewhere else. Okay, fair enough.
I'm a
no,
fly
if it
out
was
there.
me, it would be somewhere else.
Yeah, if Joe usually threatens to punch somewhere else, is you know. it's the
Merge just
thing.
got me a bunch of chicken, and it's awesome. Wow.
Chicken. Sick.
That's right.
Like good sick. Like ill, you know, like good. Like
Wow.
good.
I'm still
Yeah.
not following you. Now you're talking
Okay.
about sickness, like
Nice.
disease. I mean,
I mean, like a good disease. You know,
Oh, sure.
Like- there's good diseases.
like I'm not. Yeah, I'm sure there's good diseases. Like when a bad disease affects a bad person. I don't even know where I'm going with this. I'm just gonna stop right here. I'm just kind of
Yeah, quit while you're ahead, buddy.
digging myself a hole right here. Just keeps going down.
Babe, can you give me a napkin?
Oh, that's craziness. Why does it look
Oh my God.
crazy?
Why is this not working?
Joe, Mary wants to show you the bag that she got at Ralph's.
Ralph.
There you go. Mary's going to show you the bag that she got at Ralph's.
Oh, these are green.
It's
Can I see the bag?
there. You go. She got a Ute bag at Ralph's.
Nice.
I guess they gave it to her for free. He says very nice. She seems very excited about this bag.
It's pretty awesome.
Well, they don't give out bags at supermarkets anymore. You have to like bring your own.
Oh yeah, Alex. So I want to
What's
show
up?
you. I made a little mock-up of the dark outline thingy.
Oh yeah, do it.
So yeah, it's on right now, but it'll take a minute for you to see it. Obviously.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's sweet.
And then the ice one.
Waffle Pie Cake says
This
hi.
Welcome, waffle pie cake.
What's up, waffle pie cake? So yeah, this is my
Yep.
that's my little mock-up, ice mock-up.
That's awesome.
So yeah, we can put
Sorry,
those
Walt.
in and replace them as needed.
Yeah, no, that's great for temp for sure.
Okay, so let's see. See, the thing is, it's kind of
All right,
all right.
it's not working.
What's not working?
Trying to get a thing working and it's not working. Oh, that's why it's not working.
Call it
Waffle
a
Pie
bit.
Cake says, "What are you guys working on today?"
Oh, boy.
Well, that is a loaded question.
Always is.
Well, currently I am working on creating an asset for. We created this angel type character, and I am
What's
Oh,
up, Epic Error?
making a model for it.
Yo, man.
And Epic Error's on.
Welcome.
Is that Chris? I thought I heard Kurt. Well, Epic Error is on as well. What is up? But yeah, so I'm making this angel basically, and I've got it split out into a whole bunch of pieces, and that's fun. Joe and Alex they're talking about a bunch of stuff. I don't know. I faded them out.
I'm working on a boss battle right now, which is just a really big chase scene involving a lot of asteroids.
And what is it like?
It's very similar. Oh my god, I got it working.
Did you?
And now, yeah, sort of. I'm not going to show you yet because something went terribly, terribly wrong. And
Well,
it's
that's
embarrassing.
great.
Wow.
I'll show it in. But anyway, yeah, it's very similar to Scooby-Doo is the main inspiration for this particular boss battle. That's all I'm going to say for now, but I'm sure I'll show you guys pretty soon. It's
I'm also
pretty
stuffing my
hilarious.
face with chicken.
That is amazing. Sick. Yep, the asteroids are
stuff my face
Three-
over here for a second.
Pretty much the star of the show.
They are
Spaceman
pretty
Mike
much
is
the star of the
kinda, He's just kind of
He's-
there.
He's just there to get killed by them, let's be honest here. We should just call this game Asteroids. That hasn't been done before, right? I'm pretty sure we'd be the first.
Yep.
First people doing that.
Yeah.
Well, Pie Cake says he remembers the asteroids.
Glad you're on top of that, AJ.
Hey Joe, I think I might have just discovered something. So, I was able to successfully teleport an asteroid using a trigger zone.
What?
Yeah, the meatballs. Sorry, I've been playing Meat Boy recently. Anyway, yeah, I've been able to successfully teleport an asteroid using a trigger zone. However, what I'm realizing is they don't trigger with the velocity that they had before. So it teleports still. Because I set its velocity through a velocity trigger zone. So when it appears, it doesn't seem to be moving. I can show you if you want, unless I just screwed something up. I mean, I can always just put another trigger zone underneath it, maybe.
Well, I mean, honestly, what you should probably do in that case, regardless, is set the add a velocity trigger wherever it is ending up, and where you want it to go to. You know, like if you're teleporting it into like from here to here, and after you teleport it, you want it to go a certain velocity, then you should probably put the velocity trigger where the portal ends up.
Okay, I'll do that. That's fine. But I guess
It is strange
Yeah,
though. That is strange.
Yeah.
Let me see. Set object position.
let me try it again. But yeah,
I
for some
think
reason I thought it was gonna maintain the
that-
velocity. Not that it would make sense for it to do that. It just for some reason was what I thought it was going to do.
I honestly am not sure why it wouldn't do that.
Unless I screwed up something. I can always show you my screen if you want.
You don't screw things up.
I've never done that before.
Thanks, Epic Air. I'm trying to make it trying to get the model to actually like do the concept art any justice right now.
So on the trigger that is teleporting the asteroid, do you have a velocity set, an asteroid velocity? Or are they both 0? Is it 0, 0?
That's what it is, isn't it? Yeah. Let me try that now. Trigger. Yeah. Let me try that. I'll let you know if that works. That would make sense.
Well, it shouldn't be messing with it at all. Honestly, but
Let's see. What's that low beeping sound? It's not just me who's hearing that, right?
I don't hear it, so I don't know what to tell you.
Fair enough. Yeah, so, yeah, it doesn't look like that did it.
Are you debug printing it? I'm curious.
Let me see. Yeah, I am debug printing it.
Is it telling you stuff?
Reading that right now, actually. Object reference not set to an instance of an object.
That sounds like a problem.
Let me just make sure this is for... No, okay, no, it's not. It's not for the trigger, though. This is for something. I think this is the room settings thing I gotta... It's the completion object thing I gotta fix.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I know. Let me see. Oh, I'm still looking there. Trigger, it says Asteroid 6 entered. It's definitely teleporting it. It's just not, it's not maintaining the excuse me, it's not maintaining the velocity.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if it's trying to set the velocity, because I can understand it not applying a velocity. It shouldn't, because if your velocity is 0, 0, then it shouldn't be trying to do anything to the velocity. That's the default value. But
let me turn on persistent velocity. I just realized that was off.
That shouldn't matter, because it only is active for the amount of time that the asteroid is in the trigger, which in this instance is only for a single frame because you're instantly teleporting it away.
Sure.
Joe.
What?
I'll see your popsicle and raise you a ice cream cone.
Wow. Only if you're
You're going for it. You're going for the ice cream. If you're not
deep throat it, then it just doesn't count.
So yeah, so Joe, do you want me to wait on something on your end, or do you want me to just put a velocity trigger underneath where the player lands?
If you can actually submit your thing, so that,
you want me to
well,
commit?
actually, you know what? I'm gonna try to mock one up real quick. Let's see.
Okay,
let's
sure.
see if we can get this going. All right, so we're gonna try and fix a bug, since yay, bugs happen, and we're gonna.
I can commit real fast if you want, but yeah, it's your call.
Well, I think it'd be easier to get to just get my own little guy going here.
Sure.
So what we're gonna do is, because I just want to try one really fast with prefabs. Where are the asteroid? Here's asteroid. Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
And then go here. Okay. Here's my asteroid. Here's my trigger right underneath it. We are going to set object position.
Thank you, Waffle. Pie Cake, by the way. Big fan of Vector Man. That game is awesome.
Vector Man. What?
Waffle Pie says the style of this game reminds him of Vector Man. That is cool. Vector Man is a very, very cool game. Impossible, but very cool.
Okay, so let's check our start location. We're going to be right here, so we're going to witness, hopefully, this asteroid. No, it did not do anything. Let's see. Probably because it's on the ignore twilight. Because fuck my life. Why is that not changed? Fuck my fuck. What are you doing? Trigger is right here. We can extend it out, but you know, let's make it bigger just in case. I don't fucking know. Oh, you know what? Because it has to be under the physics object layer. That's why. There we go. Nope, that didn't do a goddamn thing. What the hell?
Why you breaking shit, Joe?
Ciao.
Fantastic question. I'll get back to you on that. Oh, because it's not checking asteroids. It's only checking for the player. I never do stuff in this game. I don't know why you. Okay.
I knew that.
So. Alright, so it honestly looked to me like it kept the velocity because it really fucking. Oh, maybe it didn't. We'll see. Let's try to get a little horizontal velocity. Let's see where we get with that. We're going to rotate you like this. So what we're going to do is we're going to roll this asteroid down, this thing, and it's going to get caught in this trigger, at which point it will be teleported away, and we're going to see it's going to be teleported over to here. And we're gonna see if it holds its velocity when that happens. Yeah, it really looks to me like it has the same velocity. So I don't know what exactly is happening on your end.
Can you show me again? Let me see one more time.
So, I mean, let me just kind of do a side by side here. So here's the asteroid rolls down and it gets caught, and it still has that that sideways momentum going. So it's not resetting the rigid body in any respects. Like it's
Weird.
definitely keeping its velocity and just moving it, because that's what it's supposed to do. Like there's no code nor any reason that it would not be doing that.
I can show you mine. I mean, maybe I got something else fucked up somewhere.
I suppose it's possible.
All right, give me 1 sec.
That's not good. Reset location. Okay. So let's assume Alex is just dumb and we're just going to move on and try something else. Oh yeah, so I was gonna check this out. So Alex, this is actually a thing that you might enjoy.
Do it.
So there's this thing I have not been using, which is super dumb because it's actually really handy. And maybe I can even just put it as its own thing. I don't have to put a sub menu under it. Yeah, I can. Okay. But I think I'll just have a teleportal thing. So what we can do is actually add. We can change where a script is added in the component menu. So instead of saying like I go to add component and then scripts and I have to look through every single script, what I can actually do is just have one that is, so I go down here and just say teleportal, and then I have the scripts that are relevant to this game that Alex would be adding to things. So it kind of like it kind of cuts down the number of scripts that you have to sort through whenever you're adding components. Problem is it's all the way down at the bottom. I would rather have something at the top, so maybe we can change the name of it. I don't know if that would help.
Are you the answering the question directed to quote coder guy?
Coder guy, do you want to change the editor? Oh, the Unity editor? If I change it to 2013, it still opens with 2008. Then I change it to Windows Explorer. Change it to Windows Explorer. If you're asking about the Unity editor, I mean, honestly, I've tried changing that, and it's kind of hit or miss.
Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't.
Yeah. So, like, what you would have to do here is like make sure. Okay, here's where my Visual Studio is. So I have this in Visual Studio 12 IDE. So I know that that's where I have to go. So I'm just going to copy that location, and then if we go under the it's not project settings. Right, where the fuck is I always forget where this stupid thing is.
Stupid.
Preferences and external tools, and then you can change the external script editor. So I have it as Visual Studio 2013. I'm assuming that what you mean is you've changed it in this drop down. But make sure that you go to Browse, and then I just paste in my location, and then I know that it is this VS. Actually, which one was it? Fucking all these shitty names. It's the worst fucking naming convention. DevEnv, DEVENV is the name, of course, of Visual Studio. That's the name of the executable for some reason. So then you would just select that, and then it should show up as the correct name. And then when you go into your scripts and then double click one, so now it is opening up Visual Studio, and then it says Mono Develop. So like, I have uninstalled Unity and then reinstalled Unity without monodevelop, and this still happens. So I could not fucking tell you why it's being such a shit. Unity just doesn't like it. Honestly, what I do is I open up Visual Studio separately. You find where the solution is at, and so like here's my teleportal solution. I just open up the solution completely separately from Unity, and then I can just work on the whole thing there. It's
that's what I've had to do too.
Yeah,
like you open up the .sln file.
Yeah.
And if you can't find it, or if it looks like it's broken, or sometimes it doesn't load up, if you just delete the .sln and then go down and go to sync monodevelop project, it'll create a new .sln file.
Yeah, and then those are edited every time you open up the Unity project.
Yep.
So you will want to. So if you do like close down Unity and then reopen Unity, the next time you go over to Visual Studio, it'll ask you to reload the solution because it's been edited.
Yep. Mine also has problems going from one computer to another, simply because I got a PC on one and a Mac on the other. So then it's just like so that just throws a whole nother wrench in that.
Yeah. Well, that's just
like,
Mac
what
is
the
bullshit.
fuck?
That's why.
Yeah. Well, that's basically what it says. What's going on?
Yeah, honestly, the whole Visual Studio integration is kind of shit in the first place. So I would just open Visual Studio separately, because even when I do have Visual Studio selected and it works, it opens up a new instance of Visual Studio because it doesn't know that there's already one open. And it doesn't very often work, but even when it does, it's still fucked up. So like Unity is just really dumb about that.
Hey, speaking of really dumb, I figured out what was wrong, so we're good. Thanks.
What was it? Now you have to tell us.
Yeah, what'd you do?
The asteroid was a little too big and it was getting stuck on the sides of the wall.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Have a great day.
Ladies and gentlemen, our game designer.
Everything's better now.
Well, let's not go that far.
Well, it is better.
My life
technically.
isn't.
Well, I can't really help you with that.
That's for sure. You can only hurt it.
I'm not gonna get those brain cells back, dude.
Wow, we lost 2 followers as soon as I said the solution to that. It was, don't think that's a coincidence.
Yeah, they're like, fuck, these guys don't have any idea what they're doing.
Nah, to be honest, it was probably like
dumber.
It was probably like, they're not doing loot 'em die. What? Fuck this.
This isn't a game jam. You didn't make this in the past 24 hours.
This isn't PewDiePie.
PewDiePie.
This isn't PewDiePie. Oh, fuck that guy.
I could attempt to beat PewDiePie if you guys want.
No.
Do it.
What
Do it.
What do you really have to do? You just have to go like this. Ah!
Yeah, that's what you do.
That's all you really have to do.
Okay.
I like
Let's
some
try
of
to
his
do
videos.
smart
Am I a
things.
bad person? I'm a bad person. Go on.
You're a bad
Well,
person.
I'm a
obviously.
bad person.
I don't think I can talk to you anymore, dude.
I know.
Joe,
Hey,
can you
hey,
tell
modeler guy.
tell Alex
Hey, modeler
that
guy,
I'm
you have a question.
What happened?
You have a question, modeler guy.
Modeler guy. You know what? I actually have it open right now, and I haven't even looked at it. My buddy sent it to me, and was like, "Dude, you should check this out." And I was like, "Dude, I totally will." And then I didn't.
Oh yeah, I need to see that too. I hear you can pick apples. That's what I hear. Spoilers.
Best Zelda ever, 10 out of 10. Love
You know
my
what?
picking apples.
Actually, I do. So
Well, this is your
I
game.
would-
But no, that's not. I don't care about that. Can you craft? Can I craft? Can I craft an apple, or can I?
Can you craft?
Can I craft an apple pie from an apple that I harvest?
this is. I mean, I don't know yet, but I will get to the bottom of this.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, PewDiePie.
Oh, Epic Error, fucking just took everything and put it into context.
Pretty much.
All right, so that's not amazing, but I think we're gonna go with it. So so I can kind of categorize things, Alex, for adding scripts.
Yes.
So.
Oh, sorry. That's cool too. Sorry, I was saying yes to something I did.
I know you're so excited about this, but you're just gonna have to calm down a little bit.
Okay.
A little bit.
Just take it down a notch.
It's a little too intense right now.
He doesn't do that. He's channeling.
Yeah, I can like categorize things so that you don't have to go through when you add a new component. You don't have to go through like every single one to try and find it. It's like just a little bit faster to just like have only the relevant scripts that you use in the menu, which could be quite handy.
Nice. That's awesome. I, for one, I'm looking forward to Zelda: The Apple of Time.
How long were you holding on to that one, buddy?
Not for very long. In fact, I kind of wish I'd never let it go. I'm not gonna lie. just didn't work out the way it did in my head.
The Apple of Time.
The Apple of Time. It's like Ocarina, but it's like Apple instead of an
But
Ocarina. I gotcha. I gotcha.
Holy! Oh my God! 10 out of 10.
Thank you. I was gonna be a stand-up comedian actually, and it really didn't work out very well.
I can't imagine why.
I actually did used to take stand-up comedy, believe it or not.
Ew.
Yeah, it's kind of frightening in retrospect, actually.
Nah, I got a buddy who does it in Albuquerque. He worked on oh crap! What did he work on?
There we go. Now chat actually fits in the thingy.
Oh, Green Lantern.
Oh, that's cool. Like as a writer,
No,
or
no, he was he was an animator, but he did stand up.
okay.
So
Oh, that's cool.
yeah, it was pretty funny.
Did he have a bunch of jokes about Green Lantern?
I don't think so. I think he just had jokes about video games, but
Oh, that's fair. I respect that actually.
well, he also worked at High Moon,
Okay,
so he was like real good guy, super good guy.
that's cool.
Well, okay, so what I had planned to do for today is actually do some Python. So
What?
I think that we're gonna just do
Right.
a little bit
Oh,
of that.
you were serious.
Yeah.
Oh,
Why are you doing Python?
Guess you'll find out.
It's like I don't even know you anymore.
It's a lot like that.
Ugh.
Okay. So yeah, we are gonna do this. So here's what I want to do, and like here's the reason that I want to do some Python today is because we have this problem in this game that things are just not being cleaned up to my liking.
Your specifications, if you will.
My specifications. I have very specific specifications. So here's the problem that I'm running into is that we have a whole bunch of assets and a whole bunch of things in this game that are just not really being used. Like here we have check out all these textures.
Oh
and
man.
then check out, and here's the materials in this texture, but the issue we're kind of running into is that we're not using a lot of these, and some of them were temp, and a lot of them have really shitty names, unfortunately. And so
Joe, on a kind of a related note, not to like cut you off or nothing, but when you were like, it actually kind of fits too with what you said. Is that you were like, see, the problem is that we got a whole bunch of asshats and.
we do. We have that too on this project.
what are you saying? What are you
Nothing but
saying?
asshats. So yeah, so this is a problem. So the nice part about this is that all of these scenes have been changed to be text. So I can go ahead and open up a scene file. Oh, that's being a dick. I can actually open up a scene file in a text editor. And so And I get this. I get a whole bunch of text. So what we can do is actually look through this text to find certain
There we go.
find certain objects and things that are not being used. And I can find a lot of shit that is broken in here just by kind of using Python to run through these things and find out what find out the
what's up?
undesirables, if you will, of the
Like me.
like AJ. It's gonna find AJ. So what we actually want to do with this is we have a bunch of the main thing, I think, is all these animations. For instance, we have an animation called "Don't Use This Bullshit," and we're obviously not using it. We're obviously not using it. It specifically tells you not to use it.
Never
So
know that.
we know that much. And here we have in, I'm going to make this huge so you can see it. In the meta file for this, we have a GUID. And so what we can do is, for instance, let's say we go through, let's go to sector 1, 78. Let's find the GUID for this one. So we can say, okay, here's our GUID. We know this is used in sector 1, so let's double check it. What we can do is go into our scenes here, open up good old sector 1. It's going to take a little bit because it's fucking giant. There are many, many things. And then what we can do is we can search for our GUID. And you can see that we found it right here in M animation, gives us a file ID. Here's the GUID for the animation that we're using. So it looks like there's a couple things with it. So file ID. So right here we just basically confirmed that this animation is being used in sector 1. So because this is all just text, we can actually go through in a scripting language, in this case we'll be using Python, and we can look to make sure that all the files that we have here are actually being used somewhere. And we can get a list of ones that are not being used, and we can remove them. And and this is like a nice little cleanup thing that we can just run this at any time and be like, okay, like we can run it right now, clear out a whole bunch of shit that we're not using, and then maybe a few weeks from now or months from now we'll have to kind of run through this again just to make sure that that we don't just have a whole bunch of garbage in here, which I guarantee you that we do. So, just to make it a little more friendly, we're also going to use. We're actually going to build a little interface for it. Okay, I think I have some of this shit. This little guy. So I'm going to just take all these imports. We're probably only going to use like 2 or 3. We're not using math. Probably not going to do, well, we might do file dialog and message box. Actually probably do folder, yeah. Take enter and OS. Okay, so with these couple of imports, we can build a quick little GUI, and we can do that by, I'm just going to kind of grab the initialization function from here. And this is going to be called animation check, I guess, or something. I don't know. Maybe it'll be for more things down the line. But we don't need any of this shit. And we just need, so for the title is going to be teleportal animation check. Don't need that. Gonna make it look pretty, so keep that. The menu bar, file, import folder. We're not gonna do a menu. because it's going to be too simple for that, honestly. Let's see. File menu, don't need that. Bar. Do that. Okay. So then if we just say app equals animation check, fucking really bad with the caps right now. So we're gonna go ahead and toss this on into our teleportal. Let's create a new thing for scripts or crypts. Animation check. Whoops, I didn't give that an extension. Let's try to save as. I had no idea AJ was gonna say I don't even know you anymore.
I didn't change it.
Totally.
No, I totally didn't say it though. I didn't finish it.
Fair enough.
Dick!
Ah!
I thought you said you were gonna work on that.
I am working on it.
Yeah, clearly.
Slowly. Progress is progress.
Wow, you guys. I need to separate you two.
Hey, yes.
He started it.
Oh boy.
I like watching you!
Fair. Wow, this is getting real.
Yup.
Oh dear. What the fuck? Where is the...
So, there's a big difference between setting an asteroid velocity from 4.95 and then forgetting the decimal point and
Oh,
setting
yeah.
it to 495.
Way to go, buddy.
I'm just glad I
Doesn't seem
wasn't
like that's gonna really make much of a difference.
Really glad I wasn't screen sharing for that one. That was pretty interesting what just happened there. Didn't know things could move that fast. Maybe it's a little bit OP.
Oh,
Wow.
Don't be salty.
Oh, I'm salty. That's what she said?
What? Oh.
Had to.
Oh.
It was
That-
said.
Makes connotations of that are a little bit unsettling. I'm not gonna
Yup!
lie. Gross.
Yup!
We went there.
Take nothing back.
I noticed that every single time somebody makes a dick joke on this stream, we lose a follower, or a viewer, just like that. Like,
Why are you watching the followers? Like,
oh, I'm not. I just
Dude.
no. I just notice it. No,
I
I'm
was
not.
sitting there fucking talking for an hour when I couldn't even be heard with with nobody watching.
A viewer, just like that. Like,
Why do you-
it's not like I'm paying like a lot of attention to it. I'm just saying, like, I just like look over from time, like I glance because I got the chat on the same screen on my other monitor. I just glance at it. It's not like I'm like focusing on it.
Oh, you
Sounds like
are.
you're focusing.
Yeah, you.
No, I just don't get it. I'm just saying, like, how is it that when we make dick jokes, we lose viewers, but when PewDiePie makes dick jokes, he gains 3 billion viewers? Like, I don't understand. Like,
Because
I don't
he's
get it.
Swedish.
that it's everything just suddenly
all
makes
makes sense now.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Oh, I bet you it's fucking... Did I make this one? I don't fucking know. So we're gonna open this with our command prompt now. Yay! It's gonna be in game projects, scam projects,
Yeah, Gams.
TFS.
That would do it, McShades. That would do it.
Power of fanboys.
That's right.
Mm.
I'm wondering what he's talking about, though. Oh, he's talking about.
PewDiePie.
I'm guessing that this has to be capital T, which is annoying. And I really hate Python versions. File dialog. Shit. What is the? it not TK file down? We're not going to need message docs. Let's cut down the number of things. Let's go ahead and look up Python 2.7 TK file dialog. What is it called? It's called TK file dialog. Oh, I think I made this compatible with fucking bullshit Python 3. Cannot import name TK from TK. Oh, the F and the D? Really?
What, did they change it
It's
again?
all about the F and the D.
Whoa!
Whoa!
I'm not even a little bit taking that back. So
I
you
get
can
it.
just forget it.
I get it.
Guaranteed that Alex is watching our...
We just lost 500 viewers. We are down to 11. Thanks, Joe.
Yay! Here we go. There we go. So now our thing runs. So Python versions are done, and we have fixed. We have fixed our script to actually run in. Get over here. You get over here. So here's a little GUI. Here's a little Python GUI. We can kind of do whatever we want here. What we're going to do is add a field for the where all the animations are, and we're going to add a field for where the scenes are. And in fact, because this is only supposed to run on it's only supposed to run on teleportal, we can kind of automate all that stuff anyway, and just make sure you're looking at the right folder for the teleportal project. So let's go ahead and do that.
I got a quick question.
Do you though?
Alex.
Uh-oh, what's up?
Well, this is going to affect how I model this character. The character, when you want her to move, is she going to move her arms? Because if that's the case, then I'm going to have to make her arms outstretched so that she can actually move them. Instead of modeling them in that position, and then I'm going to have to put her in that position and then save out the file that way. That way I at least have a rig that she can do.
Right.
But otherwise she's stuck like in that position pretty much. The only thing that we'll be able to move is her head.
Okay, well, the one thing I'm thinking is we want, when she moves, it's supposed to be a big surprise, right? So we need that movement.
Right, I mean, you keep saying
visible.
that, but, like, what do you want her to do? Like,
well,
I need to know.
No, for sure. Sorry, I'm just saying that that's a high-level thing. I'm just putting in some reference points. So that being said, we probably do want that movement to be fairly drastic, like because we need it to be a holy shit moment, we want that movement to be pronounced. So I think only her moving her head probably wouldn't be as effective as her moving part of her body as well.
Right.
So yeah, I guess
So
maybe that would be the case.
Because her legs are pretty static.
Yeah, no, her legs are gonna chill out there. I'm almost wondering, what do you think about this? Like, if she just moves, if she turns her upper half a little bit, like bends down, like talks to the player, but kind of she's using her arms like while speaking, you know, like just just to make sure it's really pronounced.
So, do you want these parts to move and this part here to stay static? Like, I mean, you just gotta tell me what needs to move. That's all. I don't.
Yeah,
like,
sure.
Honestly, I understand it's a story point, but right now I'm just more interested in what moves.
No. I'm trying to determine that as well. I would just say her torso, and I'm just thinking. Sorry, give me just a moment.
Sure, take your time.
Just to confirm.
Yeah.
You're talking about the Andrew character. Sorry.
Yes, sir.
I just wanted to over-confirm everything.
Just to confirm, yeah, that is to confirm what we're confirming.
Okay, great.
Cool.
Wow.
So, yeah, I mean, I think it's like let me just get your opinion on it, AJ. Like, because that's the story effect we're going for, what would your recommendation be? What do you feel that she should move to make that point?
I mean, realistically, I kind of got to know the context on that one, so I would need to know the story for that.
Okay, so sorry, go on.
No, like the way that she's going to be moving is obviously she's not going to like hop down off the pedestal. That's not going to happen.
No, for sure. Just
But-
turning her body just a little bit to look at the player.
But one thing that might be kind of neat is she going to be mad?
No, she's not going to be mad. Like, when you reach her, when she moves in the story, she's going to be like a holy goddess, like, helping the player. So no, she's not going to be angry. She's going to be like as far as the player knows, she's a good guy at this point.
Okay, so what's the problem with having her not have any wings, but have wings after she does that? So the wings unfurl, and she goes into that pose.
So, okay, so you're saying, so until
Like it's
this
just
point
a
of the
statue of a broad for a while, and
Jesus.
then at some point,
Just some fucking broad, you know?
yeah, it's just
my
like
God.
exactly. It's just like yo, fucking like Epic Error is talking about. It's just some skank, you know, just
Man.
standing up there being skanky, and
Wow.
well, actually, he's talking about somebody who called him, but
I kind of figured he wasn't referencing the angel in particular with that
no,
statement.
no, but I am. So
Okay, now go on.
basically, you know, she's gonna be, you know, just some random fucking broad.
Just some
Like
fucking
you have no
whatever.
idea who she is, what she is, whatever. It's just gonna be a statue. And then as soon as she goes into angel mode, that's when like the digital wings come out, and they it's like super epic. We can make it super epic by having like harsh lights come out at the same time, like just blow out the whole the everything around her, kind of like a holy thing.
Hmm.
Like when people think holy, they usually think bright light.
Sure.
You know what I mean? So if we've got this big ass bright light that's just like oh, like just beaming down on her, and then that goes away after her, and her wings are still up there, just kind of like speckling with their digital whatever. You know, have her with her arms at her sides or in some random statue pose initially, and then have her go into praying mode. So if
Okay.
you want to do that, then that will be a harsh transition from one type of character into another.
Do me a favor, actually. Okay, I want to build off this. I have another idea. So, I like it so far where she doesn't have the wings yet. Then you reach this point, and then the wings happen. Then that transition happens. But instead of her going from arms to side to praying, have her go from praying to arms at the side. And what this will represent is, her opening up and becoming an active presence in the game world. She's no longer just like a mental manifestation of the character. She is now physically there as far as the player is concerned. And the other thing that will do is when we finally drill a turret through her head, her hands won't be so close to her face, so you'll just see her arms out. Like when she's dead later on in the game, when you see all those dead statues, quote unquote, you'll just see her arms to her side, the wings still extended, but there's just no head. I think it'll just make it a lot creepier.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that'd be really cool. Let's do that.
So Neat Squad, are you actually moving the character controller component, or are you trying to move the object? Because that might kind of determine what your issue might be. For instantiations, I can show you our player control.
Nerd.
Yep.
You guys are talking
said
about
that.
code.
I said that. So here's what, for instance, here's the thingy that we have, which hopefully is big enough for you to see. That's what she said. I took it first.
Dick!
that's also what she said.
She said dick. It's
No,
not
no, I
very
took
subtle.
it first.
Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Come on.
Someone's paying
It's
attention.
not subtle. It's
I listen to Joe.
So I'm clicking on the terrain.
I think maybe he's got like an actual.
Are
It's
you,
not
are you
like-
trying
it's
to
not
make
like-
Diablo? Is that what you're talking about? Trying to make you click on terrain and then your character moves to that spot?
Wow. Your script would probably blow up our.
Yeah, I don't know.
Our chat. Yeah,
I don't think
don't
I'd
do that.
recommend that, but like, I would say the first thing to try is like, don't try to worry about input. Just do this controller.move and pass in any vector, just so that you are moving it, and make sure that works. And if that doesn't work, then you kind of have to take a few steps back.
Actually, the brand new.
A screenshot might work if you want to do that.
The screenshot would probably. The newest tutorial project on Unity is very similar to that. It's a survival shooter, but it's it'll teach you all sorts of things about like controllers and like character controllers and movement and everything like that. There's a link to that right there. But that'll teach you a whole lot of stuff about top-down player movement and using like raycasts from your camera.
PG.
It's also got layer masking, which is highly useful.
Nobody cares about layer masking.
I do. I think it's useful.
This is just called PG.
Would you call do we give her boobs? Question, boobs or no boobs?
don't. This isn't Dead or Alive. We don't need to go there.
Okay, no boobs.
The angel's supposed to be like
The question is, how much bigger than her head are they?
oh my god. Just add rigid bodies to both of those, please.
Now we're
Turn
talking.
gravity off.
Now we're talking.
Make kinematic.
Make kinematic.
No, don't do the boob thing.
Let's ask the concept artist.
Ask
Concept
Mary.
artist.
It's her call.
Question, because we can't actually see them. How
Oh
big
my
are her
God.
jugs? She's kind of flat. Okay. She's modest. She's an evil angel. Like, why would she be modest?
She's modest. That's awesome.
No. I don't want to give her tits. I keep them down. That's absolutely where it is. Yeah. Like, I mean, honestly, like, I want to be as, gender equal as humanly possible, while making misogynistic sayings.
Oh my god.
Alex wants to hide from
I know he does.
the internet
He's
right
Babe, can you come over here and just wave at the camera so people know that I'm just joking? So that this is my wife, everybody.
Raw image. I like that our stream is in this screenshot. It's awesome.
What is it?
Like in the screenshot that Neat Squad posted. It's like his
nice.
code, and then next to it is our stream. Let's see. Locate position.
Yeah.
Move to position. It looks like. Where? Void locate position. Well, one thing, I think part of what your issue is that you're defining the locate position function inside of the update function, which, if I'm not mistaken, means that you're defining that function every frame.
Yep.
I think that's what's happening there. So
Pretty sure that's the definition of an update function.
That's number one. That's number one. I would take out your locate position definition from inside of your update function and put it to where the same place that like your move to position is. So that's number one. And the second thing is I'm not seeing where you're calling the move to position. So like I see that you have defined move to position, and that's where you're actually doing it, your controller.simpleMove, but I don't see where that's being called. It doesn't look like you're calling it anywhere, which would mean you're never going to move your character to that position. But you definitely don't want to be defining your function every frame. You're going to have a bit of overhead with that.
A little bit.
Just a little bit.
So I'm about to find out, Joe, I'm about to find out if I can make a trigger turn itself off using the plat toggle script. There's no way this is going to end well, like, at all. This is going to be really bad.
I'm going to be so sad when you do this.
Why do you do this constantly, Alex?
Why don't I just have a self-destruct timer on it or something? Honestly, though, it will probably work.
Okay, I'll be curious. Oh god, sorry, this chase is very, very close. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, so where did Spaceman Mike go? What?
Why did you?
Where did he go? Oh my god, he is like in limbo.
What did you do to him?
I just murdered him.
I know, why? Why would you do that? That's not very nice.
Alright, I need to break down and see exactly what happened here. That was freaking hilarious either way. Sorry, carry on.
Cool.
I'm just ruining everything.
That's to be expected.
Don't mind me.
Like that. Let's take our geometry there.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, okay. So...
I forget.
Sorry.
Do this. Come on, stop being an asshole.
Whoa.
Sorry.
You really should.
Yeah, Alex.
Jeez. Fine. See how it is, guys.
Epic Error says, I always wondered what mic drop was.
Oh, yeah, so mic drop is when we assign it, when we check that boolean is true on a trigger box, once the player passes through that trigger zone, if they're falling from a jump, when they land, an animation called mic drop will play. It's pretty amazing. It stuns the player as and it disables player control momentarily as this animation plays, and it basically shows the main character, Spaceman Mike, smacking against the ground, very painfully, mind you. then he gets up off the ground, and then player control resumes. It's just kind of a neat little thing that we do to enunciate very, very fall drops. Jesus, I'm
Very
really good
fall
with
drops.
today. Very fall drops.
Whatever you say, Doge.
Hey,
Much
haven't
wow.
doged in a
Much
while.
pronunciation.
Much well, very fall drops.
Much grammar.
oh god, what did I? Oh, you know what? I actually had a really good one yesterday. I went to try and say word, and then I changed it to sweet, like midway through. All right, I went to say sweet, but I said word midway through. So I ended up saying sword.
Nice.
I do that all the time, man. Like,
And my buddy
I've heard
was just like sword, and I was just like, I was like,
Pick swords.
why? What? I mean, why are you judging? Like, what's wrong with swords?
That's amazing.
So yeah, Neat Squad. That's cool. I would suggest putting in alternate controls. Honestly, I think you. I get the, like, I just personally don't understand the Diablo controls. I don't get it. I think that, like, it's probably because I'm so gamepad based that
Yep.
clicking on the ground is so unintuitive to me. Like, I'll click on the ground if there's an object that I need to pick up on the ground, but to walk to a place, make it seem like, why aren't I just like hitting a button and moving forward, or pushing an analog stick and moving in that direction? That kind of stuff.
The game's got to be really freaking good for Joe to use a mouse all the way through, like Divinity.
Yeah, Divinity is like the only game I have ever been like,
Yeah.
okay, this makes sense. This is fine.
Yeah.
Diablo is always like, this is okay. I'm fine with it, but. And then it came out on consoles, and I was like, see, you fuckers can make reasonable controls. I know it was not that hard to be like,
What,
push analog
Divinity?
stick, move thing. No, Diablo.
Oh, right.
Diablo came out on consoles, and they were like, okay, well, you move a stick and you move in a direction. There you go. Like, why didn't you fucking do that in the first place? I don't understand. We were like, oh, because that's the way that Diablo is. It's classic, like, which just means that it's old.
Oh, Joe. I think you just totally explained my reasoning for not liking certain classic rock. I look at that and they're just like, well, you gotta love it. It's classic. And I'm like, no, I really don't. It sucks. It's pretty bad. Just because it's old doesn't mean it's good.
Well, mouse movement, sure. I mean, for PC, like, I'm sure a lot of your hardcore Diablo fans are going to love that, sure. But I wouldn't say that that's a reason to make it that way and only that way. I think that having alternatives, or like, you know, different ways to do stuff is pretty big deal, you know.
You know, Edge Future just
Unless it's going to be mobile, touchscreen, you know.
Edge Future just pointed out it's just like League, and you can hold your mouse button and it will follow the mouse. And to be honest, I played League for the first time last weekend, and I liked it. I liked the game, but the fucking controls the same thing. It's just like, why can't I just like, the whole time I'm like, why can't I just press a button? And they're like, because you need to put your 4 fingers on the QWER or whatever. And I'm like, it's like, fucking, I can move it 1 key up. You know, it's not that hard. You know, let me WASD around and move my camera this way. But no, you can't even move the goddamn camera. Fuck this. But whatever. I like the game. It was still fun. But yeah, I just don't understand why you can't just use WASD or a controller. Because I guarantee you I could make it so that I could use WASD or a controller by using some sort of remapping. That's what I did in Final Fantasy XI.
What are you talking about?
Or not 11. Shit, what game did I do that in? There's a couple of them that I did that in.
think we did that in Neverwinter.
Neverwinter. We did that.
And maybe even in Dragon Nest or whatever that was called.
No, it wasn't Dragon Age.
No, not Dragon Age. Dragon Nest. Or Dragon's
Oh, that
Nest
MMO.
one. Yeah,
That's
yeah,
right.
that.
Oh, yeah, that game sucked. I mean, it was neat, but that game lasted all of a night.
Yeah, it did. Okay, so let's see. What we need now is a folder button. So we're actually going to just steal the.
Hey, you got some Pringles over?
Just gonna steal the thingy. But then we run crawler, three buttons, web browser. We're gonna steal this.
What are we stealing?
Da-da-da.
I'm pretty sure we just like lost somebody because I was like, I didn't like League's controls, and they're just like, not my League.
AJ,
I just
Yeah,
did the
but
same thing about Diablo, so I'd imagine if we lost anybody, it was at that point.
That's true.
why are you guys watching the viewer count? What's going on? What's going on?
I'm not. That's why I
He's
said
just
I'm pretty
speculating.
sure.
Sounds
I'm actually
sounds like
speculating. I didn't
sounds
actually
like you're watching
see
the viewer count. Sounds like that's what's going on.
No, see, that's the thing, is that I was asking because I figured you were.
No, is that what it was?
Maybe.
For
It's none of your
information.
business. Why don't you stay out of my affairs, buddy?
For your information.
Wow.
Wow, this is getting pretty heated now.
Let's see.
Calling you out, Alex.
All right. Well, come
real,
on.
baby.
Why don't you fly up here and we'll see what's going on? It's only
Why do I gotta fly out there? Why can't you fly over
it's
here?
only $1,400 each way. Come on.
Yeah,
Bring it.
exactly. You're making money,
Well-
Mr. Game Designer.
You want a piece of yourself?
What?
Step outside. I'll kick my ass.
I'm so confused.
Oh, that's
now.
it. That is an old one, dude. That's fucking Robin Williams.
It is.
Wow, too soon. Too
Huh?
soon.
No, that's
Yep.
a Robin. Dude, that's a funny ass Robin Williams fucking.
Is that from
One-
Flubber?
It's from his stand up, you ass.
Is that from Bicentennial Man?
You know he had good movies, right?
Is that from RV?
I don't even know that one.
Yeah, it was a
I
classic.
think
It
I
was
do
one-
remember seeing previews for that movie, but I never saw
was it from RV too?
Was there a second one? Just tell me it's
I'm
not a
double
second
checking that right now. I'm pretty sure there was, believe it or not.
That's an I need work moment.
Yeah. RV, Runaway Vacation.
Oh,
it's
that's what
directed
RV stands for. I get it.
by- Oh.
Don't make that ever again. Stop it. Oh my god.
Do you want me to get another popsicle?
Yeah, what are you doing?
No more popsicles. We're good.
I got me some fucking Pringles over here, son.
Some Fulgate Pringles. What's this? Here, right.
Did you ever see you saw Clerks, right?
I haven't actually.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I'm
This
familiar
part
with
where
it.
one of
Jesus
this where
Christ.
this customer has his hand stuck in a fucking Pringles thing.
Oh,
They should put a warning on those things.
They do put a warning on it. It says on the side very clearly, once you pop, the fun don't stop. It says it right there. You got it? It says that on the Pringle box.
Neat Squad. I mean, our website is amateur at best, but we do
Oh,
have one.
God, seriously. You had to go there.
Wow.
Wow.
I mean, were you guys planning on making a good website ever?
Oh, fucker.
Well, I don't know.
Let's do that. Fucking fucked it.
Yeah, we do have a website though. Is it? It's listed.
We should just get Mike on top of that. Oh, never mind. Sorry. Yeah, I know.
Oh, there it is.
We already have a WordPress site.
Yeah. Do we link it anywhere, or do we link our Steam page at least, right? For Dark Scavenger at the very
I think we
least.
list the Steam page, but if you want to, like, our
Or I mean, we could link our website.
our Psydra Games website is basically just a shell for the Dark Scavenger website, which is the kind of one that actually has content. But I'll just link it anyway, just because you because you can go directly to the Dark Scavenger website from there. And we'll probably, like, honestly, we do need to, like, start kind of dev blog stuff, and like, streaming is great, and doing having these videos is great, but, like, we should have something that's a little more like, hey, here's a thing that you can look at and read, and not like, hey, tune in at this exact time for
well, the big issue is time.
Yeah.
That's the giant issue. Like, when does any of us have time?
Yeah, I've been meaning to actually devlog at night. I usually actually have a bunch of ideas for it. It is difficult to find the time, as you said, AJ.
Some people invest. I don't know if we really need them.
Why is this not working? What the fuck?
Probably because you're bad.
Neat Squad wants to know if people can invest in us.
You can send me all the money you want. I ain't gonna stop you.
I don't know that we have a way to invest in us so far, but feel free to support Dark Scavenger.
Yeah, actually, that's probably the the best way to do it is to get Dark Scavenger. That supports us, and
yeah.
It supports you.
Yeah.
Sorry, AJ.
Just fuck that guy.
Yeah.
Alright, so here's my awesome stuff right now.
What is going on with this?
I need to make this button bigger.
Is this not working?
I think I can just do a width and a height.
I don't get this.
Yeah, let's try just assigning width and a height. Let's see.
Stop crying.
Equals.
Stupid Alex.
Wow. Jesus Christ.
Stupid Alex will fucking say stuff.
Dumbass.
Fucking crying.
That's so stupid. Here's my button. I think it's maybe big enough. Maybe.
Yeah, I'll say your button's big enough.
Whoa!
Whoa! Getting all sassy on you.
You know what? I don't think you need to be on this stream.
What?
That's what I think.
Calm down, buddy.
What are you saying?
I do not comprehend the words that you're saying. Command equals self something browser, project browser. There we go. That's how you Python. Okay, sweet. So here's our thingy so far. So I just have like this little entry and then this button. This button calls a function for the project browser, which brings up this little folder browser. And so now I can kind of go in here and I can find my, wherever the fuck my game projects are. It's probably in here. Game projects and TFS teleportal. Hit OK on that, and it's what I want it to do is put it into this little thingy right here. It's not doing it because I have a problem. Insert takes exactly 3 arguments, and I only gave it 2. That's interesting. Oh, I think I have to. Okay. So the insert is a problem. It seemed to delete everything fine. Aha. So what I need to do, this is what I need to do.
I have faith in you.
You have to insert at a particular index in this, in here. So what needs to happen is that I go over here, hit my button, it browses to this PC, E drive, game projects, teletfs, teleportal. Boom. Now I have teleportal in here. You probably can't even see that because it's pretty small. But I got my little teleportal. Went right to the thingy. So we're gonna change the text on that, and it's gonna say, instead of "oh hi," we're gonna make it say browse ... because that is the lingo for hey, this is going to open up a folder browser, file browser.
Folder browser.
Folder browser. Okay, so
Yes.
so now that we have that, we actually need a second button that's actually going to run this check that we're doing here. So let's add self.run button, and we're gonna make another tk.button self.root again. I want the same background because I'm trying to do a little dark theme on it where 50 so that it looks all profesh.
What?
Text is going to be run, and width is going to be, let's make it 50 again, and height is going to once again be 5. The command this time we're going to make self.run, and I haven't defined self.run yet, so we're going to do that now. Def run self. So the beauty of this now is that I already have the folder that I need. I know the structure roughly of those folders, and what we're going to do is run through the selected folder and grab all of the animations first. That's number one. So actually what we're probably going to do is break this up a little bit into different functions. So run is first going to call self.get animations. So we're just going to define that real quick. Get animations. If I can maybe spell animations one day, that would be great.
That would be awesome.
No promises. So what we're going to do is we're going to actually run a whole file browser. It's going to go through, and we're going to add to our, let's see, so we need to say that our animation path is, well, let's see. I'm going all over the place here. Self.project folder. Let's take that. So self.project folder. What we're going to do for this, here's the thing, is that you can use the button to browse to a folder, or you can directly type or paste into the little entry widget that I have there. So because I'm allowing for either one, what we have to do is right when you run this, the first thing we're going to have to do is get the text from that entry, just in case you typed or pasted it in. So we're going to go with self dot project folder entry dot get. And for now, we are just going to print that out. Self.project folder, boom. Animations, get animation path equals, so now that we have that, we can set the animation path to be the project folder plus assets animations. And actually, let's use the other slashes just because they're a little bit easier to parse. Put up a donation button. I don't know. Donations are a little weird. I don't know. I for the most part speak for myself here, but donations are a weird concept to me for this particular thing because we all have jobs. And so what would the donations be going toward? It's not like, hey, we need to live and we're going to work on this full time, so give us money so that we can do that. I don't know what donations would go toward. We don't have a cost for the game directly in that way.
And we really just kind of do it in our off time.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I mean that you know, we do appreciate the idea and the concept of it, but you know, at the moment, you know, we've got a team that's fairly self-sufficient. So yeah, as both Joe and AJ have stated, I'm not quite sure what we would use the money for. So I don't think we'd feel right about accepting it.
Absolutely. Thanks for the idea, though. Or
Yeah,
the,
for
the
sure.
thought.
Thank you.
Some people would just be like, "Hey, I'll take all of the money, thank you."
Yeah, we're not really. I mean, we're kind of making games because we like to.
Yeah, that's the goal.
Okay. So I added our run button, but I did not. I didn't actually place it anywhere. Run button dot place. We're gonna place it. We need to place it next to our folder button. So we're gonna say that the X is. I'm kind of just guessing, but we're just gonna go with 100 to start, and then Y equals 50, so that it's right next to. It's on the same Y zone. Whoa, that's not right at all. That kind of overlaps. Let's just test out that the button works. So teleportal is correct. Teleportal assets animations looks correct. We can double check that. TFS, teleportal assets animations. So we'll be going right there. So that looks good. Looks good so far.
It's good.
We just need to move this button so that they're not overlapping. And actually, I think I just want to kind of make the button a little bit smaller. It's unnecessarily large. Kind of like your face.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
We're going to make this one also 10. Shit, I know I'm fucking... Okay, good. I've only used the number 1 key on my numpad, which means I'm reselecting. Oh yeah, I am going over here. So now we'll go back to art, because I accidentally hit those fucking. One of the dumbest things I've ever done in my life is assign XSplit to my numpad, because I use my numpad all the time to type in numbers, and so I just accidentally change our fucking screen every time.
Oh no, I think you were changing it back. Sorry.
Yeah, no, well, yeah, the delay.
Yeah.
Yep. Fun stuff.
When I said yes just now, Joe, I wasn't cheering for your.
You were cheering my failure. I know what you were doing.
I wasn't cheering
God,
for.
what?
Oh my God.
Jesus, Alex. Too soon.
What? No, wait, I'm not. That was.
I can't believe you would make that joke. You're so fucking
don't
insensitive.
Oh my God.
So here's our browse and our run button. We can browse and go to any old fucking folder here. You can run, and now we get the. Of course, this is the wrong thing. It's not going to work. But you can see that we're adding the assets/animations folder, and we can just keep doing that all day long.
All day long.
All day. So, well, we actually part of the thing that we want to do here is run a file crawler. I feel like
I actually have an arm lying around. As weird as that sounds. Pretty sure I have an arm lying around from another character.
Yeah, that does sound a little strange.
Function over here. Instead of so get animations. Let's say I want to repurpose a script from a function here.
That's what I'm doing.
What?
I'm repurposing an arm from another character here.
Okay. So we're just gonna say we're gonna get like find files, and then we're gonna say the current path. I think we'll just say path, and then we're also gonna do the ext list.
Bam! Yeah, I do.
That's the one. All right. So you're gonna pass this a path and then a file list, and it's going to something. Well, just because we'll just say file list equals empty, and then instead of just say file list. Really fucking loud.
Yeah, who's got the motorway next to their house?
Not me.
Yeah, it's me. Got the motorway. Most people these days call it a road.
Who's got the motorway next to the house? I already said what I meant to say.
Joe, do you live on a racetrack?
That's what I meant.
Uh,
No, I live on a motorway.
fair enough.
Why don't you go fuck yourself, buddy?
Who lives near the horse and carriage, the motorized carriage?
Yeah, no way.
The carriage path. Alright, so here we're gonna get this file path that we got here, and then we're gonna actually return file list.
Fuck!
So
Yeah, J1.
it's what?
Nothing. Fucking piece of.
What are you crying about?
Ah, it's fucking piece of hell.
Piece of hell.
Just a little piece of it though, not the whole thing.
Small
good.
piece.
It's a small little piece.
Alright, so we're gonna look through our little animations, and so instead of printing in the animation path, what we're gonna do is say our animation files equals self.find files. We're already passing it self. We're gonna pass it the animation path, and also the extension list, which can be, I made it so that you can do a bunch of different extensions, but really what I just want in this case is a single extension, but I'm putting it in a list anyway because that's what it requires. That's what the function requires. So putting all these in a list, I'm doing this, and then I can say, then what I'm going to do is just print our animation files. Animation files, and then let's see. So let's go ahead and test this out. See what happens. Let's just fucking see what happens. Who even knows? Just gonna paste in our folder here. We're gonna run it, and it's giving me shit. There's ext list. Oh yeah, why did I call it? Wait, ext list. Oh, self.ext list. That's wrong. Maybe that will fix it.
I have faith in you.
Let's find out if that faith was misplaced. Ooh, it doesn't look like it was.
Aha!
All of the files. That's a lot. It's a lot of files. So, as you can see, this is part of the reason why I don't want to have to fucking, have to do this bullshit. And actually, let's see. Here's the thing. I don't actually want the animation files themselves. What I need to do is get the animation meta files. So, it's actually very easy to do, fortunately. All I have to do is just make sure that it is .anim.meta. That's how these file names go.
You are so meta.
So it's gonna check all of our meta files. We're gonna actually read each one of those meta files, and we're gonna get this little GUID right here. So that's number one. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's say, okay, so for file in animation files, we're going to print anim file. Well, I guess we'll say temp file equals open anim file. I guess, did we get the whole path though? Animation test shit. Yeah, it looks like we did get the whole path. Okay, so that should work then. So we're going to open the anim file, and then we're going to say temp file dot read, and we're going to print that. We're just going to print it. Actually, what we're going to do to make this slightly easier is we are going to read all the lines in the file, which there's only 3, so it's not a big deal. We are going to print out the second line in that file. Now it should, yeah, it's going to work. Don't worry about it. It's going to totally work.
I have faith in you again.
Whee! Good, because it worked.
Sweet.
So
I'm 0 for 2. Oh wait, I'm 2 for 2.
Wait, what?
Fuck you.
Boy.
2 for 2.
No, I think you're 2 for 3 now.
Fuck you, I'm tired.
Okay, so here we got our GUID that we wanted to get, which is pretty sweet. So the thing that we have to do now is we actually have to strip out this beginning of this text line, because we actually need to get this exact GUID, so we can't have the little GUID beginning there. So we're going to strip out the first, let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, first 6 characters, and then there's actually an ending character right here that's a new line character, so we have to strip that out as well. So the way that we do that is, strings are actually lists in Python, they're the same thing. So what I can do is take 6 to, whoops, -1. Hopefully I can do that. We're gonna find out. Let's find out right now. Let's find out if I can do that. Yeah, it looks like I can. Super.
Die!
But just to check and make sure I'm not missing anything here. Let's say, well, let's just print this. What we're going to do is first is just print out that line, and then we're going to print out the section of it that I give a shit about, just to make sure I'm not truncating the end of that. Oh, fucker. Now I have to re-put this back in. Copy this there. Paste this back in. Whoops. Ooh, index out of range, was it? Sure about that? Get animations. So it's strange that it just worked now, and now it's not working. Let's see. Let's try this again. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Let's just come fuck down here. Run. Okay, so here's our full list of GUIDs. Now, here is everything with. Oh, see, it's giving me shit. It's giving me shit after the first one. So, line 33, before we get animations, somehow it relines. So, according to this, one of them has a. One of them has less than 6 characters in it, which is rather odd. So we're going to try to find out what's going on here by printing the length of temp file. Whoops. read lines 1. And so we're going to get the length of the line first. And so, oh shit, we're going to have to, we're going to convert this to a string, and we're going to give it a new line, and plus this, and new line, plus new line there, and now it's actually going to have its own thing. So here we go. Good. Looks like it's not giving us the number.
Hey, guys.
So,
It's like almost 2 o'clock over here. I'm running out of steam just a little. Running out of steam just a little bit. I'm very tired, but
go to bed.
I made fine. Maybe I will. I made really good progress, so I don't want to show off what I got tonight because it's still a little jank. But yeah, next time this should be good to go. I'll probably try to finish it up tomorrow or Monday at the latest. But yeah, we're in good shape with it. So we'll have a boss battle pretty soon.
I can't wait.
It's gonna be good.
I want to see it.
It's gonna be so good. Alright, well, you guys take care and have a good stream, and I'll see you guys later.
Oh man, good night.
Okay,
Good night. Bye, everyone. Bye.
Okay. Time for the read line. I'm really not sure what's going on here. It's telling me I got some index out of range, and I think it's full of shit, personally.
What's the boggle?
So I'm going through and I'm printing out the all the lines here. What the fuck? Printing from the read lines 1, which it is not doing anymore. It's very strange.
Alright.
Okay. Let's try to run this. You know what I need to do is I need to fucking... Oh, there we go. Teleportal. So let's go ahead and just make that a thing. Whoops. Just gonna default it to that. Entry. Actually, yeah, what I can do is assign project folder to this John's right here. So now I set this to the default so I don't have to keep typing that shit in every time. And I can run this and I get all this shit that I need. So we're gonna now try to take this again and run it, and it's gonna give me shit because so when we print out this line, it has this whole GUID is all this shit, and then it's still telling me that there's an index out of range in the 6 to 1 here. What's extra strange is that actually I think I can combine this into one thing. Just say read lines 1, and that's going to be our temp line. And then I can print temp line, and then print temp line like that. There we go. Now you're not giving me shit anymore. Okay, so I think just opening it multiple times is what was fucking it up, because that was really stupid. So now I'm only opening it once, or trying to get the read lines happening multiple times. So now you can see I've isolated here. I have the printing out the GUID, the whole line, and then it's just printing out the section that I care about, which is the actual GUID numbers and letters here. So now that we have that, what we can do is we compile a list of all of our GUIDs that we have found. So instead of, let's say our animation list is going to be this, and once we get to our GUID, we're actually going to add it to our animation list append temp line 6 to -1, or 6 to = 1. So now we're going to have a list of every GUID for every animation. In this game, we actually have to return animation lists. Man, I really can't spell that today. Alright. So let's see. Okay. So now that our run is going to call get animations. Our get animation returns this whole list. So what we're going to have to do is, just for the fun of it, let's print that first, because that's going to print our entire list of every GUID that we have in the game for an animation. And you can see we have a very, very long list of things. So this is every GUID. So now what we're going to do is we're going to actually go through each of the scene files, and we're going to let's see, we're going to find to see if each of those GUIDs is present in one of our scene files. So we don't need to print that. That's fine. Alright. So our run gets our project folder, we get animations, which takes the animation folder that we have predetermined is there. So animation, I'm just going to call that animation list, because why the fuck not? So here we have our animation list of all the GUIDs. What we're going to have to do now is actually find files, okay. Is get a list of all of our, no, we don't need really get a list of it. We're just going to, yeah, I guess we are. We're going to get the list of our scenes, so we're going to go with scene list equals find self.find files. And we're going to look in the, let's see, self.project folder, plus, what were we going for, assets and scenes.
That was anim files, wasn't it, that you were looking for?
I already found all the anim files. I'm looking for the scene files now.
Oh, okay.
And so that's my folder that I'm looking at, and now instead of the anim files, I actually need these .unity files right here. So as long as they end with .unity, we can look through that and find all the shit that we need. So now we have our scene list. So everything ends in .unity.
I didn't realize Unity was an extension.
Yeah, it's an extension for the scene files.
Oh.
So now that we have our scene list, we're actually going to go through each of those one by one, open them up, we're going to read the text inside of it, and we're going to find out if it does indeed have one of the GUIDs in it. So we can say for scene in scene list, And now keep in mind, this is just a list of strings. So the first thing we have to do is, let's see, scene text equals open scene dot read. And then we say for, let's see. So what we're going to do is we're going to actually go through the, we're going to go through each scene, look for the animations, and what we want to do is actually get a list of animations that that don't exist in any of the scenes. So we're going to get, we're going to make a new list called used animations. Let's go with, let's make it here. Used animations equals, so we're going to make an empty list for the used animations, and then each time that we have, we find an animation that's been used, we're going to remove it from the list. The tricky part is if you're iterating over a list in Python, and as you're doing that, you start removing them, it'll actually skip the next one. So let's say you go through, like, you're going through, you start at 0, you go 0, 1, 2, 3, and let's say we find that 3 is a used animation that we have now. And you say, okay, well, we know that this is used, so we're going to remove it from our list. Instead of going to 4 then, removing it from that list puts 4 back at 3, and then it just moves on from 3. So you actually are skipping, if you remove an item from a list midway through iterating through it, you'll actually skip the next one after the one that you remove. So you have to actually be very careful to not do that. The safest way to do it is to start a new list of all the things that you want to remove, and then after the fact you remove them. So let's see. So we're going to go through and say for each for animation in animation list.
Showing everybody how to make tools.
Yeah.
Important
So
shit.
say if animation in scene text. And if it is, then what we do is we say used animations.append animation. And so now, so we've gone through, and this is for a single scene we're still in now. So after we've gone through scene number 1, we went through, we checked all the animations that are being used in that scene, and now we have a list of all the animations that are being used. So what I want to do is then say for animation, I guess for used animation in used animations, let's see. Actually, let's just say for, and it's going to iterate through the animations again. No, that's dumb. Fuck. Whatever. Used animation in used animations. Let's see. I think you can get a, let's see, animation list. Remove used animation. Look, see, the thing is, this would mean removing an animation, removing an item from a list by its text and not by its index, which may be tricky. List remove.
I mean, that's not foolproof. You'll end up deleting some shit you don't want to delete.
Well, it's because the GUIDs are just that. They are unique, unique global identifiers. So no two animations have the same GUID. So it is safe in that regard.
Oh, that's
I
good.
just don't know if Python likes to work that way. Let's see. I think it does work now. Alright, so now, we've gone through each scene. We have our animation list, we have our scene list. We go through each scene, check it for the used animations, and then at the end of all of that, we are going to print the animation list because it should be shorter than it was before. Actually, what we should do is we should print animation list, and we're going to actually print the length of it. So we're going to have to convert it to a string and put this and say animation list. And we're going to do the same thing after we're done. We'll say 4, and we'll say after. So let's just hope this all works and is fine. So okay, so before it's 866. That's the total number of animations that we have in this game. And after is 50. Okay, so it looks like that all worked. So now what we need to do is find the... Let's actually print out that list. So we're going to print animation list. And we're going to run this again. Here we go. Okay, so now we have a list of all the animations that are not being used in our project at all. The only tricky part here now is that we are given the GUIDs to this and not the actual file names. So that's kind of a whole other little trick to solve here. What could we do really? We have to kind of now backtrace and look through all the GUIDs and for those files, and then finally. So I don't want to have to save the file names and the GUIDs and then go through and delete it from each one. We're just kind of going to do a reverse check, look through all the animations and look through all those meta files, find the GUIDs for the things. So that is precisely what we're going to do now. I actually hadn't even considered this, so always find new shit. Alright, so what we need to do now is go back through, get those animations, and see if they have the GUID that we're looking for. So we're going to take our animation, let's see. Let's say it's the GUID list. What do we here? Is find files, and then we have, once again, we're looking for the path, so we really want to basically give it that. And then we're taking, once again, the anim, whoops, this is a string.anim.meta. So, looks good. Oh, that was dumb. That's why it takes so long. Son of a bitch.
Break.
Instead of a list of strings, I gave the find files just a string, so it was looking it was going through every file and seeing if it ended with dot or dot u or n or I or t or y instead of just taking the whole string as a single thing. So now I was wondering why that was not working so well. So now this should run a little bit faster. It's probably gonna give me shit because I totally fucking did half.
Because you called it a bitch.
Well, I like started working on the next feature and then I stopped to do this. Yeah, that's why find files is not defined. So 50. Okay. So we're fine. All right then. Is self.find files because that's how we do things around here.
Up in here?
That's how you Python.
What?
Yeah, for real.
Dude, I didn't even know.
Alright, so find files, blah, 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 blah. So now that we have, so this is our list now of GUIDs. We are going to run through each of these. So for GUID in GUID list, let's see, we're gonna say that GUID text equals open GUID. This is not my best naming convention, so let's see.
Not your best
Read.
type.
Huh?
So it's not your best night for typing neither.
No, I can't spell the word animation to save a fucking life. Okay, so now we are opening this meta file once again. We're going to see if it contains one of our GUIDs. So let's see. For
Check it out.
is it animation in animation list? I was very careful that time, so I got it. If animation in
I'm gonna have it kind of like a Miko. Okay.
GUID text.
It's got the strap, and then it comes out.
And if that be the case, then we're going to print it out. We're going to print
So
out
it'll be attached to this part here.
the actual file, which is which I called GUID because I'm fucking brilliant. So now we're at least going to get the names of the meta files, which are the same as the animation files, but with .meta at the end. So it totally makes sense. It'll be easy enough to find them from here. And that's working, doing its thing. It's got to mine fucking gigantic files. There we
How
go.
much is it going through?
So unsurprisingly, the dick butts animation is not being used.
What?
Yeah, it's true.
But why?
Shocking but true.
All that work for nothing.
Yeah. So now we have a list of all these animations. We have 50 animations out of our 866 that are not being used. So it's not a ton, but it's enough that like, hey, we have 50 files that can be removed from our source control because we're not using them. And so there are some, of course, at the end here that are in the test shit folder, which obviously those aren't going to be used. But there's a couple, at least in like each sector. Sector 1 has a bunch. Sector 2 has one. A couple in Sector 3 and 4 and 7. So yeah, super easy way to go through and check for all of your unused shit in your Unity scenes. And you can do this with any file type. As long as you have in Unity, what you need is in the project settings here. What is it? Editor? Now I forget. Yeah, here we go. So under here in the editor settings for Unity, you need to have visible meta files for your version control. And what that means is that when you have, say, the scene files right here, you have these meta files that are the same name with a .meta appended to it. And all those are, as we showed a little bit here, is those are just text files that contain information about the file. The most important of which is this GUID right here. So with this GUID, you can look through and find where all the places where this object is being used in anything. Because this is a scene, it's not technically used in it's not used in another object. It is its own thing. Let's see. Electromite, how's one the development of the game and two the streaming?
Yes, exploits.
Yeah, that's our streaming software. I'm not sure. How's the development of the game? Like, are you asking how the development is going?
It's going well. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's coming along. We've been in worse situations with the development of the game in the past, so could be worse. So this kind of does an animation check for all the unused things. What we can actually do is really generalize this to be used for any file types. For instance, instead of the animation.meta file, we can have it look for any number of different things. We can have it look for unused scripts if we want, as long as they all.
So that seems useful.
Yeah, we can do all kinds of shit. And I can even find scripts that I don't want people to use. We have older scripts, like there's this old shortcut button script. And I even wrote in, there's like a debug print every time you start playing the game that says like, hey, this object has an old script that is deprecated. And that was done so that Alex and or Kyle would actually remove it and update it, but that hasn't happened. So, I mean, you're comfortable with the streaming software?
He's the guy.
Oh, okay. So you were here when Alex was trying to stream.
No. He was here when we were trying to a while ago. That's the guy that helped us through a lot of the OBS stuff.
I never used OBS though.
Really? Then it was probably Alex.
Yeah. No, I know. That's why I say that, because I've been using XSplit the entire time we've been doing this.
Yeah. I've had a like a paid for copy of XSplit. I actually bought it. It was like $140 for a year or some shit.
Yeah, that's what I did. I think we did it around the same time we were doing. We were kind of messing around with gameplay videos.
Yep.
But yeah, XSplit is great. The only like the tiniest hang up that I had with XSplit the very first time that we tried to stream doing this was the XSplit requires this legacy mode checkbox. This legacy mode setting for any screen shares. And so when I first went to screen share, all of my boxes were just blank. So when you just check that, it just starts working magically. So I don't know what. I guess it's like maybe it's because this is Windows 8 and it needs to be compatible with that. But whatever the case, legacy mode kind of fixed all the problems that we had with it. So yeah, good stuff.
I still run into some problems
With
that's
XSplit?
No, just my mic shit.
Oh yeah.
That stuff. It sucked.
Yeah, that was weird. I was using.
Well, I know what it was.
Well, Skype, because Skype automatically updates it. It's like, hey, we know what you want to do.
Well, that's exactly what it was. Remember, we updated to the new Skype.
Oh.
So when we updated to the new Skype, it changed my fucking microphone settings. And it was just like, oh, you want to use your webcam as your mic instead of this awesome fucking microphone that costs millions of dollars?
Yeah.
Then yeah, that's fine.
Of course, that's what you want to do. Why would you not want to do that?
Why would you want clarity?
Yeah, it's overrated. All right, so let's see. Your system. I don't know if I'm going to do consolidate and then joint scripts. Hi, Epic Error. What's holy crap?
Epic Errors.
he's
Epic
silent for
Errors.
the longest time. He's just like, holy crap.
Yeah, well, when something happens, he makes a point of it. I have no idea what's going on, but holy crap.
Alias LN1. Say I want to lace my fingers in between the sniper's hands. What? Epic Error. I don't know what you just read, because it's what I just read. But, yeah.
I think I'm with you on what did I just read.
Yeah, that's the thing that just happened.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't know. I think maybe TF2 is not the best thing to be doing. It's a pretty crazy fan base. So yeah, let's see what else. We do this for a lot of different shit, but I think that, well,
This is my job as a husband, Joe Kelly. To open jars and shit.
is it?
Yeah.
I don't understand, Epic Error. Are you reading TF2 fanfic?
It definitely sounds like fanfic.
Yeah, I don't know.
But I mean, hey, write fanfic and you could become the next fucking what is it? 50 Shades of Grey?
Oh God, yeah. Sadly.
Yeah. Some broad writes about her freaking delusions with what's his face and ends up a millionaire. And that, sir, is America.
America. Well, that was a weird death. Pretty sweet. Let's see. So where's my... This trigger is really annoying. Oh, King of the Asteroid.
Wow.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna kill Mike for a bit. Whoa, that was the weirdest thing that has ever happened. I can't wait for stream to catch up on that one.
Do you want me to watch?
Yeah, if you want to. It's pretty great.
I'm gonna watch. Are you riding an asteroid? That's kind of awesome. Are you just trying to like cut off your body in different places?
Yeah,
It's pretty great.
why would I not?
That is definitely
Just
great.
down a bit.
I like how he collapsed. Whoa! What happened? What's going on
There you
with
go. There it is.
that? It like stuck to him.
Yeah, and then like flung him out there. Man, I almost wish that I that was great. I almost wish that I could share the beauty of my
Of what?
of the ridiculous level that I'm making. But it's gotta be... Yeah, I have to surprise Alex with it, so I can't, like... Can't put it anywhere he could find it.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. He's
let's
probably
see.
watching right now, to be honest.
Oh, you're talking about... Epic Error's talking about... There's an actual TF2 mod with, like, those creepy things that are being said in it.
Ew.
Yeah, it's a little disturbing.
Ew. Very ew.
Very ew. Such wow, very ew.
Yep.
Save system. Save system's got a sad face on it.
Why is that?
Because it's gonna be a fucking nightmare.
Oh, you mean like on the to-do list?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna suck.
And map has like a semi-disgruntled face.
Do you put like moods for things that you have to do?
For those two, I did because they're actually gonna be really fucking pain in the dick. P.S. I really want to start doing the breaking up of the mic animations into different files
You want to do that
at
tonight?
some point. Like I don't care when it's done. It just is something that needs to be done at some point because I would love to, have that in and all set. So what
Okay.
we're gonna do here for the time being is
I'll take care of
player
it.
control. This one doesn't need anything. I'm gonna go through and find the scripts that need this add component menu.
Do you want them to be all starting from frame 1? Like, ideally.
Oh, that's a great question. I guess so.
I don't think it really matters, but I think that frame 1 would probably be the easiest way. Because then that's literally the whole animation.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, the whole animation is one thing would be easiest. Let's see. Asteroids.
And I'll have it start from frame 1 instead of that fucking stupid 3D Studio Max frame 0 bullshit.
And component menu, teleportal, / asteroid. Okay, good, that's all set. Beam.
3D Studio Max.
Teleportal, beam. There we go. Get rid of that shit. Bullet.
That was actually the first text I sent out today. Was to Chris saying, I had to open up 3D Studio Max today. I feel like I'm gonna puke.
Nice.
Because that's how I felt.
Program name? I think that's a question for you, AJ.
Is that a
What
wait,
program you're using?
Maya?
I guess so. I think it's a
Top
question
left.
for you.
It says, oh, I guess it's.
It's probably pretty small.
Yep, I use Maya while I'm
Cinema
online.
4D.
Who's saying Cinema 4D?
Epic Error said that you're using Cinema 4D.
Ooh, God no. Cinema 4D is for graphic artists, buddy. I am a modeler and animator.
Or 3D Studio Max.
Oh god, 3D Studio Max is also a piece of shit. I could put 3D Studio Max up here, I have it, but god oh, I hate it. I hate using it. Fiery burning passion. This is a man's program. It's called Maya. This is, if you actually want to get a job in the industry, this is what you'll use.
Component menu to here. See a teleportal.
Had to Epic Error, to reiterate, or not reiterate, to just explain, the vast majority of game developers usually use 3D Studio Max. So to be fair, you were actually on the right track. A lot of them are now moving towards Maya. I know that Blizzard is moving towards Maya, and even though they still use 3D Studio Max Motion Builder a lot, but Bungie uses Maya now, and 343 uses Maya. So they're all moving that way. Infinity Ward uses Maya, and I think Insomniac uses Maya. But the thing is that there's like a lot of these studios that are now finally starting to move into Maya, because that's what's been the industry standard for visual effects and movies for a long time. So it's been pretty synonymous with like quality, rather than just like, you know, get shit done. It's like, I need something to animate. Well, use this, I guess. Which is basically how most of us see 3D Studio Max. Except for Chris, who loves it. Because he's weird.
Okay. You almost spilled your spaghetti?
Well, I am jealous that he has spaghetti. Because I can't eat that many carbs.
ZBrush and Maya.
Who's saying stuff about ZBrush and Maya? Yes! ZBrush, well, that's what I'm saying. Maya is where you want to be. ZBrush is great for starting off if you're doing modeling. I got a really good friend who uses ZBrush. Also, if you're going to be doing a lot of texturing, Mari is the new hotness. I don't know if you've heard of that yet, Joe.
No.
Mari, it's really freaking awesome. I think it's put out by the same people who do Nuke.
The Foundry.
Yeah, the Foundry. Like they put out this program called Mari, which is just an absolutely stellar program. I've seen it in use. I haven't actually used it, but holy shit, it's like, for texturing anyway, it is way better than ZBrush. ZBrush is still, you know, the go-to if you want to do texturing and modeling. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But Mari is just straight up texturing, so it's just like a 3D texturing tool. There's a lot of modeling questions tonight. That makes me happy.
Yeah. No major studio will just use Maya. Well, I'm sure they have
Whoa,
scripts.
that is bullshit. Like I'll show you. Yeah. I mean, for 3D, I don't know. I mean, I've been to a lot of studios that use just Maya. And that's their thing, just Maya. But like, if you're talking video games, no. Video game studios will jump around.
Yeah, no, Harmonix used 3D Studio Max for modeling and then Maya for animation.
Yeah, that's what Blur does too. Or I think they use... Yeah, that's exactly what they do. 3D Studio Max for modeling and then Maya for animation. And actually, that's what Blizzard does too. I've also seen them use a lot of Motion Builder, which is really weird. Not that I blame them. Motion Builder is really awesome. Like, I'm actually finally coming around to it.
Yeah, I think Epic Error is on the right thing there. Yeah, it's like, it's not, fuck you. Progress.
Wait, was he saying stuff?
Yeah, Epic Error was just saying, like, yeah, they use Maya, but like they have some of their custom, you know, plugins or scripts or something like that, but it's like not, they're not like rebuilding the whole fucking program. You know?
Oh, yeah, no way, man. I mean, the reason, and going back to Pseudo Garen, the reason, you're right, they do jump around a little bit, or they just don't use Maya vanilla, like they don't just use it straight out of the box, because it's so easy to customize that, like, even a guy like me, like, here's my screen real quick. This is something that I've made that, like, you know, just without even any prior knowledge of you know, Mel or even Python. Like, here's my Python stuff, which now I'm significantly better since my best friend over there decided for my birthday, instead of to get me, I don't know, anything useful, he got me a book about Python. But and then I
No more
make
of that Mel shit.
right. So what I end up doing is I end up making these where I have my motion builder tools, view and selection tools, windows that'll open up all sorts of stuff, time slider controls. All of this stuff I've created with while learning how to do it. And this is just and this was actually while I was at work even. So and I find a lot of uses for these. Like if I need to version up, I don't want to wait. I just hit version up, bam, version 5. It's it's super useful. And Epic Error, you're right. They do have their own tools, but that's for the exporting because they have their own importing format. They're using their own engine. It's not a plug and play engine. So they need to export it. Even if it was 3D Studio Max, they would still have to export it as into their own native format. Which, incidentally, if you guys are all interested, the native format of Motion Builder is FBX, which is one of the reasons that it's highly useful while going into Unity.
Whoops. Oh, that was right. Shit.
Oh god, it's been forever since whatever. Looks done to me. Question for you, Joe.
What's up?
Are these things double-sided or not? Like, do I have to create an interior for this, or are they gonna have double-sided polys?
I think double-sided poly is probably the way to go.
You think? Because I might be able to just make an interior that just cuts in there.
Well, the only thing you're ever gonna see is the head. Like, you have to remember.
Well, he said he wants her
talking about
arms and shit.
Just for the sleeves?
Well, he wants her arms and shit to move too.
You're talking about
she...
just for the sleeves?
Yeah, I'm talking about just for the sleeves. Like, you're gonna see inside of there. So what I'm thinking is to just make something like this, where it goes, just like that old school, something like that, but a little bit with a little bit more depth.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's cool.
All right, I'll just do that then, just to cover our asses.
I realized halfway through that I was looking at the stream instead of.
Yeah.
So I was way behind. What's going on here?
What are you talking about, man?
Alright, roof. So, roof. I guess we'll run for that.
Oh, I just kind of want to finish this model now. I've been working on this model for hours now. Although, to be honest, I got this model done quicker than I thought I would.
Yeah, it's looking fucking awesome.
It's gonna be a giant pain in the ass fucking texture though.
Well, I guess. I mean, I feel like it's a statue, so it's not like it's gonna have super specific textures,
Yeah, that's true.
You're not gonna have a super complex fucking UV for that.
Yeah, that's true. You know what? Fuck it, good enough.
Oh, we have so many fucking old scripts. Sound player? I don't even fucking remember this.
Was that like a year old?
It's gotta be. I don't remember even making this. There's a script that just plays a sound when you activate it. Why?
There we go. Alright, so that should do it there. Gotta connect this part here, and then I think we're almost good to go. We should just have to start welding shit together.
Nice.
Ah, fuck, the wings. Totally forgot. God damn it. I totally was like thinking, oh, I'm gonna do that with a texture. Nope. Well, you can't do like digital particles like that. No, I mean I could do it with textures. If I did like an alpha map, I could do it with a bunch of textures, but I mean to get like the really cool glowy effect, I'm really gonna need to either model it out or actually that might be kind of cool to model it out. I don't think anybody's ever done that. That would be kind of neat.
What's that?
To like see these speckles coming off the sides there.
Mm-hmm.
To actually have them like on a loop animated, like as an idle. That might be kind of neat.
Well, I mean, it's because it's supposed to be a statue. I worry about it being animated before it actually goes to move.
That's true, but I mean, if it's the like the wings, like if you look at the wings here, if they're staying in that space, but just those particles are coming off, we wouldn't necessarily need a particle emitter for that. I might be able to just do it with straight up cubes.
Well, honestly, I don't think that we would even do a particle emitter because, like, the idea is that it's a statue. Like, nothing about it should be moving until... Because, like, it's really supposed to be a surprise. If anything is moving on it, it could look somewhat alive.
Oh, right. And that's why I'm saying that the wings would be the part that moves. Because remember, it doesn't have wings until it wakes up.
Oh, I thought... I actually missed that part of it.
Yeah, that's what he wanted. He wanted her to be praying, like picture. God damn it! Here, picture like this, but without the background. So it would look like this. You're looking at my Skype.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll look like this, but like a finished model, you know. And then when she wakes up, it'll look like that.
Okay.
So she's actually going to be with her. He said that he wants her to be praying first, and then when she's woken up, that's when her hands come down to her sides. Which I think it should be the opposite way, but
yeah, that is kind of weird. Well, I guess I understand the.
I mean, it might be kind of fun to have her like sassy. Have her with her like hands on her hips.
That'd be pretty awesome.
Yeah, Mary goes,
You did not just wake me up.
Yeah, exactly. Oh no, you didn't.
Okay.
But she's starting to look pretty dope. You like those? Cool. So that'd be fun to make them asymmetrical, but I think that it would actually be neat to have the sleeves go over. Okay.
That's what we
You ever
got.
see the interior there? So I'm just gonna do this. All right, you.
Epic Arrow says we should make the angel say, "I don't care what my mama say. I'm gonna have a baby." You should run that by Alex.
Yeah, he gets weirded out if you even say like anything. Like anything. And he's just like, what? No!
He'd probably just go, I don't know if that would communicate to the player the exact intentions of the angel character, because really it's kind of a complex relationship between the internal dialogue of Spaceman Mike and the manifestations of like his mind, you know what I mean? So I don't know if, any kind of meme like thing is really within the realm of like his state of mind.
And then he'll follow it up with, I hate fun! Which is funny because he makes really fun games. Oh, Alex, I hope you're watching.
It'd be awesome. He's just like not even watching, but just like listening.
I know.
I actually like doing that. I like having like streams are probably great for that, because it's not like a pre-made video. You can just like listen to people bullshit about what they're working on. I think that's awesome.
Beanray does some really cool ones. I like listening to him.
Yeah.
Well, and he's pretty much the only one I can listen to, because it's not like I can have the video open at work.
Right.
So, like, a lot of times people are doing some shit and they're just like, well, look, and I'm like, fucking can't! And it's like, it's like, I can't look. Fucking, I'm working. Some of us here have families to feed. I got 5 kids to feed!
Wow.
Come on, you saw Total Recall.
Okay, so I just went through and added all my bullshit fucking component shits. They're gonna import all the scripts and do all the things.
But yeah, as far as all that's concerned, Beanray is my favorite.
Yeah, he's great. Good dude.
2D Heroes was good, but then he stopped altogether.
You haven't seen him in a while.
No, he stopped. I talked to Trent. He's done.
Oh, like he straight up was like, I'm never doing this again?
Yeah, he fucking what's that guy's name? Not
Weird.
Who was that other guy that like fucking just threw his hands in the air and was like, I'm done with game dev?
Talking about Phil Fish.
Oh, was it Phil Fish that did that? Well, yeah, basically Phil Fished. Like minus the asshole part.
Yeah, Epic Era. That's probably. I would probably do something very much like that. See, and I don't think AJ has really done this, like thought about this much yet. But everyone gets their own level in the game that they can do whatever they want with, and so mine is going to be.
Don't say it too loud in case Alex is watching.
I'm not going to say specifics. I'm just going to say mine's going to be really fucked up. Like, because the thing is that obviously based on kind of everyone's like strengths and stuff like that, you can really utilize that to a really good degree in your level. And so since I am writing all of the code for this game, I am writing new features that only exist in my level.
I also have been coding a lot lately, and I will be doing the same thing.
Yeah. So, and actually, yeah. So I have a couple of ideas for little things like that.
Mine is also going to be very animated.
Yeah, I would imagine. Yeah, that's the beauty of it. You kind of just do whatever the fuck you want.
There's going to be so much shit going on.
So yeah, and I I really want to finish the level because I want to show people because it'd be so fucking hilarious. And I actually, what I think we'll do is when I finish it, we're gonna stream Alex playing it for the first time.
That would be fun.
I think that would be really, really cool.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Because he's gonna just
Shit himself?
He's just gonna shit himself. He's just gonna shit all over himself. It'll be the most embarrassing stream.
Oh, I see what you did there.
I didn't even do that on purpose. That's good. It's just gonna be, it's gonna be a shit stream. That's what we're gonna call it. What was the one that Alex? Oh fuck. Oh, I think when we were talking about doing the save feature, because I had a sad face on that feature, Alex said we should call it the stream of tears. And I was like, that's a good idea. Should totally do that.
That's pretty good.
Okay, so here's a bunch of bullshit. Constrained follow, really? Really, really, really?
Really, really?
Thank you. There we go. Okay. Yeah, actually, I should fix that constrained follow script. I think that would be a nice thing to have. Really? All right. Let's see. Automotos is back.
Wait, what?
Seen that motherfucker in forever.
Holy shit, Automotos. Where the hell has he been?
I don't know. I mean,
Dude.
I haven't. I don't think we've been streaming for a little bit.
Yeah, that's true. Admittedly.
Yeah. It's going good. Doing some things. I wrote a little Python tool earlier. So yeah, it's going pretty well. How you doing, Automotus? What's your life like?
How was your Thanksgiving, buddy?
Epic Error says, "Have you guys seen No Man's Sky?" I have.
I have as well.
Yeah, it looks fucking crazy. And I've read interviews with that developer when he's like, it's like, yeah, people talk about all this shit being like impossible and how it's crazy that we have like servers that have billions of people or whatever, but he's like, it's like if you just do it right, then whatever, it's not a big deal, you know? It's, it's really funny. And so like if he kind of like talks some shit really, where he's like yeah, as long as you don't use these fucking outdated old school like bullshit architectures, then you know you can make whatever you want, like nothing's impossible. So like I don't know, I mean, I'm not against talking shit, I think that's great, but like then he better fucking deliver, I guess. That's kind of the other part of that.
Well, I mean that's the name of the game, so he had better deliver. But it's gonna be funny if he does deliver. Then I mean that's a big fuck you to all the bigger. I mean, like remember when you and I were trying to play Diablo launch day?
Oh god.
Servers don't work from a major fucking studio that makes $20 billion a day.
That's so fucking inexcusable.
Right?
Oh boy. So constrained follow. Alright, so we're gonna check this little constrained follow script out.
Automotive says he jumped in to check our progress. Thanks, buddy. This is we actually have a new character. This is the Angel. We were talking about it a long time ago, but Mary came through and delivered a couple of concept arts for it. We decided on this one, and I started modeling it today, and this is how it's looking. It's looking pretty neato. I got the hands out stretched because it's actually going to it's going to be moving. It's not just going to be, you know, staying static as a statue. I mean, for the most part, it's going to be a statue, but at one point, it is going to, like, you know, bust out with some angel wings and do some crazy shit and just basically freak out the player into, you know, just like, you know, pooping their pants. That's the idea.
Poop in the pants.
Yep.
This
Not like
game
some-
should probably just be called Poopy Pants.
Poopy Pants.
Poopy Pants
I
the
mean,
game.
that's what they should call Slender. Fuck that game, man.
Dude, this is actually really fucking cool what I just did here. I did this totally accidentally. I did the constrained follow script,
Yeah.
but I put it on a box that I was standing on. So it actually follows you, and you kind of like treadmill on it for a little bit.
No way.
It's super neat.
I'm gonna wait
actually.
for you. I'm gonna wait for the stream to catch up.
It's so weird, and I don't know if like maybe. It's so fucking weird, but it's awesome, and I want to like use it.
Then use it. Put it in your level.
Yeah, that's the beauty of it.
Oh, that's neat.
Isn't that so crazy?
That's neato.
I was like, holy shit! I did not expect that to happen.
That's really cool. Dude, you can use that with the whatchamacallit, the asteroids. Like if you wanted to like run on top of an asteroid and just have like the animation rotate it backwards.
Oh yeah, Alex is totally doing that.
Oh, is
There
it?
is one point you run on an asteroid.
I thought he was doing that with physics though.
He might be, which
that's a bummer. Like I mean, he should just use that constraint to follow because then
well, if it's something that like we use physics when it like it's nice that it can kind of change a little bit. Like it's not always going to be the exact same thing every time.
that's all right, I guess.
What the fuck? Okay.
Stuff happened. Automotive says it looks great. Thanks, man.
Whee. So yeah, this is pretty cool. I actually really. Whoa, that was crazy.
But
This ledge was close enough that when I ran into it, I just walked up the edge.
Duh. Sweet.
Okay. I think I'm gonna have to shrink this a little bit though. It's a little bit too big. No, I'll just move it down actually. This is fucking cool as hell. Totally need to find a way to use this. Here's the thing though. So this constrained follow that I have going on here, the problem with it is that it's only constrained in one direction.
Uh-oh.
So I can run all the way to the left that I want, and it's gonna just follow me, and it's gonna follow me to the end of the earth.
Right.
But when I go over here, the whole point of this constrained follow is that now that I kind of went past it to a certain degree, and then it stopped. We kind of want that in both directions. I don't want this to follow you forever, like that. So we need to fix that.
Makes
And
sense.
I have not even thought for a second on how to do this. So it's going to be great. It's going to be real great.
I have faith in your abilities. Ah! Fuck. Damn it. Fuck it.
So let's see. Let's see what's going on here. So I have this selected. So the X offset is the value, and -3. So I should be able to just say the offsets can be positive and negative. So where am I checking that? Oh, the mathfmin thing. Fuck.
That doesn't sound happy.
Yeah, so the mathfmin makes sure that it's kind of like a clamp.
Clamp!
Clamp.
I love clamps.
But the thing is, we wanted the clamp in both directions, so we don't want it to be a minimum. Like, we don't want to say, hey, take this minimum. We actually want to... And actually, let me just try setting these to negative, and then changing it to max, and see if we get...
Put them both at infinity?
Put both what at infinity?
The clamps.
Clamp.
Clamp.
Friend got Max asked her if she would tickle my pickle for a nickel. That's a cool story, bro. You should tell that at parties.
I mean, I don't know about your friend, but I'm pretty mad about hearing that.
Offended that you even brought it up.
Right?
Okay, so let's see what we can do about this. So we really all we need to do is change this function right here to kind of to restrict it in both directions. We don't want a max or a min. We actually want it to be completely contained within two parameters.
He loves a parameter.
Dude, you better fucking shut your mouth.
You take that back.
Let's see.
I'm on the site.
Dorothy Mantooth.
Who said Dorothy Mantooth? Oh, yeah. No.
So, how do I clamp something in both?
Clamp.
Oh, it is clamp.
What are you doing?
Clamps a value between a minimum float and a maximum float value.
Well, goddamn.
Fucking derp. X offset is going to equal math f dot.
Did you say motherfucking derp?
Yeah. All right. So the value and then the minimum maximum. So I'm going to say vector distance dot x times x weight. The minimum is going to be negative max distance, and the maximum is going to be max distance.
What?
Oh my god, it makes so much fucking sense. I just want to barf. Oh, logic. Too much logic. Why wait?
I threw up twice last night.
I'm very intelligent. Max distance. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Don't do that. Okay. Alright, so, whoa. That was just all kinds of crazy. Alright, so now it's gonna be fucking magic, is what it's gonna be.
I like magic.
So do I. Let's see this magic in action.
I want to see this magic in
There we
action.
go, it clamps there, and then it go over here, and then it clamps there. It's fucking magic. It's magic.
You know, I still have to wait for the stream, just like everybody else. This makes me weep.
Yeah, that's really fucking cool. This is great. This is
Hold
fucking
on.
great.
I'll let you know when I see it. Jeez.
This is so fucking great. I'm just so excited about it.
Calm down.
Everybody should be so happy with this.
Wait,
Actually,
hold on.
that
I'm
should
looking.
be public.
I'm looking. You're putting in. Oh.
Movement?
Oh, that's cool.
What's the movement set to? Oh, we're not even using the movement thing, I don't think.
Ah. Automotive said, can't wait to get back to my main game, stupid side jobs. Are you really Chris?
Vector distance. Oh, we are using vector distance. Okay.
If Chris is watching, I'm sorry. That was a small jab.
What's the matter, you little whiny little bitch?
Yes.
Yeah. What? So, are you saying that you have, like, what are you defining as side jobs? And like you're making a game, but then you are working on other games or doing other jobs, and not like a standard like job, not your like day job. This is just side jobs.
I'm pretty sure that, like, you know, this is our side job.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I wonder. Is I guess, I mean, different people are gonna have different like situations. This is kind of our side job, so it's I wonder what, like, these stupid side jobs are getting in the way of me making a game.
Yeah, so Hmm.
Okay.
Or maybe he
so-
considers game dev his main thing.
Yeah,
That'd be cool.
that's bold.
Yeah, I'm kind of jelly.
Let's see. Okay, so that looks good now. Be happy with that. Let me check my phones. I have all my notes about my horrible, horrible level.
In your phone?
Yeah, it's on my phone.
You are a nerd.
No.
It's just like, well, I gotta take a dump. Might as well write some notes.
Oops. Undo that. Undo it, you fuck. Okay. Still playing Ether Lords.
I still haven't downloaded that.
What's up, Skulker? I guess that's
Skulker Jr.
Skulker Jr., yeah.
Nailed it!
Okay.
Shut up. It's late.
Okay.
I'm excited.
Cool story.
Go fuck yourself.
Alright. So the Jack in the Box script, like I am slightly spoiling some of the stuff that I'm doing for this level because I created the Jack in the Box script, which is also what kind of the side thing that fell out of that was the constrained follow script.
Okay.
So, and I made that specifically for my level, so like that's kind of a spoil thing that we now know that that's in there, but whatever. Here's something I've not done yet some tech that I haven't done is
Explain yourself.
the render to texture to try and get like another camera to render to a
Oh,
thing.
right. Yeah,
I haven't tried that yet, and I feel like I should.
And I feel like that would be fun.
Skulket? Oh, no, yeah, Skulker Jr. We're mean? What did I do, Epic Error? What did I do? Why am I mean? Just trying to make you like me.
Yeah, what did we do that was mean?
I don't know.
Oh, was it the tickle, pickle, nickel thing?
I don't know.
I don't know, but apparently he's telling his mother on us.
Hey,
I don't know how I feel about this.
What's up with you?
I'm making games.
Wait, can people see me?
I
Yep.
don't know.
I don't like that.
Hi, Heather!
AJ says hi. Hi, Tegan.
I'm tired.
Yeah.
Babysitting takes a lot of energy, even when you're just sitting watching video games be played. So much Star Wars, so much screaming.
She should
no
watch video
reason.
games being
Just excited, like
made.
Meanwhile, playing Star Wars games.
there was so much screaming, Joe. I don't know why.
I don't know why I'm like crazy Star Wars people. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Give me a minute.
Alright, buddy, you should probably mute your shit. Or not. Alright, so I guess I'll take over. So essentially what I'm doing right here. Oh wait, what do we got here? Side jobs, great. Says main job is making games, huh? So I mean, obviously that means you have some sort of income from it. Let's see, so currently our website and another game I do strictly for like monies, which makes sense. Makes sense though.
Over Argos. Yeah, there were a couple times where she's chilling on one of his bones and he's just like crying. Like, I would like that bone.
But yeah, so anyway, what I'm doing here is putting her head on her head.
Argos.
She's got.
It's weird.
I know, I think it's weird too.
I want to text Joe.
She's spoiled.
Well,
She's an only dog, and she's spoiled.
yes, she's a spoiled only dog, but also she's apparently a dominant dog.
Let's text Joe and let him know that we can hear everything.
But I think that's because she's a spoiled only dog.
Maybe.
She's like, I get all the bones, I get all the toys, I get all
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah.
I'll never have to share
All right.
all that anyone else doing.
It's true.
Yeah.
So, since I have this thing mirrored over here, I'm actually going to have to connect them before I can weld them together. And by doing that, all I really have to do is go up here to mesh, hit combine. Now, when you combine it, hey buddy,
Where's that thing he is?
hey buddy, there he is.
Word.
So next time you should probably mute your shit.
Yeah.
So anyway, so if you combine your stuff, one of the things that can be an issue is that your pivot will change. So if you hit combine, now the two are now one piece, but your pivot's down here at 0, 0, 0. It can be a giant pain in the balls, but in this case it's fine since it's already, it's actually, it only matters on the x-axis. With it being like this, it actually doesn't really matter. So that actually is a good thing. But for this particular character, whoa! What the hell?
I don't know.
What was that?
Your video just cut out completely.
How random.
We need a technical difficulty screen.
Yeah, we do need a technical difficulty screen. Alright, well, it looks like you can still stream.
Okay, I guess we're doing this now.
What the fuck?
That was weird.
Check.
Tegan wants to be on stream. So, Tegan, come here. You wanna be on stream? You wanna
Let
be?
me do it.
Do you wanna be on stream? Hi.
So apparently,
Hi.
apparently, it's only if you're streaming yourself and your screens for 4 hours it does that shit.
It gives up on you. It's like,
Are
listen,
you kidding me?
you've done enough. You've done enough, sir.
Oh my god. Hang on. Is it coming back, or can you see my shit?
Yes. Looks like we're good now. I still don't know.
Mary says,
what
Joe, why
Epic
do you
Air's talking
torture her
about.
with your dogs?
What?
Why do you torture her with your cute dogs? Which, by the way, I can't see this on your Skype anymore because you're not streaming your Skype. Mary wants to see it in real time.
Oh. Well, she's gone now, so can't really. Whoa.
Sad face.
How do I make you beg? How do I make you beg?
I think you already know the answer to that one, buddy.
What's up, T? Alright, well here, let me try and do this then. Put my the reason that I didn't want to go back to this is because
Whoa. You don't have to if you don't want to.
well, it's
Does
just
it
weird
fuck up the
because
stream?
no, because I have my webcam as a separate thing on XSplit, and so
Oh, well, don't worry about it, dude. I mean, if it's just gonna. Oh my god! Twitch, Twitch is fucking freaking out.
what are you talking about?
Did you see how it looks right now? Oh, there it goes. Now it's back to normal.
Yeah, you can kind of see it. It's fine-ish now. Okay, so I'm gonna put you bigger until I figure out what the fuck I'm even doing.
Cool, thanks, man.
Yeah.
Do you want me to explain what I'm doing, or?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Alright, well, once you actually create, once you actually weld these guys together, or you put those two pieces together, that doesn't necessarily mean that that everything is one piece. So you actually have to go through and merge to center on each set of verts. Like if you go here, if you zoom in, you can actually see that they are indeed two vertices, which is kind of a pain in the ass because then you actually have to go through each and every single one of them. Even though it looks like it's one, it's actually two. If you don't mess around with that, if you don't fix it, then you end up with like some really hardcore, not awesome seams in your textures. So get it and make sure that And the cool thing about Maya is that if you just hit G, it'll redo whatever your last action was. So if I, for example, my last action was merge to center, then I hit G, and the next one it'll merge those two to each other. It'll just find the center between the two vertices, and it'll merge them onto that spot. So now, technically, if I grab any of these, they should be just one vert. Yep, one vert.
Oh boy.
Oh no, that is two. That's not good. Why are you two vertices? Merge to center. There we go. Now it's
going all over the place here.
Merge to center. Merge to center. Merge to center. Merge to center.
Okay.
And then there you go. So now this is one whole piece.
All right. Render to texture. That's what I was doing.
You doing render to texture?
I'm gonna try it out. We're gonna see what happens.
Do it. I have faith in you.
Which basically means I'm gonna Google Unity render to texture.
Oh, there you go. Epic Air says Skype added a limit of 4 hours for free users since they made a group video free. Huh. Look at this guy on the ball.
Yeah, fucking knows his fucking shit.
He knows things. So anyway, we got robot face up in here. It's, and just so if anybody is also modeling, if you have something selected and you want to focus on it and just it, you want to get everything else out of the screen, hold down Shift and I and hit I, and bam, it'll isolate the selection of whatever it is you got selected. And that also works with vertices too, or not just vertices, but also like if you want to have just a part of it. Like if I want to work on just this hair piece and I do a Shift I, bam, that's the only thing I'm looking at. You know, and then you can work with just that, so that way you don't have a whole ton of shit in your way while you're working. And then if you just deselect everything, hit Shift I again, it'll bring everything back. And the long way to find that is under Show, Isolate Select, View Selected. But the hotkey for it is Shift I. In case anybody was interested.
That's pretty sweet. I did not know that.
Yeah, it's really useful.
Epic Error says he's from Illuminati. Was that a place?
Apparently, I mean, he's
I've
from
never
there.
been to Illuminati.
Yeah.
It sounds lovely.
It sounds beautiful.
He's gonna accuse us of being mean again.
I know, he is. I am using Maya to model.
Okay, so the thing that we found out is that render to texture is a pro feature, so we're not going to be doing that just yet.
Oh, fucking. That sucks.
But, you know, future stream, after we get pro, we will do that. We will get all over that shit. So let's look at what else we have here.
Sad days. That looks a lot better.
Ooh.
So,
I'm looking at this.
pro feature?
I've really fucked up idea. It's not even a new code feature. It's just like a. It's just a weird idea for a thing, and I guess I can try it out. I don't think Alex is watching, and I guess this is.
What, would he get mad?
Hopefully, no. I just wanted it to be a surprise.
Aha.
So what we're gonna do is, we have this. I'll show you the trigger zone thingy first. So we can do this thing where we say create empty child. We are going to add a box collider. We're going to make that a trigger, and then we're going to add the trigger zone. And we're going to make this all fitty.
You gonna welcome to the trigger zone?
What?
Or highway to the trigger zone? Fuck! I fucked that up.
I don't know what you're talking about, son.
Ah, damn it, I suck.
Alright, so this is our trigger zone. So this is my trigger. And what we can do is there's this option for set object position, which means that anything that enters that trigger zone will have its object or have its position set to wherever like my kind of temp little thing is. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna just set it to the start location. And the start location is over here. So when I enter this trigger, it's gonna teleport me back to where I started. So you can see, and the trigger point is invisible, so if I go over here, it teleports me right back to where I started. Yeah, I knew Epic Error's mad. We made fun of him again.
Damn it!
I was just kidding, man.
Sorry, Epic Error.
I was just kidding.
Thanks.
I was just joking around. I love you, Epic Error.
Don't be mad.
So here we go, drop down on top of this clone, then we go woo, and we drop down again. So, okay, so that's how the trigger zone works in general. What we're gonna do with that, we're gonna do something a little crazy, something I've not done yet before.
Look out now, crazy.
It's gonna be fucking crazy.
It's crazy.
Yep, that's what's going on. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we are going to find the prefab for the clone. Here's clone. We're gonna add a box collider. Then we're gonna add trigger zone. Trigger zone. We're gonna set the object position. Ooh, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this.
What do you mean?
We'll see, but because I don't know if I can set this as a prefab that takes a static location. But we're gonna try it, because what the fuck?
I have faith in you, sir.
Let's see. Okay, so set object position, we're going to go to the start location. Object position. And what we want to do is rename this guy to clone trigger. And we're going to save him as a prefab. Now, I don't think that it'll save his... yeah, set object position is null right now. So if you have a prefab, you can't set any of its parameters to objects in your scene. So that's going to be a little bit of a problem for us, unfortunately here.
Wait, what?
Epic Error forgives us. He said that we're bays. I don't know what that means again, but at the risk of offending Epic Error.
Thanks, man.
What are bay? You're a bay too. I'm assuming that a bay is a good thing.
Too, man.
So right back at you, bay. Okay. So here's a clone trigger. So we're gonna kind of have to do something a little goofy, and I'm worried that it's gonna. So we're gonna have to do the clone spawner thing. Let's see. So I'm gonna have to do something slightly questionable and add another variable to the clone spawner. Because what I can do is make the clone spawner have its own variable that is part of the scene. So problem is that Alex is going to be able to see this, so I'm just going to name it something that makes it sound like something he shouldn't be using. The game object, I don't know, man. It means babies before anyone else. Wait. It means babies before anyone else. So
I think that's what it is. Before anyone else.
okay.
BAE. Bay.
Right.
So So, you're babies.
Like we're Epic Errors babies.
I
Like
think he means-
he's our dad.
I think it's kind of like, remember old school AOL people would say BB? Thanks, BB?
Hmm.
Might be like that.
Okay. Okay.
Thanks, man!
Sure. Thanks, Dad. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to set this debug object. We're calling this debug object, and I'm hoping that Alex will then never
Not
touch it.
Yeah.
Or if he does, he would have to use a specific like clone to do it. So what we're going to do is when we go ahead and we actually instantiate this character, we are going to say if clone object get component. So we're going to check if it has the trigger zone script on it. And if it's one of Alex's, then it really should not have this on it. Get component trigger zone. And we can say set object position equals debug object. So now what I can do is because I can't have because wow.
Because my
What the
prefab.
what the fuck accent that I just
Dude.
happened there?
Calm down, buddy.
Jesus. I also have to do that.
How do you-
Prefab.
How do you slip out a fucking Indiana accent?
I don't even know. Don't even know what happened just there. I apologize to anyone in the Midwest right now. I guess is it a transform? I don't know what you want. I don't know what you want, man. It's a transform. Okay, great. Okay, great.
There you go. Now you got your real
Why don't I
voice.
just take the transform?
South Jersey
Why don't I just make this You get some fucking water.
There we go. Yeah.
Okay. There. Now it's a transform. Shut your mouth. Okay. So now since my clone trigger guy right here has the trigger zone script, what I can do is take my clone tube right here, and this now has my debug object, and that's a transform. So I can take the start location as the transform here, and what this is going to do is it's going to then when it spawns this clone, it's going to set that set the trigger zone point. So I put the clone trigger in here instead of clone. And now, if I click on this and I start it up, now I should be able to go into clone trigger right here, and it does have the start location as my trigger zone. So,
That's fun.
and I wonder, where the hell is this trigger? Huh. Seemed like I should be hitting that when I go into here, but I'm not. Check fire. Oh my god.
Ermagerd.
This thing was not set to be a trigger.
Why would you do that to yourself?
Because I hate myself, obviously.
Fair
So
enough.
now, no, it still doesn't work though. What the fuck is going on? My controls are going all kinds of crazy. Alright. Well, let's see if we can now at least activate this clone dude. And we're going to take a trigger. It's over here. We are going to erase that start location, and we're going to have it activate our clone tube. Activate objects. So now when we run into this trigger, it's going to activate this clone. And so Now we got all fucking double my gas here. Okay. So this part works, but it doesn't work that when I go toward him, even though I'm in this trigger, as we can see right here, if we click on Mr. Clone, it's not working. It's not working. So this is dumb. I guess we're gonna have to
Call it a bitch.
Fucking Unity, ya bitch. Let's try and put it on a child object. So I think what might be the issue here is that there's already a character controller on this. And so I think this actually needs a child object for the trigger zone.
I've actually had an issue where I had a box collider and a character controller on the same object, and it like flipped out when I added a I like tried to move the box collider like while the character controller was there, or not, not, or I tried to move it with physics or something along those lines, and then it just started flipping out. And it's just like, what? Calm down, buddy. I think I did like physics.addForce. Is that what it is? Is it physics.addForce? Something along those lines.
Yeah, there's an add force function. Okay, so now I have this as a child object. So I'm going to apply that to my clone trigger. And so now instead of this though, the problem is that now my clone object actually does not have the trigger zone script on it anymore. It's a child object that has the trigger zone script. So what we're going to do is actually add a function to our clone control, and we're going to say let's see.
Alright, so that should be what that's looking for.
So in our clone control, we're going to have a public void set trigger. And it's going to take a transform, and that's going to be the let's just say trigger. No, it's not a trigger object. It's the teleport. This teleport object. So what this is going to do is we're going to say for each with a trigger zone in, oh, I don't need to do that. I should just be able to say get component in children trigger zone, set object position to teleport object. So what the get component in children is going to look through the children in this object, and it's going to set object position. Oh, I'm fucking dumb. This is not a function. It's a fucking Jesus, fucking amateur hour over here.
What'd you break?
I try to do set object position as a function instead of a transform variable. So now it's gonna look through all the children. It's gonna find the first trigger zone that it finds, which should be the one that we want it to be, because there should not be any other trigger zones anywhere on this character. And it's gonna set that set object position to what I want it. So what we can do now is, instead of this, and actually,
Yeah.
well, let's just see. So now we can say clone object dot get component clone control. I already forgot what I set trigger. Is that what I called it? Yeah. That's how you know you wrote a great function name, is when you forget it 2 minutes after you wrote it.
That's right.
That's how you know it's good.
Or that's how you know when you're turning into an old man.
Yeah, that too. An old man who can code really well.
Yay, coding!
Okay. So there's our set trigger. So now, here's the tricky part, is that I'm worried that... Oh boy. 284. What is your fucking boggle? Oops.
What's 284's boggle?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find out. Trigger zone. Trigger zone is saying it's got a boggle at line 284. Has activated length. Okay. Thanks. I don't care.
I love it when I activate my length.
Wow.
Yep, said it out loud with my words.
So let's find out if our trigger thingy worked. So trigger set object position is to start location, so that is correct. And it still didn't seem to work though, which is a little frustrating. Oh shit.
My former faith in you.
No, I totally know what it is. Or at least I'm pretty fucking sure I know what it is.
What'd you break?
So it's the layer problem. Let's go with default. Oh, transparent samples. So I am trying to, in my quest to be efficient, more efficient, I have gone through the collision matrix, the physics collision matrix, and removed all of the things that don't need to collide.
Okay.
For instance, the objects on the default layer, which are all of the like floor and wall objects, they don't need to collide with each other. We don't need to detect those collisions because they are never things that need to collide in any physical way. So
Right.
I've removed that. I removed those collisions. I also removed it for player-to-player collisions because I don't want that, because that could also that could break a whole bunch of shit.
Right.
But the clone is on the player level, so it was not detecting those collisions. I need to make an exception for that trigger object, is the problem. But now that I have done that, everything should be fucking gravy. Yep, it worked. Okay, great. Here's the issue that I'm running into now, is that it actually works before the clone even comes out of the spawner. So we actually need to make that not happen. So clone control.
Mary just threw a cat at me.
Nice.
You'll see it in the stream.
Now I have to sit here and watch the stream. Oh, I saw it. It was very,
Cat hung with me for a little while too.
kind of chilling for a second.
Yeah, he's not. He's not as like picky as your cats. Like he just kind of hung out with me for a little bit. And then,
I was like, yeah, fuck this.
well, your cats just fucking are in your face.
Yep. Okay. Trigger zone dot enabled equals false. So take that shit. Alright, so now, right when this clone spawns, I want to just say, hey, if you have trigger zone, then get rid of it. Or at least, disable it for now.
Bitch.
Everyone is either high or drunk. Why am I here? I don't know. Epic error. Are you making
Why is
fun of
everyone
us now?
high or drunk?
Why do I even breath? I don't know.
Why is everyone high or drunk?
How are mirrors real if our eyes aren't real? Epic error is definitely either high or drunk or both.
Pretty sure.
High and or drunk. Okay, so what I need to do is when this guy activates, I need to override activate. Here we go. Has activated. Enabled equals true. Alright, so now what should happen is when we spawn this clone, the trigger zone that he has on his child object is going to be disabled immediately. And when he goes to jump out of the spawner, it's going to enable that. So what that means is that hopefully this will... Oh, fuck, it still did it. You little shit.
Alright, I do believe that I might be good on this.
Trigger... Yeah, the trigger... Oh, god damn it.
Ah! Fuck!
God damn it.
Yeah, I just had my own goddammit moment.
Oh, balls. Okay. So here's the reason that didn't do a goddamn thing, is because when you disable a script, it only disables the start, awake, and update functions. All other functions get called, which I understand to a small degree. I don't understand it to the degree of the on trigger enter is called, which I feel like it shouldn't be, because you're supposed to be disabling the... Wait a second.
Wait, why would on trigger enter be called?
You know what? I just... Never mind. Let me see. I think I realized. Yeah.
Just make another derp?
Yeah, really big one.
Oh no.
Really big one. I
How are
disabled the trigger zone function instead of the... I meant to disable the box collider.
Dude.
Well, the trigger on trigger enter honestly should not be called either, but it's safer to disable the box collider than it is the...
No, I'm just wondering why. I mean, it's so not like you. You tired, boy? Or?
Well, oh, fucker. But now here's the thing. No, because I can't get the correct thing for box collider. I need to... Alright, let's try this. The trigger zone, and then maybe I can do dot... Fuck. Game object dot get component
Dot
box collide dot fuck my life dot... There. It's gross as fucking all hell, but it might work.
Oh! Epic Air is Canadian.
Because fuck Canada's cold. Canada's great.
You gonna show him your maple leaf?
Yeah. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. I can't actually see what my camera's seeing. But take that.
There
take
it
that
is.
shit.
There's his maple leaf.
Alright, so we're going to do this again, except we're going to make this true now. Okay. So I think this will kind of maybe work. That's my confidence level right now.
I have faith in you.
Okay, so far so good. It didn't teleport me when I didn't want it to.
That's
The box
good, right?
collider is indeed disabled. So now when we walk over here, box slider is enabled. Oh, that's awesome.
Did it work?
That's really... Jesus fucking Christ. God damn it. God damn it.
Are you goddammit good or goddammit bad?
Bad.
What happened?
Fucking asshole teleports himself because he is a detected player of the trigger zone. So
Aw.
the child object that he has, he's detecting himself and teleporting himself.
That
This is
sucks.
my nightmare.
Poor Joe.
Like a sweet leaf tattoo on the other arm. A sweet leaf? What?
I think he means.
I don't know if you meant like just sweet leaf.
I think he means yours is sweet.
Get some red. Red leaf? Oh, yeah. I did think about red. Honestly, I don't...
What's wrong with color, man?
If it was like...
Choose your words carefully.
No, there's a very good reason. Because there was nothing about it that was supposed to be realistic. Like, it is an outline. And so... being color is super unnecessary. If there was any kind of fill in it or anything like that, then color would make sense. But I don't think it does for just outlines.
To be honest, like, color doesn't necessarily, like, a lot of times they say it costs more, which it kind of does, but honestly, like, it just really depends on where you go. My tattoo guy, he doesn't care. Color, no care, color, it doesn't fucking matter. My tattoo guy also does fucking Sylvester Stallone and makes like $1 bazillion.
Alright, so I'm gonna fix this by doing a semi-questionable change.
I like where this is going. Question mark.
So I've been thinking about this, and I know that there's a decent reason to not have this be the case. But I think this is a legit thing. Right now, the way that I determine, like, there's a check player and check asteroid option for any of the objects, for any of the trigger zones, and the way that I check for whether the object is a player has a player tag.
Right.
Which makes sense, except that it's not checking if you are the actual single player object. All it checks is the tag. So what I can do is actually make it really explicit about, like, this is the actual player object. It's not a clone, which could also have the player tag. It's the actual player.
Yeah.
So I think that makes more sense.
Well, honestly, we should just start tagging clones with the clone tag.
Well, yeah, the part of the reason that we don't do that is because, actually, I think it does have a, what is it? Oh, it's on the player layer, but I think it is tagged as a clone. There's a clone layer. Is there a clone tag though? There's not a clone tag. It looks like. Guess I wonder why that even did change. Like, clone 01 is on the clone layer. Oh, you're on the player. Let's change it to clone layer. Yeah, change all the children in it. And then take this trigger, and we're going to put that on the default layer. So that looks correct. And actually, if I just change this to untagged, maybe it just won't. Maybe this won't happen. Okay, yeah, it didn't happen. That's kind of awesome. Okay. Man, my fucking controls are just real shit show today. I don't know what's going on with that. Let's try to undo this corner tube and see if that... Oh, push joint has no receiver. Interesting. Override activate has no receiver? What? You don't even know what you're talking about. Unity. If you're an outline man, you gotta have red man? This is deep. I don't even know.
I don't know what's going on anymore.
I don't know.
Fuck it.
Okay. So yeah, so this actually works pretty well. It's a little, it's ever so slightly hacky, but you know, we deal with it.
Why is it hacky?
Cause I have to like have a, what the fuck? Oh, that's why it's complaining. I see. It's hacky just because I have to have the clone spawner send the clone a message about the trigger object and have that be a child. It's not the best thing, but it totally works.
Word.
Whoa, that was weird.
What happened?
Oh, I think that's why that's happening. Push joint. Has no receiver. That is in character controller. Don't move. In on controller collider hit. 333. Let's find out what's going on there. I think I kind of know, but player is under player control. No, clone control. Wait, what? Clone control? What you talking about?
What you talking
Clone
about?
control update. Ooh, is that what's going on there? Push joint. Wow. That's how you know that, I guess maybe clones could kick each other's parts around as well, maybe? That seems like a thing that could happen.
Why? What's going on?
I just realized that it's so weird. I really want to use that. I really want to use that in something.
You have to explain it. You gotta remember I'm like heavily working.
So the one when I was complaining about having no receiver is because I'm using this message called push joint, which is how you are able to kick the clone pieces around.
Right.
It uses that push joint function and applies a vector to it.
Okay.
So, but what was happening is because for the clone control, all I did was just like completely fucking gutted the player control and just copied it over.
Right.
And so the clone control had the code to push its own joints around.
Ah!
Which was not correct.
No, that's not right.
So, so I had to just take that out. But there's this weird thing happening now that if you, I guess it doesn't check if the clone is dead when it goes to do that. So if you get all up in a clone, like then you can kick his, like, it will actually like kick his parts around, but he's still whole. So he like, it just moves his whole body.
That's kind of neat.
And creates really weird things like that.
Still, that's still kind of neat.
Yeah, I mean it's like, it's neat, but unfortunately it's probably not the most practical thing to use just because it's like, it's buggy as shit. Like it's not something that is super consistent, you know?
Right.
very weird. Oops, I didn't mean to pause. I meant to go away. Alright. So you're working on the wings?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just kind of I'm just giving it like kind of rotator cuffs, spots where it can like turn, because it's supposed to like come out of her back and shit.
Oh, the wings themselves?
Yeah.
So is it gonna like animate the wings coming out? Like when it goes
Yeah,
to...
I'm gonna pop them out, man. Just like when they come out, it's actually gonna animate. I'm not just gonna have them fade on or nothing.
So that's gonna be, so I guess like I think I missed the whole conversation about how the angel comes to life, so to speak. So like there are no wings until that point, and so all of a sudden like wings burst out and the angel starts talking to you.
Yep.
Interesting.
That's what he said.
It's a crazy guy.
I just make things.
I just make what the designer tells me to make. No, no.
I just does the stuffs. I
don't question nothing.
That's a lie.
Alright, so you confirm that that little weird ass thing that I just did works. Oh man, I so want to show you the crazy shit that I did.
I so want to see it.
Ooh. I didn't do that one.
What did you not do?
So there's a new feature that I added to do my evil bidding, and there's a reverse version of it that I have not done yet. And actually, I wonder if I can. Here's the thing. I'm totally willing to kind of get this going, but I want to make sure that Alex doesn't use this new script that I have in here. I don't want him to stumble upon it and be like, "Oh, what is this? I'm gonna use this and see what's going on." That's what I'm worried about. I'm not worried about showing it on stream. I don't think he's gonna go through and watch this video or anything. I'll tell him not to.
Well, if you tell him not to, you know he's gonna.
No, if I tell him that it's secrets for my level, he won't want to spoil it for himself.
I would.
You would.
Yep.
So I have a fan on.
Did you turn on the heater?
No, but it might. No, it's not on.
Wow. Weird.
It's me.
Ha
The heater in our bedroom is broken.
It's broken?
I'm pretty sure.
That was my office phone. I swear it worked.
I don't think it does.
Okay, well, I guess we'll have to ask about that then. Yeah. Alright, be
Mute your shit. Ah, dicks. He didn't mute it again. Alright, so what I'm making right here, just so that all y'all's...
Yeah, is it?
There we go. Just so that all y'all's isn't bored. I'm making some articulated wings here. So I'm just kind of creating a whole bunch of different kind of interlocking joints. I'm deviating a little bit from the original concept art piece, just because I need to get this to do, like, it's gonna come out, and I don't think she designed it to move, so we're gonna make it so that it can, and we're gonna do this by giving it some neato like joints. So we're going to do this one kind of like an elbow joint. This is going to be the part where it turns the most, so we want it to kind of come out here a little bit like that. This part here is, you know what? I kind of want it to have like an extra piece coming out the tip here, kind of like an elbow, like an actual elbow. So let's insert some edge loops here. We'll do insert edge loop, and we'll put it right here. Get it there, and you know, it might be kind of neat. This might be kind of neat if we do this. So if we give it a kind of an extra joint piece up here, so give it like that, and then extrude out, come back up like this, so that way it kind of looks like an extra joint piece. But what might be kind of fun is if we do a certain edge loop here. Yeah. Here. Here. And here. And what we'll do is we'll grab these two edge loops and shrink them in. And then spread them out a little bit from each other, so that we get some almost like a cushion piece that's just built into the piece. So we get kind of a cool look to it. So it looks like that. And that looks kind of neat. I mean, it's not quite what we want. It's not, you know, by any means finished, but we'll make it. We'll get some more going here. So let's get. It looks like this piece here needs to be. I'd probably say something similar to this guy. So if we bring this guy out here, and then maybe flip it around 180 degrees. So if we rotate this guy,
There we go.
Hey, buddy.
Word.
What's up?
Stuff and things.
Stuff and things, he says. It's holding down the fort with you, or for you.
Are you reading Epic Error's new insight?
Oh, I didn't see that. And I would. I mean, that kind of depends on who you are, really. Like, what if you're a person who absolutely loves dildos? You know? Then I would think that it would be a dream come true.
Just can't get enough of them.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you're a person that's just like, holy crap, that's my job, then you know what? I'm pretty sure that would not be horrible.
Funny story about that.
Wow. Nice segue.
So, during the, I think it was the Rock Band 2 party,
Uh-huh.
we were talking about the hardware stuff for the game, and specifically about the
Dildos.
the company that manufactures our drums.
Okay.
The only other thing that company manufactures other than Rock Band drums is dildos.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Same type of material, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of
Apparently.
rubbery, you know, stuff. Huh.
That's pretty nuts. Oh, man.
So. Teleportal. What's up, Theo Souza 728?
How's it going? I think I may need to take a quick break, dude. Just so I can go. I gotta get a quick shower. I smell it. I smell. I don't like being smelly.
Would you like being a little bitch?
That's not nice.
Why would they hire a dildo making sure I'm sorry? Because they had the material that they needed for it. That's why.
Supply and demand, son.
Like it. Sorry, to be a little more specific, it wasn't the people who were like making the full drum sets. It was the rubber like top of the drum sets that manufacturer. It wasn't like, hey, we heard you guys love to stick things up people's asses. How do you wanna? How would you like to make some drums? Like that wasn't the conversation.
Could you make that dildo a little thinner so we could bang it on some drums?
Exactly. It wasn't that. Alright, so let's go ahead and sync our shit. There we go. We're going to compile some things. You're going to tell me to reload everything. And then we should have our... Okay, here it is.
What is it?
Here's our evil trigger. I think we're done with you now. We're going to go ahead and check this file out of our source control. Should be the only file that's not already checked out, which it certainly is. So Theo Souza, we are making a... Shit. It's in the FAQ. It's a... I'm gonna just read the FAQ.
Shit.
An unannounced Metroidvania puzzle platformer with dynamic physics-based deaths. And because I wrote ask us to see them, I'll show you what we're talking about. Maximize on play. Okay, so item number 1 basically is that the whole game is based around these portal mechanics, and I will show you how they work right now. So let's say I go in, here's a portal. You can see here's a nice little portal. It's got that's a shitty tile sheeter thingy on it. Let's make that 0.1, I guess. Okay. Epic error. Yeah, I'm not gonna stop you from saying fucked up shit. You say what you like. Okay, so this is a portal right here, and so if I walk into it and I'm completely in it, it kind of activates, and then it kills me because there's some kind of weird bug. I don't know what's going on with it. Let's see. Is this a moving platform? No.
Did you just bug out on demo?
Yeah, I don't know why the God damn it. Player control. I don't know why it's being a shit. Player control. Teleport. Please? There we go. Fucking spaces.
Please?
It's fucking...
Dude, It'd be
Jurassic
awesome.
Park up in here. It's like
Fucking-
you didn't say the magic word.
Great if you did what you're supposed to do.
Okay. Let's see. Bullseye teleport. Top teleport.
This is actually kind of fun with these digital wings, because they're all digital like that. They're all very blocky, so I don't have to like make them organic. So by cool I mean lazy.
Nice. Yeah. Let's see. Oh wait, this doesn't. I'm thinking I actually did something wrong. I totally didn't. The only thing I didn't do, I just didn't add a destination to the fucking portal.
Way to go.
All right. So anyway, as I was saying, before I completely fucked this up a million times in a row, this right here is a portal. So if I get fully inside of it, it teleports me to wherever the location was I set. However, as I kind of accidentally showed 100 times with just his hair popping off of his head, if you get partway in here, anything that is inside the teleporter will be teleported away. The rest of you will ragdoll and die. Pretty much regardless of how little of you is in there. Like, I can just take his arm away. He just dies instantly. We don't really care. Any piece of you that gets away just dies. So yeah. So that's number one. So obviously we don't make it like super easy to get into these teleporters. We kind of make them really thin, or do something else crazy where it moves around. And I think actually Chris was the first one to ever make a moving teleporter, and we didn't think it was gonna work. We're like, it looks crazy, I don't know, but it totally worked. It was amazing. So we were like, yo, test out our game. And he was like, okay, I made a moving teleporter. I'm like, what the fuck? So yeah, that's number one. And if you think that's sick, just wait for number two. If I just go ahead and change this to unstable energy, then we get a very different effect. See, portal energy, you need to be completely inside of it and then you're safe. It goes off after a certain amount of time and it will activate and teleport you. Unstable energy, on the other hand, will just shred you to pieces the second that you touch it. And so, for instance, that happens. Or if I'm like kind of, get a little edge of it, yeah, get shredded in there. Maybe I fucking ET right over the teleporter if I want. Just fly up in the sky. Just all kinds of crazy shit happens.
But that's
Maybe
kind
if
of the
I
point
really
of the game.
Yeah, just chop myself halfway down. This is basically like, this is how every meeting ends, where we just like find an interesting way to die and we just do it 1,000 times. So yeah, it's very much like this. And so, even not even specifically, let's see. If I go here and kind of play the game, I can actually just not even just play the game like this. I can kind of just move this object over here and just kind of shave off his head. Just slowly kind of chip away at him. And even after you die and these pieces are there, oh, that's so awesome.
What happened?
I don't know if we have to fix this at all, but it's pretty great. I'm pretty sure you can kill a clone even before he leaves the spawner.
No, really?
I never tried it, but it makes sense. Like, he's still raycasting and he's still back there. So if I go here, if I move this all the way back here, and then I change this back to 2D, I can go ahead and kind of chop him up, but then I can also, yep, it just murders the clone instantly. It's pretty awesome. It's pretty great.
Hold on, it's catching up. Ah, it does. It murders the clone in the clone tube.
Yeah, and he like falls out and seems to just kind of disappear. But
That's pretty great. Mur's watching you, by the way. And she can hear you.
sup, Murr?
Did you hear? She's literally like right there.
Hi, Joe.
Diamond X Monster, sup, Murr? Diamond X Monster 356 says that looks retarded.
I wonder what he's talking about.
Yeah, I don't know. Wasn't really clear. Okay. So yeah, we do very weird things with it. Wow, what is this fucking hitting at coming from? On collision enter, oh, foot kick. Actually, let's try that real quick. Oh, I need to reactivate the trigger. Let's put this back. It's going to activate clone tube.
Why does the model extend on the z-axis so long? What?
So one thing we can do is kill this clone with one of these pieces of unstable energy. Oh shit, he just fucking disappeared. I'm gonna have to fix that. I don't know how that happened. I don't know where he went.
I'm wondering what he's talking about. What do you mean, Epic Error? The model extending on the z-axis.
I'm guessing...
Maybe he's talking about the feathers?
model? Is he talking about the model or is he talking about the...
Because I got the feathers going.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, is that what you're talking about? How the feathers are so far behind the
I don't know.
character?
This is how it's starting to look, though. What do you think?
That looks awesome. Yeah, I like that. I like that, like... Looks like the skeletal structure of the wing.
Yeah. And then there's a couple of feathers in there so far, but the these are quote unquote feathers. But the feathers are actually, you know, going to be these big ass like digital, I wouldn't say digital, but digital style metal pieces that are just going to be glowing, and then we'll have like digital particles coming off the sides of them. You know what I mean? And then we could tone it back if we decide that that's too much. Which I'm sure somebody will.
So I think what Epic Air is talking about is not the model itself, but I think he's talking about this.
What is it?
Mike the Beast. Yeah, we put that in Mike the Beast. We put in Beard Guy Game for our SEO. You know, we really want to make sure that people can find us, and and if we somehow became known as Beard Guy Game, we want to make sure people know what we're talking about. So I think this right here is what Epic Air is talking about. So the model itself doesn't extend on the z-axis. What you're seeing right here is actually the ray casting that is happening.
Oh, okay. That's what he's talking about?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. That makes sense.
So, as you can see right here, this is actually how we detect that the player is within a teleportal or unstable energy space. It's actually raycasted straight through here. So what we can do is go right here, and now if we go into 2D mode, you kind of see like, you know, here's where it's really annoying. I hope they change this in Unity. So we can go out here and we can kind of see, here are the lines that are kind of outside of this collider, are the pieces that are not within this space. So It's just a way we do these debug draws to visualize the ray casting. So each one of these lines is actually a separate piece of the character that can be split off into its own object and becomes like a little physics object, and that's how we disassemble the character, so to speak. And there you go. That's what happens. And so now we only have these couple of guys. So that face piece is like one piece that's ray casting back. And it makes it really easy to find pieces of the character spread out. And they have these infinite lines that just go all the way back there.
That makes sense.
Yeah, they go back pretty far. They go back unnecessarily far. Like I really...
It almost looks infinite, to be honest.
Yeah, it's very, very far, like relative to the character, but it's actually not... The levels are so shrunken down that it's actually not that far. It just looks so far compared to the scale of the world.
That's interesting. Why'd you make the world so...
So tiny.
Yeah.
I don't completely remember, but I think it had something to do with the Unity physics. Like, when everything was really big, when we turned something into a physics object, it would, like, look like this thing that was slowly falling because everything, like, because the scale of it was just so big.
Oh, right.
And objects did not fall very fast. So instead of changing the value of gravity and all that kind of stuff, we just shrunk everything down so that it moved faster.
Wow. Hacks!
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so that was all a total sidetrack. What I was gonna do is show you the evil things that I'm doing in my level. Yes, awesome. I was even able, does it still show up in scripts? No, it doesn't. That's perfect. So I even hid this script. It's not listed under the scripts.
Yeah, you can do a hide in inspector thing.
You're talking about variables. I'm talking about the entire script.
Oh, the whole script?
Yeah, like from the add component menu, you can move its location.
Oh, crazy.
So it doesn't show up under scripts. So this one shows up under effects, which Alex will never look in. Yes, Mike the Beast, the modeling guy is a Buki.
What? Oh, hey, buddy.
Okay, so you guys are about to see some fucked up shit. Not gonna lie to you. It's gonna be fucked up. Okay. Here's what we're doing. I have this thing called Trigger Evil, which is all of the features, which is a trigger that will activate new features that I have made specifically for my own level. I actually wonder if like Kyle is watching or anything like that. Buki and me.
Yeah.
I don't see anything. Anyway. Did your animation guy never come back?
That's me.
Maybe, I think he might be talking about the person who originally animated Mike. In which case, no. But, yeah, AJ is doing all animations now.
Yeah, I do all the animations and the models and the textures.
I don't know what you're talking about, Epic Error. It's totally 1140.
Fact, 1140. Although Epic Error lives in Canada, so...
Canada, not in the better part of Canada then.
Well, if it's 4 a.m. to him, isn't that like...
3 a.m.
Oh, 3 a.m.?
So that's Eastern.
Yeah, that's kind of near Alex, isn't it?
Well, Alex is further. He's 4.5 hours.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Stop being so far.
Yeah. All right. So, AJ, you may want to watch the stream in a minute. I'll warn you. But you're gonna want to see this fucked up shit.
All right, give me a heads up when it's happening.
Okay. So, I meant modeling guy. Oh, I guess you mean Chris then.
Oh yeah, Chris. We
Yeah.
talked to him earlier today.
Yeah. I don't know what he's doing.
He called me. He wanted to go to ramen today, but I was like, "Hey, we streaming. You should come stream too."
Yeah, we're
And
actually
then-
being productive.
And then no word from him after that.
He didn't respond at all.
I don't think he did.
Oh shit, that's fucked up.
Did he?
Okay. Final edit.
No. Last one was for me. He did not respond.
Wow. I would Alex to come drink. Oh, ask Alex.
There you go.
He doesn't like fun.
No, he really doesn't like fun.
Whoa. Okay. Okay, so
I like how this is turning out. That's looking pretty sick.
alright, so we're gonna do some fucked up shit.
Do some fucked up shit.
Alright, if this I think this should work.
Would you be?
So here are our options right now for the trigger evil. The first one's called disassemble, and I can show you how that one works. Okay, so you're gonna want to watch. Actually, I'll tell you to watch it if this works. Which it should. I just haven't tested it on this computer yet. So let's say you're running along in my little house of horrors. And then you just jump down here, and yep, it's working. So you're gonna want to see this.
Okay.
So, let's see. Hey, I'm brand new to Unity and curious why you use raycasting for triggers rather than on trigger enter. That's a great question, and I'm glad you asked, Ncroc.
For him saying brand new to Unity, he's actually asking a really good question.
Yeah, that's one of the better questions I've ever been asked on stream. There's a very good reason for it, actually. When we very first made this game, I actually was using on trigger enter. And that is when the character was about 9 blocks. So we had a character, and I actually made it in Unity. Like, I literally just grabbed a bunch of blocks. I just made, like, I went to game object, 3D, created a cube. I made this, like, well, you can create like create empty first. Let's call this the character. You little fucker. Let's call this the character. Put a cube under here. And then, like, you know, just go ahead, duplicate it, put it over here, duplicate this, put it over here. So this is, I actually made the character this way, and this is what the character looked like effectively. And then over here. So this is my beautiful character when this game was first made. It looked something like this. And we actually have a version of it somewhere. So what it was is these cubes all had box colliders, and those box colliders would detect a 3D box collider here. Let's see, so we can scale this. No, that's a quad, that's why. It does have a box collider though. Yeah, you do have a box collider, you little shit. Don't lie to me. Okay. So we would have this little guy, and he would be tiny. So he would fit inside of this box right here. And so what the So what would happen here is that you would walk in, and then each one of these would trigger this box collider, and you would enter, like you would kind of slowly enter through here. What happened was, once we got the character that you're seeing right now, or at least the first version of it, instead of being in like 9 pieces, the character was in 80.
78.
Yeah, it's like 72 limbs and then 20 joints, basically.
Yeah.
And so each of those were separate objects. So instead of having 9, we had like 90. And so what ended up happening was, so I tried to make that work. So 90 different pieces of this character would enter into a trigger, and the problem was it happened so frequently that it would skip some. And so when you went into the trigger, it would detect like most of them, but it would get a few wrong, and they would never be detected. And so, and no matter what you did, no matter how like carefully you put yourself completely inside of that trigger zone, it would unfailingly skip at least 1 or 2, and you would die every time.
So you would die even though you were correct.
Yeah, you were completely within teleportal space, but you would just die instantly. And so basically it just ended up that we couldn't use on trigger enter, because when so many objects were entering a single trigger at once, it just could not handle it. Unity couldn't handle it. So what we ended up having to do was just have it raycast back to a collider, and that way you have 90 raycasts happening all at once, and it's so we are at every point, we are 100% certain whether you are directly in front of a portal space, and we know that for the entire character every frame. And yes, Epic Error is correct that raycasting is much less expensive than having a bunch of box colliders and detecting whether or not they are colliding. So that's the big story there. On trigger enter is good for like single objects or big things happening, but once you have like a shit ton of objects that are just kind of crowding into a space, it just doesn't work. It's too much for the physics system. Okay, so AJ, did you by any chance catch the shit that I did with that trigger?
No, I'm just about. Give me 2 seconds with this. I'm kind of doing something kind of awesome. Here, if you want to see, this is actually where I'm at. You can just look at my Skype actually. So let's check that out.
Yeah, I have XSplit up, which is pretty much live.
So,
That's looking fucking awesome.
yeah.
That's looking super neat.
So basically, what you're gonna see is like all of these are gonna kind of like, I can do like a quick animation of it if you want, but basically the gist is gonna be that like they'll come up to here, so like they'll all be like down here, kind of deal, and then they'll like, as it's coming open. You know, they'll all just kind of like open up
fold
together.
out.
Yeah. So they'll like you know,
That's
one of
fucking
those.
awesome.
So they'll do something kind of like that. Now obviously I'm gonna have to rig it up to do that, but
Yeah.
you know, it's basically gonna do something like that. And then so it's gonna have, but I'm gonna have it do 2 parts where it will come out. And like it'll come out like you just saw, but then what'll happen is after it comes out, there's gonna be smaller pieces that are gonna go, so they're gonna like fill in all of these little areas. So the skeleton is gonna open up first, you know, it's gonna just like fray open, and then from behind all of those other stuff, it's gonna be like this metal fan of feathers.
Nice.
That's just gonna fill in the rest of it. So it'll end up looking like that, you know. Like it'll actually end up looking like that. So I'm kind of trying to follow that basic shape that Mary had going there.
Mm-hmm.
But what I'm gonna do, actually, looks like I made this one a little long. But essentially, what I'm gonna do is have like this cool shape that's going on there, and these are gonna be like the like the articulated fingers kind of deal, kind of like how a bat has them.
Mm-hmm.
So it's gonna open up and look very demonic at first, and then it's gonna be like very holy. So it's gonna be kind of like a foreshadowing.
Nice.
I'm kind of just doing it to because whenever you see like skeletal type stuff, it looks demonic,
Yeah.
and it looks like and it just looks evil. But since she's supposed to have this like face of good going on, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have it like start off like super like demony, but only in silhouette. Like you're not gonna see her like that. It's only gonna be in silhouette. So when I bring her into Unity and I have her open up like that, in the prefab I'm gonna build in some lights, so that it'll like just fucking blow her out.
Nice.
So but like totally like back, from the back, so that way it'll it'll get this like and then like look like super holy and nice, and then she'll do the like praying bit.
Nice.
So I might actually keep her like this at first. Like if you look at this, because he wants her to start praying, like initially, but I kind of like her arms out like that. So like I don't know. Do like that. What's that one that's in Rio? Yeah, in Rio de Janeiro, there's that really big Jesus, and his hands are kind of out like that. You don't know that one? Rio de Janeiro, Jesus.
I might know what you're talking about.
It's like that one that was in fucking this guy, this giant here, that guy.
Oh yeah, I see.
Yeah, like that thing. Only I don't want to have his arms completely outstretched. Because, like, I don't want this to have anything to do with religion. Even though he's, like, really pushing that it's an angel. I'm not a big fan of the religious aspect of it, but, whatever. So I'm kind of going for when I was building it, I kind of started seeing that Rio de Janeiro image because it's got that shape. You know what I mean? So it's got that kind of like just holistic, really cool, big, larger than life shape. So I'm thinking that I don't know. I might want to run with it a little bit.
Yeah, that's awesome. Okay, so here's my evil trigger. It's fun stuff. Here we go. So number one is disassemble, and so what we're gonna do here is, if you want to look at it, it's gonna be there in like 10 seconds or so.
Okay, yeah, I'll take a peek.
So what happens here is there's this invisible trigger right here, and when I jump down into it, you can see the character just starts to kind of go crazy, falls to pieces, and actually once you get to that point you can see all the pieces come back down. So that's this part. The concept for this whole room is that it's basically like a nightmare kind of thing, where all of this crazy surreal shit just starts to happen to him. And so it's where basically everything kind of goes wrong that could possibly go wrong. And so let's see, here is number two. Number two is really funny because it's kind of like, it's super just
Oh well, that's
that-
really. It took a really long time, but yeah, it's kind of cool. So when he jumps, he starts like peeling apart.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really
it's
neat.
one by one, the pieces just fly off of him.
That's really cool, dude.
Yeah, it was actually pretty hard to do because every time I take a piece off of the character, I had to rebind the entire animation system
What?
because it like if you remove an object from from the hierarchy, it
Yeah.
will still try and animate relative to its new parent transform.
Right. Yeah. Right.
So all it would do is it would just like try and animate to the root of the player object, and so it wouldn't break off and become its own physics object. The animation would override the physics, so I couldn't get it to break off like that.
Incidentally, that's why it's a bad idea to scale rigs in Maya. Is because when you scale a rig,
position.
because of the relative position, exactly, it starts trying to rotate around the wrong relative position, and that's why you start getting some really fucked up results. And so a lot of times people will be like, oh, we'll just scale it in post, and it's like, no, really not a good idea.
You can if you want.
I mean, if you want to build that rig,
Yeah.
but that rig is going to be a nightmare.
All right, so here's the second one, which is called Deathfall, and this one is really what's the word? It's anticlimactic kind of.
Okay, tell me when it's falling or when it's going.
Okay, so the concept behind this is basically that Alex, in a lot of situations, we have the mic drop, if no one has ever seen it, and actually I'll do that real quick. I'll show you the mic drop so you can see kind of where the inspiration came from. So we go to trigger zone right here, we can activate the mic drop, and what's going to happen here is that when I pass through the trigger and fall to the ground, it's going to activate this animation that's just a more dramatic, he kind of falls down, puts his hand on the ground and stuff like that. And actually, if you are moving while you do that, there's a secondary animation that can trigger that is you falling on your face. He just totally splats down and gets back up. So the way that this works is that in the beginning of certain sectors or in certain levels, there are these really dramatic falls that just go on for a long time, and at the end of it we want to trigger that dramatic animation that's just him kind of just pounding on the ground, that big dramatic kind of Iron Man landing. And partly what the idea behind it is to teach the player that there is no fall damage in this game. You are going, you drop from any height you want, it is never going to kill you. Except maybe if somebody was a complete asshole and
programmed it into his stage
to break that feature and make it so that there's a separate trigger that I have here. For my evil trigger, there's a death fall, and so when you pass through this trigger, the second that you hit the ground, you die, and you just collapse. And but by the way, I just did it, so you can kind of see. But I'll do it a couple more times just to. And it's just you just ragdoll. So whatever position you're in at the moment, you just kind of. I think I actually hit it as I was still walking. Actually, I haven't tried that yet. I don't know. I think you can kind of do it just while you're walking, which is pretty funny. Blip. So using this trigger, I can basically just kill the character at any point once they hit the ground.
Just being a dick.
So it's the flip side to the whole mic drop, where it's this dramatic landing. This is and again, playing on that whole nightmare scenario, this is everything going wrong. So all those times where he was falling in this dramatic way, You know, you think about actually doing that, you'd be scared shitless that you're just going to fucking break your face off and die. And so in this scenario, that actually happens.
Ah.
And you'll have to reset and go back through it.
Jerk.
Yep, that's the whole point of this level. And then the third one might be my favorite.
Why would you did?
Okay, so I'm sure, I don't know about other people who are watching, but I know, AJ, you are familiar with the hover mechanic, yes?
Yes, yeah.
So the hover mechanic is
That's true. We haven't even showed the hover mechanic. We've only been showing fucking the
well, we've kind of like shown
bones.
We've kind of shown it like, you know, probably in passing. Like you have to use it all the time in the game.
Yeah.
So it's been shown, but probably not explained so much.
Yeah.
I mean, I know Alex has mentioned it, but so basically, anytime you are in the air like this, anytime you're jumping, if you hit the jump button again in the air, you have 1 second of time where you can hover. And so what that actually does is it locks you in place. So you can't move left or right, and you can't move up or down, but it just locks you in place if you need to kind of like jump up and dodge something and wait for something to kind of go under you, or wait for a platform to move near you so that you can jump on it. We use this hover mechanic a lot for that.
Constantly.
Yeah, and so it's really useful for that. But the whole idea of it, and you know, by the time you get to this level that I am making, the super evil level, you know that hover means you are locked in place. It means that you are not going to move. Except
if something pushes you.
If some asshole maybe decided to make a trigger that makes it so when you hover, you actually get shot up into the air.
Do it. I need to see this.
So here's what happens when you have this hover boost. See, here's me just doing normal hover, and then here if I walk over to this thing and then I hover, oh shit, I fucked it up. It actually shoots me. Actually just shoots me straight up in the air. And so, and it makes sense with the way that the whole visual looks, right? Is that you see this thing and you're just like, you just fucking rocket man's away, you know? Like, so you really get that, like the more realistic, that's what would really happen if you had this kind of jetpack that was like pushing you up in the air.
So you just have like an on-trigger enter that turns on a boo?
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, and that's why I had to create a lot of custom code, even for the character itself, not just for this trigger. Like
right.
this trigger is just kind of manipulating other things, and so I had to add a function to disassemble the character when you kind of go through and get torn to pieces. The death fall is another one, and this hover boost is another one where when you go through, if you try to hover, you get shot up. And so what I'm going to do is put unstable energy right above you, so and then put a situation in which you had to hover there, so that when
That's such a dick move.
so that you have to do it. It's something that like you, either way, you will die when you get to this point, and so you'll have to like jump and when you get into that situation, you will be like, oh, I have to hover. I know exactly what I need to do. This is a really easy puzzle. But then when you actually go to do it, you get fucked up.
That's a dick move.
Yeah, it's a super dick move. That's what this whole thing is. But it's like, and it's, you know, it's a dick move for me to break mechanics in this way. But that's again the whole concept of the level is like this nightmare scenario of like stuff that should never happen starts happening to you. You know?
Right.
So I have a couple of other little things that I wanted to do, and now I'm trying to remember. I wanted to do this. I wanted to submit this so that I could really get.
It's only midnight. How late do you want to stream?
I don't know. Honestly, probably not too much later, but.
Oh really? Because I was gonna take like 10 to 15, take a quick shower. But it's because I'm smelling.
If you want to, then.
Alright, cool. I will BRB.
Alright, I'm gonna make this head blowing up thing then.
Do it. You should probably make your screen bigger than mine.
That's true, I should do that for this. That would make sense. Let me just... There. There we go. All is right in the world. Okay. That's a little better. Let's make my shit big now. There we go. And I'll just remove Skype because I can. Then I'll add this webcam back. Whoa, that was weird. That was unfocused as hell. Alright. So we're gonna add another new feature this time. This crop is bothering me. That's a little better. Does this just need to be angled down? Can it do that? Is it not? It's not being very cooperative. That's better. Let's leave it like that. Okay, so what we're gonna do is make what? Free DayZ. Okay. Media Fire. Minecraft Beast Builder. I hate to just immediately ban, but yeah, we can't, since that's the, I don't know. Yeah, Minecraft Beast Builder, we're not, this isn't let's post links to cracked games. I don't understand even where this is coming from. I don't like to just immediately ban, but I'm just going to tell you right now that that shit is not going to fly. Let's see. Can I just... Oh, shit. Yeah, I mean, if you didn't know that this is not a place to crack games, then I really just feel like you shouldn't need to be told that. This is a game development stream, so you're posting a link to stealing games on a stream that game developers are on. So I don't know why you think anyone would be okay with that. But yeah, just let's just not, guys. Okay. Anyways, okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna make Spaceman Mike's head explode. We can already do this actually with the suicide button that we have right here. Oh, look, it was even the right one. That's great. There are a couple different suicides that we have. That's an explodey one. That's the head explode one. That's the head explode one again. It likes that this time. There we go. No, there's one more. It's really bothering me now. There we go. That's the one. So there's all kinds of different things. I understand their instant reaction to just be like, hey, ban him, like, immediately, but I think that, you know, people make mistakes. But Minecraft Beast Builder, I don't think you should be. I think you should be trying to. All right. You know what? I think that. Let's just go ahead and do this. Enjoy it. There. Okay. Let's all move on with our lives, shall we? I think it's only like the second person we've ever banned, so. Was it a virus? I mean, it could have been legitimately Daisy, but I don't know. Either way, obviously not something we need in the channel. But yeah, it's just that happened and it's over. Okay, so there's our super crazy. There's our head explode. So that's what we're going for. We want a head explode, however, that does not kill you. Because what I want to do with this is actually make that so that your head explodes, but you're still running around and still playing the game as normal. So we're going to do that now. So I think there should be a function for that in the telelim. Telelim, come on, fucker, where are you? There you are. Okay, so there are a bunch of different functions in here that do different things. So there's suicide, which I don't know what that even does. Here's the head explode. So in head explode, what happens here is that we just check to see that we are within the first 10 numbers. And so Spaceman Mike is actually broken up into different pieces, and each one of those pieces is actually numbered. So I'll show you that right now. Let's open him up. Here's his skeleton, and as you can see, if we go to spine, neck, head, these are the pieces of Mike. These are Mike's pieces. There we go. So this is his head. His head is made up of B1 through 10. So that made it pretty easy to go ahead and figure out the way to just explode his head. We just take the first 10 pieces of the character. And so that's what we're going to do here. So really all we need to do for head explode is, see, this calls suicide, which is actually not really what we want to do, because what that does is, let's see, everybody, there's somewhere where it should actually kill the character. Let's see, does this have a function? No, it doesn't. Okay. So we don't necessarily want to suicide. What we want to do is, let's make another one. Let's call it, see, I already called it, well, the one head explodes, so I guess I'm just going to call this head blow up, because that makes so much more sense. Good night, Epic Error. Thanks for stopping by. Always good to have you on the stream. And yeah, come back again. Hopefully, we took like a whole week off, basically, from all this stuff. Even though I did a lot of work, I couldn't stream it because of internet things while on vacation. But yeah, super glad to be back and to be chatting with everybody again. It's so nice. It's now weird. It's become weird to just like make stuff and have it just be this isolated thing where I'm just sitting here not talking until my throat falls out of my neck, because that's what game development is now. It's great. Whoops. Okay, so what we actually want to do is add physics. Maybe add physics is the thing that's fucking it up. No, really don't know how the character is being murdered when this happens. But let's just go ahead and do this head blow up, and I guess I can say shoot limb. So what we want to do is take the same thing, except instead of this, we're going to do shoot limb. And that takes a vector 3. That's true. Barney taught me that. That's not true. But he could have. He wasn't too busy boozing. So I guess it's a vector 3 dot up. Let's go with up. Let's go with up. So if this works, then we're going to broadcast the message head blow up, and that's just going to shoot all of his head pieces straight up in the air. Hopefully that works. And I suppose we'll see. Okay. So let's go with shit. Let's take our evil trigger now, and our evil trigger is going to broadcast this head blow up message. So trigger evil, we're going to do public bool head blow up, just to make the naming consistent. Even though it's bad, at least it's consistent. And then I'm going to say if head blow up, whoops. Okay, then what we're going to do is take any level player object, head blow up. So when we enter this trigger, head's just going to fly off. It's going to be great. Let's see how that works. Like that's pretty basic. Pretty basic stuff to make a head explode, you know, all things considered. It's really not, it's not that crazy. You know, tech-wise. Psychologically, who knows? Okay, so that didn't, oh, you know what, I'm dumb. I'm all kinds of dumb. I didn't check this. Okay, so now, head blow up. Still didn't seem to do anything. It's very odd. Let's find out what the hell's going on here. Trigger evil. So I'm going to put a debug log here for the trigger when it senses this, and then there's going to be another one for the actual limb object receiving the message.
Hey, buddy.
Oh, hey.
Hey. What are you working on?
I'm making Mike's head blow up.
Oh, sweet.
Blowing up head. Okay. So let's see what's going on here. This is not working as we expected immediately, and that's not okay. Doink. Head blowing up. Okay, so head blowing up happened a whole bunch. It started to do the stuff. We got all of the messages for head blowing up, but nothing happened. So we know the issue is not with the trigger detecting the player, and the issue is not with receiving this message, but for some reason, this shoot limb is not working. So it's supposed to be adding the physics, setting this to be enabled. Let's see. Head blowing up. Yep, that's correct, Automotos. It's pretty great. Oh look, that was easy. It's an easy little switch. Yeah, I've written debug messages you wouldn't believe. Actually, most of them just say fuck in all caps because I'm usually very angry when I need to even use it. Like, if I've gotten to the point where I need to, like, alright, let's print every step of the way out and see what the fuck's going on, I'm usually just mad, so I just write fuck. So there's so many times where, like, that will just pop up in the log, and like, Alex will be running through a level, and he'll just see, like, I don't know, it just said fuck a bunch of times, I don't know what's going on. But fuck usually means it's working, because it got to that point, in the script.
That's when you just tell them that's a good thing.
Yeah, every time you see fuck, usually that means it's working as intended.
So don't worry about it.
Yep, don't even worry. Don't even sweat it, bro.
That's calm down, bro.
Okay, so it looks to me like our shoot limb function is just not working. It's just not doing what it needs to be doing, which is a little sad. I don't know, the shatter delay. That's weird.
What'd you break?
No, this is supposed to be shoot limb. Log blowing up head.
Head splody.
Alright, so yeah, I've had to do similar things. I think I know what's happening. Shoot, and then fuck. So I think what needs to happen is that shoot limb actually. I need to actually do the same thing. Actually, first of all, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's say that transform.parent equals transform.root. And so what that's going to do is that's going to take his relative position and just going to snap it all the way up to the root object. Instead of, he has this really complicated hierarchy, his skeleton. And so, not to put too fine a point on it, but his neck bone is connected to his head bone, so so yeah, he's all head, shoulders, knees, and toes, and we have to disassemble him. So what we do is we just take wherever he is in that hierarchy, and we just snap it all the way up to the root object. And that will effectively just kind of move it. It'll just move it down to whatever root object position he's at. So let's try and get that done. Yeah, so there you go. That's pretty awesome. The great thing is that, I guess the physics are taking over to a degree. But now you can see that his head is actually at his feet, because we haven't really detached it. The animation and all that stuff is still trying to run and still trying to position the piece relative to its parent. And so, I don't know why that one, it's like one that's just kind of floating around, going nuts. Yeah, it's good stuff. So there's Spaceman Mike's face. It's got one piece of it that's going absolutely crazy. That's that
Going
one.
bonkers.
Everything else seems to be pretty static. I don't know what happened to that one piece. So the thing that we need to do here is actually rebind the whole thing.
Oh, that's not a pain in the ass.
It's not a super pain in the ass, really. Like, it's not ideal, but oh well. So what we're gonna do is L dot player object dot get component animation animator, not animation. Fuck you, man. Thank you. Rebind. So it's not awesome because it will revert him to his default animation when it goes to rebind. His default animation is jump. So unless I actually put this in the middle of a jump, it's going to look a little weird. But we're just going to see what happens. Why is piece of the head is still there? The fuck?
Automotive says this face should be one of the official promotional screenshots.
Oh, Spaceman Mike's face up close?
Yeah. Yeah.
Funny you should say that because I actually do have screenshots of that, and I even sent one to Alex. I was like, this should be the cover of the game. Because what I did was I started playing the game, I paused it, I put unstable energy completely behind him.
Mm-hmm.
I unpaused it for a split second, I repaused it. And so all of his pieces were just shattered, but they hadn't had time to super spread out. They were just all in crazy different places, but like relatively in the same spot.
Yeah, so you're just seeing them explode.
So yeah, so I took a screenshot of that, like of them all just kind of shattered, but in the roughly the same area. And it looked fucking cool, and I like wrote teleportal on it, and it looks super neat.
That sounds great.
Yeah, it was really cool.
All right, I think I am done with the base model.
Oh, shit,
I want to start texturing a whole bunch of this, just because a lot of these skeletal pieces are gonna need. I'm gonna need to dupe them a lot, and it would be just a giant pain in the balls if I had to re-UV each one rather than just making one asset and duping it around. So, nah, I mean, is he standing on his head? He's standing on his head.
Why is
How did you do that? You made him stand on his fucking head.
every time I go back, I need to make this so that this only triggers once. Every time I go back in, it shoots his head pieces up into the air again.
That's amazing.
But I don't know why I had to do it. Oh shit, I don't know what just happened. It just made me die. It just randomly fucking killed me for no reason.
My cat is being the laziest piece of shit. Dude, look at this fucking guy.
Actually, you know what? You know what? I don't even
Look at that
give a
cat.
fuck.
Just being a lazy piece of shit.
Well,
That cat, oh my god. What are you doing, Cat?
That's good, Autobus. I'm glad that we are glad that we're having a positive effects on your life. Here's what I'm actually gonna do. I'm just gonna fucking make the head disappear. I'm gonna see how that looks. It's probably not gonna look awesome. It's just gonna he's just gonna fucking whoa, whoa.
Is that only part of his face that came off that time?
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't even know what just happened. All I did was delete all I did was delete a couple of pieces off of this character, and he looks like he is a jumble of a robot right now. Can't wait for you to see that.
Oh, I'm gonna see it. Nrock says, "How often do you guys stream?" It's kind of random.
It's been really random, unfortunately. I've been wanting to do a schedule of some description. Like, I'd love to do kind of every Monday, and then usually we do a weekend night. Like, we'll do either Saturday or Sunday.
Whoa! Yeah, I think I saw one.
Oh, yeah, you're looking at the thing that... Yeah.
Holy, wow.
Yeah, something else, right?
That is something else.
But yeah, I think we stream pretty consistently, like at least once a week. We try to do either Saturday or Sunday, and then like a weekday somewhere. But it hasn't been super consistent. I really do want to get onto like a kind of, schedule of like every day. Oh, I know why this isn't working.
How about just any schedule?
Yeah, exactly. Any schedule would be fine. Like every every Monday. If we did like every, well,
I mean
Sunday is like a good day because that's our meeting anyway. But
well, that's been a pretty consistent question. Like, how often do you guys stream? And it's like, derp, derp.
We stream whenever. What time do you start? Well, again, it's like super random. Like, we started tonight around 6:37.
We've been streaming for a while.
Yeah, it's been a while. I can tell by how dead my voice is, how long we've been streaming.
You're still good.
Yeah, I can still speak. It's definitely feeling it, but I'm just like, yeah. I remember after the first like really, really long one.
Yeah.
I was like, I had to just kind of go to fucking bed and just not speak for like the next 12 hours. So I can't do this anymore. Okay, so I'm just gonna shoot it like way up in the air. Maybe I should do that first. Transform the root, then do that. Shoot limb is adding physics. Okay, so let's just... Maybe this will fucking work, who knows?
Who knows?
Sounds like game development right here. I need a shirt that says that. Like, maybe this will work, who the fuck knows? And you have to... I don't know, I'm not fully against it, but it's like... I don't understand why it's happening. I have to go through the thing multiple times for it to work.
Alright, here we go. I think it might be time to start texturing. I'm dreading this. Joe, I don't want to texture.
No?
No. I hate texturing.
Here's a weird thing. I'm going to make the parent of each of these pieces of the character the room instead of the character.
Interesting.
How much, what percentage of the game is done? God.
That's a good question.
Who the fuck even knows? That's a... we'd have to go by categories, because I don't know what you would consider percentages of, like, design wise. Probably like a little bit more than half. Alex might disagree because he's like, oh, there's so much more to do. There's there's only supposed to be like 5-ish sectors.
Yeah.
And like 3 of them now have over 100 fucking rooms. So like, it's more than halfway done, I would say, like level design wise. Code wise, 75% probably. We still need like the map system and the save system. Those are the 2 very big ones. But other than that, like all of the gameplay stuff is pretty much done, aside from these little like features I'm adding just for my own room.
So my
art wise
is me, and I'm lazy. Sorry.
Well, it's supposed to be Chris and you and it's Mary too, and we've been.
Well, Mary's been stomping them out, man. She's been knocking out a lot of those concepts.
Yeah, but like art wise, 15%. I don't know. Like
ouch.
It's pretty like we still don't have. The biggest thing is the background tiles, right? Like we don't have those backgrounds. Like, well, I think Chris got a bunch in for like Sector 2.
Yeah.
But that's kind of like it. We have a bunch of the 3D objects too, but like it's still just like we don't have backgrounds for at least 4 out of the 5 sectors like done at all, you know.
Yeah.
Characters are like finally coming along as you're seeing here, but
well, I mean, we only just recently got the concept art piece for.
Well, exactly. Yeah. But I mean, like the main character has been the only animated character that's been done up until like we recently just started getting these other guys in.
Oh yeah, it's true, because now we got the Spider Mouse.
We got the Spider Mouse, and the Spider Mouse, and then this one's coming in, and then we have the Devil. After that, the client will not be like a 3D model. It's actually just going to be like a texture on a screen. So that'll at least be easier, I guess.
Well, even the texture on the screen is going to need some work.
Oh, sure. But it's not. I don't think it's not going to need to be animated. But yeah. But yeah, it's definitely coming along. Like, design and code wise, it's really close. It's just gonna continue to need to look like a real game and not just play like one.
Yeah. Sorry, getting on it.
No, it's awesome. It's definitely coming together a lot recently. I'm just the only thing that we're worried about. Every time I talk to Alex about it, we're just like, man, we just need background tiles. Like that is and I think that we need to simplify them. Honestly, I think that's part of the problem.
Yeah, I know. I mean, like, I'm making these badass fucking models, but yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll just keep making them badass. I don't know. Fuck it. I like it badass. I don't know how I feel about this. How do you feel about the Halo? It's not in the concept art.
It was in a couple of them, but not the one that we were.
Yeah.
That we were looking at.
I mean, it's not a big deal for me to put it in if we decide to take it out. I don't know. What do you think? Your thoughts?
I think it would be cool as a thing that is like semi-transparent, kind of. Like if there's just this hint of it,
That's a good idea.
Would be pretty neat.
I mean, it might be kind of neat if it's there, like here. If I do something like this. Like here, check that out. So if it's like this, like when she finally, goes all holy on everybody, she'll just be a normal statue, and then when she goes holy, this thing just pops in.
Ah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, because I guess if you don't have the wings yet, we shouldn't have the halo yet.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So, well, I'll have that come in as like a semi-transparent thing, and then it'll just pop in like that.
Nice. Yeah, that's awesome.
Okay. Then
Cool. Yeah. Thanks. It's Snova. Thanks for stopping by. This is it's really cool. It's nice to get like, people who would never have otherwise seen the game if we did not just decide to stream like every moment of its development now.
Yeah, we do stream a bit, even though it is random. So if you just like, I don't know, hit the little follow button, it'll let you know when we're around. We need to get one of those things that lets us know when people start following us.
Yeah, I know. I need to find one that's not like super shitty.
Let's just program one.
Yeah. Got a game to make.
Sure.
Okay, so let's try internal.
Did you see that thing that Beanray was making? He was making like a game that people can play while they're watching his stream.
Yeah, the Twitch bot thing.
Yeah, that thing was dope.
Yeah, it's super neat. I'm a little jealous. He's like loving to do he does like these really cool experimental things. Poor guy has to use Pygame though.
He's what?
He's using Pygame for it.
Ah, what?
Yeah, it's really
What do you
sad.
think of the Halo?
But that's like the Twitch thing, the Twitch interface for it was made in Python, I think. So. Okay, so.
Well, it's after she goes all angel-like. Your cat's following you around.
Oh well, it's Snova followed. So yeah, thanks. We definitely do need that graphic,
Yeah, definitely. Thanks, Snova.
And thanks, Croc.
And thanks, Encroc.
Super neat boy. I don't know what that's referring to, but it's funny.
I don't know, but that sounds amazing.
I like that. Super neat boy.
Could you imagine that game instead of like smashing yourself, he like goes around cleaning shit?
Super OCD boy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just like has to run over and just start like organizing by alphabetical order.
Alright, so here. Cool. Yeah, actually, yeah, and Croc, if you have any questions, I fucking love answering questions. It's really weird, actually.
It's kind of fun.
Yeah, it's super neat. So, and we've been working on this game for like 2 years. So, yeah, I've done my fair share of Unity. Are you talking about Benry's experiments with the Twitch game? Yes. Yeah, I used to work with Ben. He's a good dude, and I actually.
I'm a moderator on his site.
I taught him Python originally.
Which he admitted to on his thing.
He did.
He did.
But he always makes the disclaimer that like his skill is not indicative of my teaching because he thinks that he's not good at it. But
that's stupid.
And
he's really good.
No, he's great. Every time I watch his Python thing, like he just has one function that's just like 500 lines. I'm like, dude, no, what are you doing? Come on. I gotta. We never got to structure, and that I'm always reminded of when I see that, and he's just like, well, I know what it means, so whatever. And
oh, Ben.
Yep. Doesn't care about structure.
Nor should he.
Yeah, it's overrated.
He's a good guy. I like him.
Let's see. Yeah. Well, it's almost 1, but so before I go to sleep.
I actually
study for finals. That's rough.
I just found one of these, Mr. Joe.
What?
So I said I just found one of these. So I'm gonna try and bang out this fucking.
Oh,
angel
dear.
plant. Yup.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do, because this broadcast message thing just is not working out for me. So I'm actually gonna have to explicitly call all this stuff from the component. I just can't trust broadcast message anymore. It has let me down one too many times.
Call it a bitch.
It is a bitch. It really is. Let's see. So what we're going to do is we're going to take player control. We're going to add a new function to that. Okay. Ooh, that's a question for you, AJ.
What is it?
I
For a
mean, I could
beginner?
answer it. I could
Oh.
answer it, but you're going to disagree with me.
Well, what would you say? 3D Studio Max?
Um,
Blender?
hell yeah.
Well, as much as I hate to admit it, Blender is free, and therefore generally good for beginners. Simply
Yeah,
because
I mean,
it's
if by
free.
beginner you mean you want 30 days to learn something, then you can get a trial, of like Max or Maya or something like that. But unless you're going to a school that has an educational license or something like that can give it to you,
Yeah.
3D Studio Max or Maya are probably not going to be super practical for you to get.
But they would be super practical if you plan to do it for a living.
That is true.
So
But,
I mean, it would.
But
It doesn't make
since
sense.
Ncroc is talking about being a beginner to Unity and all that stuff, why don't you check this shit out? Look at this.
Oh, God.
Look at it. Look at it.
Dude,
It is Unity and Blender.
Get this shit out of here. Get that out
Look
of
at
my
that.
face.
Look at that.
It's fucking-
Unity and Blender, practical game development with Unity and Blender.
Ugh.
So.
Makes me weep.
So yeah, it's totally doable. Like honestly, unless you're trying to do super crazy shit, like I think anyone making an indie game, just like if it's just one person by themselves, they're not going to need any of the features that Maya or 3D Studio Max has over Blender. Like they're probably going to be doing relatively basic modeling with like pretty simple animations, and I don't even know if they would get as far as like IK,
No,
If
well,
it- if
they
it's-
would.
if it's
They
not-
would have to, because then you you need to rig. Like if you want your character to move, you have to rig it.
Well, yeah, you would have to rig it.
So you would need to have some form of IK. Like that's that. I mean, unless you're gonna animate everything in FK, but fuck that. That's like, I mean, you might as well just fucking gouge your eyes out.
Yeah,
That's just the
I don't
worst.
even know honestly what how much Blender does of that stuff, because again I haven't even used it because I've done like mostly just pretty simple modeling in it and stuff like that.
All right,
I've
well,
done animation, but
I'll tell you what I did, Enrock, and I actually went to school to be a modeler, and then I ended up becoming an animator. Like, I couldn't get a job as a modeler because it's so freaking competitive that, like, I mean, when Joe and I were trying to get into game design, which was like a million years ago, 2006 and 7 is when we were doing it, and like, dude, that's almost 10 years ago. So, when we were first trying to get into game dev, I wanted to be a modeler, and it was so competitive that I couldn't get a job. And so I ended up switching over to animation, which you would think would be more competitive, and now is more competitive. But, like, at the time, people were just, they were starving for animators. So realistically, you just got to look at job boards and see what they're asking for. And then just make yourself more diverse. But if you're just trying to learn modeling, if you can get Maya free as a student, like you say, then I suggest you do it. Get Maya. I doubt very seriously you will get the full version. You will probably get the student version, which comes with limitations. For example, anytime you open it, even if it's just a reference, it comes up and says this was created in a student version of Maya. But the realistically speaking, like it's all kind of dependent on what you plan to do with it. Creating games generally done in 3D Studio Max. The reason I use Maya is because I'm a VFX animator, and that's what I'm used to. So it's just it's more out of convenience that I'm using Maya than it is out of I mean I'm generally speaking like in games you would probably use 3D Studio Max, as much as I hate to admit it, and as much as I know Chris is probably fucking like getting a giant erection by me saying that, but fucking because that guy just absolutely loves
3D Studio Max.
Yeah, 3D Studio Max. But fucking. Honestly, for me, Maya is way better, but it all comes down to personal preference. So, yeah, that's all I have to say about that.
Alright. Moment of truth. Let's see if this shit works.
I have faith in you.
Oh, it kinda almost works.
You killed my faith.
I know.
Killed my faith. This is bothering me a lot. It won't let me do an edge loop here, and that makes me sad.
It's only doing 5. What the shit? What the fucking shit?
Here's an example of Maya being a complete dick. I'm majoring in computer science. Well, I mean, again, that's like me saying, I want to put my models in a video game, so what's the easiest programming tool? It's, it's not like, I just want to put my models in a game, It's not, it's, modeling is just as much of a job as programming is. I mean, like, it's not like it's something easy that you can just,
No, it's not. It's so easy. Don't even listen to it. It's
yeah, I know.
Fucking, fucking joke compared to
yeah. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know what I'm talking about, clearly. Because, modeling, fucking simple. Hey, Gamesman! 1234. How's it going, buddy? Welcome to the stream.
Oh, I'm fucking dumb. I'm fucking goddamn dumb.
Way to be dumb. Why are you being dumb? Oh man, I just wanted to make one freaking addition to this head. And it's gotta be a cock. Not happy about this job.
Yeah?
Yep.
Alright.
Not happy about this, Joe.
Yeah, I guess if you can get Maya free, and you don't even really, like, you're just looking for something easy. The thing is, like, the student license, like, it seems like it would still be limited, and it may not be, like, a forever thing. Like, is that a timed thing, where, like, you get it for a year, but then you're kind of fucked?
No, I think it's for a year, but the thing is that, like, they have, like, limitations on saving features. They've got limitations on all sorts of different things. It's kind of like, you know what he should do is just get Maya LT. That shit's relatively cheap.
I bet you that'd be really frustrating if you're majoring in computer science, because then he couldn't use Python scripting.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, but I mean, I can't imagine him wanting to do much scripting in a language if he's just trying to get the If he's just trying to get models, then he'll probably do that. How
Yeah.
much is my LT? I know it's on Steam. Let me look.
That's true. This is really fucking annoying. I don't understand what's going on here.
Shits.
It's the skeleton. So, what is kind of seems to be happening here is that I'm not getting all of the limbs that I need. You see, I get 1, 3, 5, 7, and 9. So I'm getting every other one of the 1 through 10. And I have the suspicion that the reason that that's happening is because remember when I was in Python and I was talking about how if you remove items that you're iterating through, I think that's what's happening.
Oh shit, dude! This thing has an export to Unity feature.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, I think you just
But isn't that still pretty expensive? And then it's still limited.
$30, dude.
It's $30 for my LT.
$30 for my LT.
No, that's a 1 month subscription.
Oh, is that what it is? $30 at checkout, auto renewed every 1 month, so $30 a month. I wonder what it is to just buy it.
I don't know if you can anymore.
No, it's probably just a $30 a month thing. Well, that's even better because that means that like you use it for 3 months, you spend $90 total. You don't have to spend the $3,000 for the fucking full version.
Well, yeah, but if you want to use it beyond 3 months,
That's true.
kind of fucked.
Yeah, that's true.
Alright, so this really... Oh god, this is so fucking annoying.
$30 a month, man. I mean, come on. How many times do you go to Starbucks? Go to, just skip the coffee in the morning for like a week. There you go.
God damn it. Add physics. Is add physics, replanting it?
Ah, he's going for Blender. Fuck! Damn you, Autodesk and
There's
being
also a
expensive.
Blender to use for free. What's up, intrade underscore?
Sigh. He says, I just joined. Welcome, in trade.
His name is intrade underscore.
Right.
Hit up the Pirate Bay. AJ, you totally missed out, but I totally had to ban someone for posting a link to a free version of DayZ.
Oh no.
And now people are talking about Pirate Bay. We're not going to go ahead and
Yeah, sorry, Rock
and
and Roll.
endorse pirating on stream.
We do not endorse that. Especially considering we're game developers.
Yeah, well, that's why the whole DayZ thing. The guy posted a link to DayZ, and then we're like, there you go. His name is Minecraft Beast Builder, and he posted a link. He's like, here's free DayZ, and it was the first fucking thing he said. It was so dumb, and everyone was just like, ban him. And I was like, well, I don't want to do that just yet. Like, I don't want to just right off the bat. Like, he made a mistake that was stupid, but if he's not a spam bot or a super troll, then he made a mistake, and we should just ban him right away. But then he was just like trolling as well. But
Bummer.
so I just had to ban him. But it was just like the first thing I was like, dude, don't do that. And he's like, oh, calm down. I didn't know. I was like, you went to a game development stream, and you posted about cracking a game for free. What did you think was gonna happen?
Yeah, you know that we're, we are doing this because we love it, but come on.
Yeah.
And fuck.
Yeah, no, I understand Rock and Roll Axe. For stuff like that, I mean, there is already a free trial of Maya. You don't need to crack it to try it. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's and
there's
there's
a
actually
30-day
really
free.
great if anyone watches Extra Credits, which is it's like a YouTube show. It used to be I think it is. Is it still on? Used to be on the Escapist, and then it was on PA TV, the PAX stuff, Penny Arcade TV, and then it's on YouTube as well. But they have a really great thing on about pirating games, and like the closest thing to an excuse or a reason to pirate games is that people do it to try it out and see if they like it. But it's like that's kind of it's a slightly flawed thing in that it's still pretty short-sighted in the sense that
you can beat a game in like a week.
Well, no. Even just from the standpoint of like from a perspective of like a developer, you're not really solving the problem. Like the problem is that these people didn't make a demo, and rather than contacting them and be like, hey, I'm not playing your game because I don't want to spend $60 on it unless I know that it's good and you guys didn't have a demo. That's why I'm not playing your game. Rather than doing that, you just pirate it, and then if it's good, you buy it. So, like, that doesn't really solve the problem. You're just, like, using piracy as a way to demo something, but, like, that's not really how it should be done. So, there's really great extra credits on it. And you should just watch all of the extra credits episodes ever. It's only be a few days of your life. It's fine. It'll be worth it.
Sigh.
Oh, in trade, I wish Alex was here to see that. He would probably cry a lot.
Oof. Yeah,
In
I
Trade
think I'm about to cry a lot.
Free to play with ads and in-app purchases. Ads, I can see. In-app purchases. I've had a huge issue with this recently. Is that like
I've had a huge issue with this for a long time.
I mean, like, but yeah, obviously, I mean, in general, like as a business practice, yes, like I've had a problem with it, but like more specifically, I've had a problem with it, like where it is affecting me in the sense that I can't find a decent fucking phone game to play because the only ones that have any work put into them are free to play because that's the model everyone thinks that will sell.
Yeah.
And will make them money, and then they just microtransaction the fuck out of you because that's been proven to work. And so the only games that are produced to any reasonable quality are the ones that have these horrible business practices attached to them.
That sucks.
Free to play. Here's the thing in trade. You're right and you're wrong because what a lot of free-to-play developers have had to start doing is scanning your phone for other apps, and you can see this happening. Like it'll be, especially if, I don't know. I think iOS does as well, but the Google Play Store, when you go to download something, it will tell you all of the permissions that you're giving that thing that you're giving it, and a lot of the free-to-play games now scan your phone for like all app activity basically. And they do that so that you can't have some kind of like cheating thing that enables you to get for free the things that they are selling for real money. Because unless your game is forced online and you are constantly connected to a server, you don't know that somebody's not just cheating, and they're, instead of buying shit from your from your little market, they're just loading up some kind of like cheating app to get all the free shit that they want. And so that's becoming a problem now too, and it's because of that shitty business practice. So like it's the same thing with a lot of the anti-piracy stuff that's on PC. Like, think about what happened with PC and piracy and all that stuff, where they're like, okay, well, we're going to put on this horrible DRM, and then people crack that DRM, and then they try to get more extreme DRM, and all they end up doing is it takes a little bit longer for people to crack, but all of the people who are going to crack games are going to crack games, and then all of the people who bought your game legitimately are just annoyed with all of the anti-piracy measures that you have put in that game.
Pretty
So you're not really, you're just hurting everyone, really. You're just making it annoying for everyone, and there's no real benefit to you. There's like, you may sell a little bit more because of the lazy people who just kind of don't care and will just mindlessly spend money. And that's what most of mobile development has been geared toward, unfortunately. But overall, it's just a like, this is a bad business practice. It's not, you know, there are plenty of games that sell for, you know, that just have a straight up purchase, and they sell really well, and they're not, you know, any game's going to get pirated to a certain degree, but you know, you can't stop that, and going free to play is only going to encourage bad behavior. So
Rock and Roll, well, WizKid says, fuck you, pirate game. If you like it, then you'll buy it, and I agree with that. Rock and Roller says, just wish all games for $20. Then everyone could afford it, and everyone wins. And
well, not mobile games.
yeah, mobile games is a different story. I mean, honestly, like, I agree with that for the most part. Like, if games were definitely cheaper, more people would buy them. That is true, but I mean, you also have to take into account like inflation costs, the amount of manpower that got put into each game. I mean, there's a lot of other stuff that goes into it, and while I do agree that hey, you know, these fucking games are retardedly expensive. Trust me, I have a lot of them. You know, you look at my Steam library and it's loaded, but you know, it's. I do agree with that, but you know, each one I bought legit. That's why I just use Steam. Just wait for it to go on a Humble Bundle or something.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Cool, Enrock. Thanks for watching us, man.
Was he peacing out?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely stop by. I think he said he's following, so you'll get an email when we stream, and
Yep.
Yeah, definitely fucking stop by again. We will be fucking hopefully making progress and answering questions.
Wow. Automotive says games don't really have any value, just like movies. Wow. I mean, just so you know, I've worked on both, so I can say that they have lots of value, like this roof over my head, this food in my belly.
Well, I think that he's saying as like a physical medium.
Well, I mean, that
it's
can
not...
be said about anything, honestly. I mean, that can be said about fucking anything that's entertainment related.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
it's kind of a moot point.
Let's see. Physics, is that what I'm doing?
Oh god, I really don't want to do this. I've been stalling, Joe. I've really been stalling. I like really don't want to texture these. It's such a pain in the ass. What's that? No, babe, I mean make the UVs. Yeah, you want to do that? I didn't think so. No, you really don't want to do this. It's like gouging your eyes out with a spork. Ah, God, I hate this part. Alright, let's just... Fuck it.
Heads explode. Doing the hand explode.
In trade, on a different subject, I don't know if you guys need additional funding or not, but you could always do Patreon for donations. You're the second guy to... I mean, do we look poor? Like... do we just like look like a bunch of broke
Can't
asses?
even afford a razor, guys.
Right,
Give
like-
me money.
What's the problem here, man?
Cause I work at Microsoft. I'm rich. All right. You don't have to give me money.
Oh God, this fucking guy. And Rock and Roller says, I would support devs over Hollywood any day. Now, this is actually a point that I am willing to discuss, especially with the recent events concerning Sony. Because have you heard about the Sony hack, right, Joe?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So Sony got hacked. Whole bunch of people got fucking got their social security numbers taken, their salaries, etc., etc., etc. Now here's the thing that maybe you guys didn't know. In trade, he says, I didn't mean it like that. No, I'm making a joke. There was a dude earlier that was like, hey, you guys want donations?
Yeah.
We got
somebody
paychecks.
like a couple weeks ago had suggested Patreon.
We really appreciate it. It's totally cool, man. But we're doing this for fun. We're doing it for we're making games because we like to. This is what we do to unwind, and eventually we'd like to quit our day jobs and do this for a living. But for right now, we're all right. I definitely appreciate it. Thank you. So anyway, going back to WizKid and Rock and Rolla, the Sony employees are the ones who got threatened. There's a bunch of higher ups that got threatened, absolutely. But I've got friends, who've worked at Sony Pictures and ImageWorks, who got completely fucked by this. You all right, buddy?
Yeah, I did the thing that I've been trying to do for a while, and it looked fucking hilarious.
Oh, sweet! I'll check it out on the screen. But so anyway, we're not people that are making $200,000 a year. These people that everybody's saying, a bunch of schmucks got threatened by some non-Americans or whatever. Good Hollywood and a bunch of other people, and it's just like, come on, man, we're working people just like anybody. We happen to be in a different industry, but it's like saying that we deserve it is not awesome. It's not like we make that much. So it's the same as any other job.
Yeah. So was that PI in Turks? What part of game development is the hardest? If you're talking about what
They're all equally hard.
Yeah, to probably answer the question in not the way that you asked it, the hardest part of game development is finishing a fucking game.
Yup.
Let me tell you something. Anybody can start making a game. Anybody.
Like me and Joe 100 times.
You can start making a game. If you watch anyone that's like, oh yeah, I've worked on a whole bunch of games. I've worked on 30 different games. It doesn't matter. I don't give a shit. I want to know how many you have completed, because that's all that counts. So yeah, just finish one, just a single one, and you will see. That's why game jams happen. You scale something down to the point where you can finish it in 2 to 3 days. It's a really big thing. There are so many other things other than just right now you can be we have all this gameplay, we have all these gameplay features, and right now you can walk into this trigger and have your head fall off and it looks really weird, and we have a whole bunch of shit like this. But the bottom line is that there's so much more shit to do. We still need a main menu, we still need a map and save system. There's tons of other these weird little things that are kind of ancillary to the actual gameplay of it, but are required to actually complete a game. It's not just, oh hey, I made these cool mechanics, let's put together a bunch of levels, and then boom, we have a game. It's finished. That's not how it works. There's a lot of things in just finishing it.
Joe, I'm still modeling because I don't want to text.
Oh my god.
Just adding more and more shit.
Stop adding polygons. I have to render that shit.
I don't want to fucking do it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, our first game, Dark Scavenger, after we finished that, like, that was only the beginning. We actually finished the game, which was hard enough. That game was a fucking bitch to get through the finish line. But even then, like, we had our own little, like, marketing thing. We sold it through our own website to get it onto, I think it was on a couple of, online services, ones that are not, like, very big, but we got some sales through it. But to get on Steam was like a whole other thing. When they opened Greenlight, we were one of the first games on Greenlight, before they started charging a fee to get on the Greenlight. We were already in there.
Really?
And that was day one that they started doing that.
Is that Kyle?
Yeah.
Dude, fucking Kyle, man. That guy's awesome.
Yep.
That guy is so good.
Yeah. So it is definitely, like, it's a process to get a full game going. It's no fucking joke. Still have my Python console window open. Okay. Alright, so I have this thing now where I can make his head fall off, but
sweet.
It's not really, like, I didn't want it to just kind of pop off and just, just hang around.
I don't see the issue.
Really wanted it to kind of be more a little bit different. Let's see. So what we want to do is we kind of want to, like, have it shoot off in a direction or something like that, We want it to maybe.
Oh, that looks dope.
I'm gonna make another one called Pop Off. Public void pop off. And that's gonna make it so that it kind of just shoots off in that direction. Let's see.
Rock and Roller says, it sucks, feel bad for those just trying to do their job. It's gotta be North Korea. While I do agree, given the circumstances, especially with that movie, The Interview, I would imagine that they're probably not too pleased about it. If it is the North Koreans, that's not really cool of them because we don't really have a say as artists in what we work on. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, we could say no to a job, I guess, but that also means saying no to, I don't know, food. So it's like it's kind of like, we don't really get a say in what we get to work on. Although I have applied to studios because I heard they were working on a cool ass project. Intrade says, it's awesome to see you guys streaming, though. Thanks, man.
Yeah, it's awesome to have people that are interested in it. It's pretty crazy.
To Rock and Roll, I says, nice job, guys. So what's the game all about? In the about under our stream,
we have a fact.
It's actually got a fact, and part of it says, what are you making? And we say, an unannounced Metroidvania puzzle platform with dynamic physics-based deaths. So if you want to see them, you can just ask us, and we can show you some physics-based deaths. I also am the animator, and I can show you some of the animations that we have if you'd like to see them, although that would just be me procrastinating more because I don't want a fucking texture. Because I really, really don't want a texture.
I told you it's gonna be easier because it's not. You're just gonna put like a metal, like a pretty generic metal texture on it or something like that.
Well, I need to paint on it.
How's that?
Well, because it's kind of a main antagonist. I don't really want to make it suck. So I'll make it look good. Give me a second. I'll do it mostly from the front. Heavy emphasis on the front, back can suck it. Alright, let me just start saving. Let's start. Let's
drop off. Pop. Here we go.
Start it.
Rebound.
You. Out of curiosity, Joseph, do you need to have these completely enclosed or not? Like, can they have open polys? See the bottom here? Like, should I cap this or not?
What part is this?
Well, if you just look at it, that's that part. It's this. So.
Oh, I don't think, no.
Yeah, I didn't think so, but I just wanted to make sure. I didn't know if Unity was like specific about that shit.
No, it don't fucking matter. So yeah, let's see.
Alright, so I am going to touch this guy.
It's a philosophical sci-fi thriller about loneliness. I don't think you're actually too far off.
Yeah, you are not wrong, sir. Oh man, I feel half tempted to change the fact.
Actually, let's do this. Let's just say rigid body dot velocity equals new vector 3.
Yeah. You should change.
Random dot range.
Joe, you should change the fact to what Automotive said.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you should. And just see how long it takes Alex to notice.
Range. 0.22.
How long would it take Alex to notice? Booyah!
Fuck, what'd I do? Oh. Hopefully that's what you're complaining about. What are you complaining about? There we go. Everything's fine. We're all good.
I don't remember. Was the green part the part that was split? Son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch.
Apply! Ah, dicks. There, wait. Oh, sweet. Undo worked. Yes! Oh, that's fucking awesome. That is exactly what I wanted. Look at that unwrap, dude. That's
Holy
this whole
shit.
thing unwrapped completely using just a cylindrical unwrapping. Beautiful. I still hate unwrapping.
Oh shit, fucker.
What happened?
At least I caught it right away.
You did.
I used the numpad again. One day I'm gonna actually change those shortcuts.
I think you should.
One day.
Jackass. Alright, so that's one piece down.
That's pretty cool.
Dicks. What? What's really cool?
Just did the head explode thing. I think I need to make it a little bit more extreme.
Hey, what the hell? Why are you being a bitch?
What's this?
Why are you being a bitch? That's not cool. Ah, dicks.
I realized I don't want the Y value to actually ever be negative. That was stupid.
Stupid.
It's fucking dumb.
There we go. Much better. All nice and
Fucking
fast.
dumbness. Alright, so here's our head explode. Just goes, I think it needs to go up more.
Alright, so
It's
now I
pretty
need to
weak.
touch
It's pretty
this.
weak on the
On the sauce.
It's weak on the sauce. Got some weak sauce. Alright. And we're done. Let's go. Oh, dead head. I didn't really get to see that very
Alright, I am going to do this.
well. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
What's really cool? You gotta explain yourself, son.
Well, you gotta fucking watch. I don't know what to tell you.
I can't watch.
Well, then I don't know what to fucking tell you.
I don't wanna.
Can't fucking narrate every exact thing that's happening.
You can. Give me a play-by-play.
Whee! Oh my god, I just had a great idea.
I want to hear your great idea.
Yes, to answer your question, Rock and Roll Axe, I did mean to do that. That's actually the feature I've been trying to perfect, and I think I finally got it. So here's the funny thing about this, is that like, let's say for example, I have my normal character. If I run up here and jump, I get caught in that unstable energy, and it kills me because my head like skims it.
Right.
But
You can keep running even without a head?
interestingly enough, well, yeah, I made it. This is part of my nightmare level.
Oh, right.
So one of the things in this evil trigger is that it just blows up your head. It just blows up my head. And so now the really interesting part is that I can jump and not get killed by that unstable energy. So what I'm gonna do is make a really specific level that has like a unstable energy on the top, and it's actually the space is too short for you to get through normally. But if you go into this one area, your head explodes, but you can still move around, and that's the only way to get through that one area.
That's awesome.
Because it makes you shorter, because you have no head.
That's fucking awesome.
So that's gonna happen.
Oh, that's freaking great. You are a scholar, sir.
Yeah, this level is gonna be pretty amazing.
That's pretty great.
So yeah, now we got the disassemble, we got the death fall, we got the hover boost, and we got the head blow up. And there's the last thing on here is called set checkpoint. So normally when you enter a trigger zone and it's set to a checkpoint, your checkpoint saves to wherever the location of that trigger is.
Right.
But what I have in this evil trigger, what I want to do is I want to make it so that you can basically reset to a different position than the actual trigger is. So like, let's say you die on a jump, but I wanted you to die, right? Like,
right.
The whole point was that you jump into this thing and you just die, and there's no way to pass it, but
right.
I just want you to move on to the next area. Like, it doesn't matter. It's irrelevant that you can't, like, I made it so that you can't pass it, but I just want you to go on somewhere else. So I made this thing where you could just set a checkpoint to anywhere else in the level.
That's pretty cool.
so that I can just kill the character. I can make an impassable thing,
Yeah,
but if
yeah.
I set the reset, if I set the checkpoint to elsewhere in the level,
Yeah.
then I can make it so that the only way to progress is to die.
Oh, you are an evil man.
Yep, this is gonna be such a fucked up level. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I really hope Alex doesn't watch this, because we're spoiling all the super fucked up things I'm going to do. Let's see.
That's really great.
I don't know if I can do this until we don't really have an actual lockdown, but I'm gonna do these. I'm gonna do these like mock screens. So like there's going to be monitors around with screens that say things like buy a challenge orb for 99 cents and shit like that. And and a share this death with your friends social button.
Automotus, you are allowed to post links, but try to keep them
Not to illegal software.
Yeah,
As long
exactly.
as it's not to illegal software, you're probably fine.
Anyway,
Right, that's what
we
I was
don't-
gonna do. The whole fucking thing I came in here to do. The reason that I switched this over is because I wanted to do the reverse of the hover boost. Okay, so
Listening.
for anyone who did not see this, normally what hover does is lock you in place. So whenever I jump and I hit the hover, I'm locked in place. I can't move left or right, and I don't move up or down for the 1 second that I'm there. However, if I walk through this trigger, now when I hover, it shoots me up into the air, and then I die to that unstable energy.
That's pretty great.
So what I want to do though, oh, that was awesome. Watch the stream. I just shot up into unstable energy, and like most of my character just disappeared. But then like 5 seconds later, it all just came shattering back down. It's pretty fantastic.
I'll keep.
So what I want to do is do the opposite of that, where hover actually pushes you down. So like that will happen in the next stage of the level. It's pretty amazing. It's gonna be great.
I'm seeing you jumping around here.
Yeah, you'll probably see it in a second.
Huh?
Let's see.
And he exploded.
Yeah, watch. Keep watching. I'll just all of a sudden.
He just hit it and blew up.
Yeah.
That's pretty great. Oh, Joe Kelly. That's fucking great. Oops.
This is a screen from one of my games. The character blows up when the time runs out. Because I watched Running Man and liked it. Time's up, you blow up. What game is that?
I think he's talking about Running Man the movie.
He's talking about Running Man the movie, but he said the screen it's a screenshot from one of his games.
Oh, wow.
So if you have like a link to that game, definitely feel free to post that. Because that looks really cool.
I like fun games.
Alright, so we're gonna add our new feature to the evil trigger. And I don't know what to call this though. The one that goes up is called Hover Boost.
Joe, I think eventually we're gonna have to do like a stream of us actually going through our Steam library.
Hover, what am I gonna, hover drop, I guess I'll call it. So, I'm gonna take hover boost. So I need to add a new boolean. Where is hover boost? Here he is. Let's say internal bool hover drop equals false. No, Automotos, don't think that just because we are the ones streaming that nobody else's game matters. Like it's not how we roll. Like this is a sharing community right here, and if you have a cool game to show off, fucking do it.
Yeah, we're game
this
devs.
game isn't done. We can't link to this game and have people play it. So if you want to occupy them, have people that are games that are actually done, go for it.
And we're all game devs here.
Yeah, exactly. Like, fucking, we'd want to share our shit with people. So,
I mean, if you started coming into our stream being like, "Hey, I'm streaming over at this channel," then we might have something to say.
Yeah, they would be like, dude, yo, bro.
Yo, hey, calm down, buddy.
It's on Newgrounds. Money Run. That is awesome.
Woo!
I'm gonna bookmark that. Games.
I like games.
Leave that music on for a minute though.
Is it good?
Yeah, it gets me in the mood to run and collect money.
Well, then it was successful.
Yeah, I'm guessing that was the point.
My guess.
Okay.
You gotta be a dick.
Joe is making me weep. Samana, bitch.
It's actually funny because in my post about streaming I talked about not having music. I'm gonna make a little exception here. I'm gonna have it just low in the background. Hopefully, I think it was a little bit too loud before, but I think it's at a decent level now.
I did that earlier today, and that was all Alex could hear. Because my because remember my mic was all messed up.
Oh yeah.
So he gets on and he's like, "Dude, I see your mouth moving, but I don't hear you." And I'm just like, "What do you mean?" And then he's like, "Yeah, dude, your shit's fucked." Oh man. Because I had literally been streaming for like an hour.
Oh no, Automotive. I can't even really play the game right now. I intentionally just left the music on for a minute because it's cool. I just wanted to give a little atmosphere. This is like, you know, motivating me to get this feature done. I'm just like jam into it.
Well, just to be clear, but all of us that are on these projects actually have like our specialties. Even though I'm modeling, I'm normally an animator. Joe there is normally an audio guy, so he has an appreciation for good music.
Let me go down faster. Yeah, I have done the sparse little bit of sound design that is in Teleportal.
I didn't realize there was any.
Yeah, it's only it's a very little bit, but well, I mean the most obvious one is
The angel.
well, other than Alex's VO, the little bug zapper sound when you get die to a teleportal.
Oh, that Kyle absolutely loves.
Yes, it's Kyle's favorite sound.
Alright, this is piecing me off. Fuck
You are piecing off.
this. Oh, yes. Why you the pissing of me off?
Alright, so as an example of the super fucked up thing I'm going to be doing here, let's show you.
Much better.
Alright, so that you actually can make, so let's fix that. I want to make a thing that, I want to make a jump that you obviously can't make.
Making a thing.
Make a thing with this stuff.
Don't lie to me. Don't you fucking lie to me.
Wow.
Yep. Yep.
Real.
Oh,
Alright, fuck. So, man, he can jump farther than I give him credit for sometimes. Okay. Come on, Mike. Don't make this jump. I just want to prove a goddamn point. You dick. There we go. Okay. So, can't make that jump. Like, let's pretend this is an alternate universe in which
you didn't make that jump.
hovering actually... Well, hovering does give you a little bit of a boost. So let's say somebody sees this and they're like, oh, I can't make that. But if I do this little hover trick, then I can totally make this. But what they don't know is that they have stepped into one of my evil triggers, and that has made their jetpack behave erratically. So when you go to hover now, it shoots you straight down into that unstable energy.
Because that's not mean at all.
It's so good.
That's
And it's
totally
great
not a
because
dick move.
the particle effects work so well with both of them. Oh, actually, wait a second. Weren't you there when we were talking about it? Turning his backpack upside down?
No.
His
That
jetpack?
sounds amazing.
The thing is, I don't know if I can actually do it.
I think that sounds like a whole ton of fun.
It does, but I just don't know if it's possible because I think that the animation doesn't actually allow for it.
Oh no, really? It sucks.
Well, because, like, it's animated, right? So I can't just rotate it however I want because animation is controlling that.
True, but I mean, if you need like different animation, I can always do something different, or I could just flip it in animation.
Yeah.
And that is always an idea.
Oh, that's rough. Audio Jungle. I haven't used Audio Jungle. There's like free sound for like sound effects for like sound design. And then what is the one guy, Kevin MacLeod, that does all the royalty-free music. I've been on his site a ton. His stuff is actually surprisingly good for just having a shit ton of music that he just kind of shits out all the time. There are a couple of them that are just like they're actually good.
Does he just makes a bunch of stuff that you can use in your games and stuff?
Yeah, it's like
Oh, that's
totally
really-
royalty free. He's just like, yeah, just use it, just credit me or whatever.
That's really cool of him.
Yeah, it's really cool. And there are some of them that I'm very surprised by. They sound like so good.
I mean, if nothing else, I would imagine he's probably doing it kind of like us, just like practice and get better.
Yeah.
Like the whole I want to suck less at programming, so I'm just gonna make a whole bunch of shit. That's basically what I was doing all week instead of this, because I can't imagine why I wouldn't want to do this. Yay, UVs. Somebody fucking kill me.
Alright. Alright, so that's most of my evil trigger stuff that I had planned. Let's see.
I did, however, get a cool top-down Diablo style thing going though. I'll show it to you tomorrow. Basically playing off that that thing that you and I wanted to make a while ago, that zombie thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was kind of like, oh, we made a whole bunch of assets for it, but we never did anything with it. Going back to the point, Automotos, of games that we've created and not finished.
Yep.
Yup, all the times that we've made shit and then never did anything with it.
Trigger zone. That's right. I have the trigger zone for that.
I can't even tell you how many assets I have on this computer of shit that we just didn't do. Like shit that we were like, oh yeah, let's do that. That would be a great idea. Oh wait, I gotta work this weekend. And then we never hear of it again.
Yep.
Oh man. You just changed the...
Yeah, I did it on purpose.
Oh, okay.
For once.
I just thought I'd let you know because it's a rare one.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Let's see. So this one, I need to make sure that I did this one, that I don't remember.
I really don't want to redo that.
Yeah, I didn't do that. Fuck. Okay. So we're gonna... This is actually an animation fix. Let's go ahead and check out our animation file. Animations global. And fucking worst name, Final Anim. So I was like, yes, I'm so excited. Never name anything final. That's just a stupid idea. Just don't ever do it.
That is an awful idea.
It's fucking stupid. It's so dumb. Because if you're wrong, then you look like an asshole. And even if you're right, you're stuck with the name Final Anim. Like, and it is the worst descriptor ever.
Pretty much.
It's like, which animation is this? Oh, it's the last one.
Which
Good,
last
that's
one?
Helpful.
Oh,
right. So here's the thing I did not do yet for this that I really need to do. So in this horrible state machine that I feel like maybe there is a way that I can really organize this to, look a little bit more.
I'm gonna try little hacks here, Joe. Let's see if we can do this. This is gonna get a little sketchy. So.
What I need to do is add this this run, add a transition from run to I guess let's do the hard land. Let's do that. That'll be fun. We'll make a transition right here, and all that's gonna be is that we have mic drop. It's true. Let's see. Yeah, Final Fantasy. Great example.
What did it say?
Grounded is true. What else? Mic drop is true. Grounded is true. Move speed is greater than...
I've never heard of that game.
Yeah. Well, what do you mean? Is there more than one of those?
I don't know what Final Fantasy is.
This is so good. I'm so glad we're doing this. So you know the mic drop thing where if you're moving while you're mic dropping, he like splats on his face?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you put a mic drop trigger on the ground and just walk by it, then it just looks like you fucking just trip and smash your face.
No.
Like out of nowhere.
No.
That's what I'm doing.
Oh, that sounds great.
So good.
Oh, that sounds great.
The fucking update isn't working. That's a pain. I might need to fix that. So yeah, you can totally just like start walking and then he just smashes his face.
That's so great.
And I'm totally gonna do it.
Hold on, I'm watching the stream now. I want to see this.
I did a bunch, so you should be able to see it. Oh, but it's tiny. I'll make it big just for this.
No, it's alright, Babe, look at this. Joe made it so you just trip and fall now.
We did it.
Dude. Joe, now you gotta put in like ice and shit, man. That's so great.
Is that a ragdoll? Like,
No, that's just using the animation that I made.
Oh.
I think he just like cut into it later or something. But that's really great.
Yeah, so what I actually need to do... Man, I don't know why it's not...
Oh man, did this work? Joe.
Hmm.
Oh my god, it worked! That's so great. That makes me really, really happy.
Looks like he's instantly dead drunk. Yeah, I agree. What are you doing?
Well, you see how this sleeve is like awful to texture or to unwrap?
Yeah.
So what I did was I unwrapped it, and then I cut off this other sleeve because this one's already unwrapped, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I cut off the other sleeve, duplicated this mesh, and then deleted all of this stuff, and then scaled it by -1, and then killed all the history deformers and redid the transform on it. And now look at this. If I click on this one, oh wait, you can't see it. Okay, see this? See how you can see like this here is that sleeve.
Mm-hmm.
Now if you click on this guy, bam, same spot. That means all I have to do is fucking paint it once.
Nice.
Yay! That makes me so happy.
I'm always nervous about negative scaling with Unity, but it should.
No, that's why I said I redid the normals.
No, I know, but it's like, it's still like we went through so many like tries of
See this guy right here,
finding
dude?
that
Look at this. There's actually one called average normals.
out.
Which I mean, I'm not here to name names, but somebody should have fucking used it.
Yep, a little bit.
Yep.
All right, so
And to everybody who's listening, we had a guy who, for some reason, didn't do that, and yeah, Mike's foot was like inside out for a couple of months
it was a long time.
because we could not get him
It
to
was a really
change
long
it.
time.
That was actually how I got on the project.
Yeah.
Was Joe was like, "Hey, you do the Mayas. This guy won't answer my emails. Can you do this?" And I was like, yeah." And I took it over, and it took me, I want to say, 38 seconds. Fixed it and gave it back.
Let's see. Okay, so alright, I've got that going now. Let's see, what else do I have?
Stuff and things.
The other one that I have for this is the Jack in the Box, which we already covered.
I did not see that.
You didn't see Jack in the Box?
I don't think so.
I thought
Oh wait,
you
yes
were-
I did. No, I
Yeah,
didn't.
yeah.
Yeah, I did. I lied. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's gonna be a great one.
I did.
Because that was the one that that also the other script came out of the constrained follow.
Oh really?
Yeah, I was trying to do Jack in the Box, and I was taking suggestions from chat about like how to do certain things, and it just devolved and became something completely different. But it worked out. It was really good.
For some reason, that doesn't surprise me even a little bit.
It was a really great mistake.
Was Trent Sterling involved?
I believe so.
Well, then I do not see any reason why it wouldn't have devolved. Who else do we have that devolves conversation? Automotos! Hey, buddy!
Let's see.
I mean that in the best possible way.
Actually, wait a second.
I'm waiting a second.
Wait just a second.
I'm waiting another second.
Wait all of the seconds.
What? Now you're just asking too much.
I have an idea. I have no idea if this is gonna work.
Uh-oh. We got a loopy Joe.
Holy shit, that worked.
I like where it's going. I like where your head's at, buddy.
Totally worked. Oh my
Should I be
God.
watching the stream?
I guess it's not super much to look at, but I found a way to turn his jetpack upside down.
Oh, no way.
I negative scaled it on the X and Y axis.
As you do. Negative scaling does actually work. You shouldn't do it very often, but sometimes it's fun. Does that shoot him downward then?
Yeah.
That's great.
Man, now I need to figure out how to do it though, like in
To shoot him
script.
downwards?
No, I already have that done. But I need to do the negative scaling now in script when he goes through that trigger.
You're just gonna fuck with everyone.
So good.
Oh, that's great.
Okay, so if we do hover drop, so hover drop now
Look at him.
will shoot you straight down. So what
Straight
we want
down.
to do is we want to actually flip the. We actually want to flip his jetpack upside down. So what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to, unfortunately, crawl his hierarchy and find the jetpack.
Oh,
It
really?
is called jetpack. Yeah, there's really like no other way to do it.
That sucks. You're gonna crawl the children?
Yeah. Okay, so I guess what we'll do is
He says, any plans for Easter eggs, hidden places, secrets, surprises? That's what Joe's working on right now.
yeah, actually. So this
So-
is this whole all of the features that I've been working on tonight, and the newer ones that have gone in here are this is all for one room in the game, and because everyone on the team gets their own level, and then you can do whatever you want with it. It's like kind of no holds barred. And so, because I'm the coder for the project, I know how everything works and how to manipulate it, and so I'm using my powers for evil in that I'm just going to make new features just for this room. And so, so the thing that we're looking at right now is I have this little script called Trigger Evil, and so normally when, this is the whole thing where normally your hover kind of locks you in place. When you go through this trigger, it shoots you down and you into unstable energy and you blow up. So what I'm adding to this is now I'm actually going to turn the jetpack upside down so that you can, to give you like the littlest bit of a hint that something is not right. But you won't really know what happens until you die probably. So that'll be fun.
So, and that's what Joe does for fun.
That's what I do for fun. And fuck with people. I've been working with Alex too long.
Way
Now
too
I
long.
love torturing players.
Yep. Kind of a dick move,
Flip
buddy.
jetpack. It's gonna be okay. So what we need to do is take the game object. Find what is it? Children. No.
Automotive says sudden new deadly features, and yes, that's exactly his point. That's
Yep.
exactly why he's doing that.
Game object. That. Fuck. Now I can't. What is the thing to do that?
Your mom.
Man, this is even worse than I thought.
Yes.
How the fuck? You should be able to search only Unity game find child. What the fuck, man? Transform. Jesus fuck. Okay.
Really?
Yep.
How did you not know that?
Huh?
How did you not know that? Normally you're like the king of transforms.
Well, because I was looking for a game object name,
Oh.
not a transform name, but you find the game object name through the transform in this case.
Oh, weird.
Yeah. There we go. Jet pack. Okay, so we're gonna say Wait, does it return a transform now too?
By the way, whoa, it's 4 a.m. and I gotta wake up in 2 hours, so I should probably get off now. Oh, dude, it's Nova is still on. I thought you went to bed like 3 hours ago, dude. Cool, man. Thanks for following us again. Yeah, have a great night, man. We'll be around.
Yeah, I think he said he was following, so yeah.
Yep.
Tune back in. We'll be doing some more crazy shit, and we're probably gonna stream the first time Alex plays the level that I'm making, and he's probably gonna shit himself. So if you guys want to watch someone shit themselves,
Yeah,
it's gonna
guaranteed.
be a really great time.
It's gonna be awesome because it's funny to watch him poop.
Yep.
What? Ew. What?
I mean. -1. Okay, so 1. Jetpack does local scale. Ugh. I don't know if I'm doing this right. I think I am.
I have
Pretty
faith.
sure I am.
I have faith in you
Pretty sure I'm doing this right.
and your abilities.
Okay. So yeah, what I actually have to do here, unfortunately, there's not a great way to find the jetpack itself, other than, hey, rock and roll axe. Cool, yeah, man. Stop by again, and we'll be doing some more devs. Doing all the
Yeah,
devs.
cool,
I don't
man.
know. I don't even know how we have this many people watching right now at 2 a.m. Pacific time to begin with.
Well, probably people getting up.
Yeah, that's probably true. Okay, so yeah, the
check
weird
to see
thing
if anybody's
is,
hosting us. Maybe somebody's hosting us.
not that I had noticed. That would have popped up in chat.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, what I actually have to do is save a temporary transform for the jetpack, save a temporary vector 3 for the new scale I want to assign to it, and then assign the jetpack that local scale. So it's kind of weird, but hopefully this will work. So I needed a -1, -1, and then 1. The reason for that, I'm only flipping the X and Y axes, and that's just kind of invert it on both the X and Y. I don't want to invert it on the Z, because that will kind of make the front the back and make it so that you're looking at the inside of the jetpack, which we don't want. So we don't want to flip the Z. Let's see. Yeah, automotive. I mean, usually we're not at this time. This is pretty unusual for us, but I don't know.
Well, we got a weekend, and I actually have a weekend, so
Yeah.
I mean that's kind of what it was. Actually, you've been going to bed a lot earlier lately. I don't know what the hell's going on. You used to be Captain Stays Up Forever.
Yeah. I'd like to be Captain Stays Up Forever, but Heather does not like that. Let's see. Okay, so I think that this is gonna work now. Let's find out. Let's find out together.
I'm
Anything.
gonna watch.
Okay. So we go. Alright, if this works, when I walk into this trigger, it's just gonna flip my jetpack upside down. Oh, nope.
No?
I got a null reference exception. Sad times.
Does that mean that it couldn't find your jetpack?
I think so. Yeah, the flip jetpack. 713. 713, yep, jetpack. Weird.
Weird.
Transform that fine child. That's kind of strange because is it not is find child not recursive? Because that would be fucked up.
I have no idea.
If no child name can be found, nulls return because the character that would if name contains a slash character, it will traverse the hierarchy like a path name. Oh, okay. So I can actually directly go to. Oh, I can do transform.find, not find child. Let's just do that. Fuck it. I know exactly what this goddamn thing is, so who cares? Fuck it. Prologue. Let's find the thingy. So what I can do with find now, I actually prefer this because I don't like having to fucking crawl an entire hierarchy here. What I can do is take this whole thing where I call Mike Scale, then root, then Spino 1, and then jetpack. So I need that whole thing in this transform.find. So we're going to do transform.find Mike Scale slash Spino 1 slash jetpack. So that should be correct now. So when we get this Mike Scale, Spino 1, go back. So let's see if that works now.
Take me up tonight.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Nope, still not working. What the fucking shit? Finds a child by name and returns it.
What the shit? Why is this
hierarchy not correct? Oh, root. I forgot root. Mike Scale root Spino 1. That's why. Son of a bitch.
Why are you being such a dick?
That's what I'm wondering.
Ah!
Moment of truth. Come on, do it. It fucking did it.
Did it? At least one of us had something good happen for him.
Boom. Whoa.
That's what.
I got a whole bunch of errors on that one.
Awesome? Question.
Oh, can't compute mass from shapes. Must have at least one non. I think the scaling fucked up it trying to put a box collider and shit on it.
No way.
I think that's what happened.
Sucks. Come on, dickface. Fucking work for me.
In trade, I was trying to flip the scale on the jetpack. So, and you can kind of see that in action. Actually, I wonder if I make this default camera zoom. I remembered not to use the numpad, so I cannot compute. Yep, can't compute it. So yeah, you see when I go into here, my jetpack is now upside down, and so when I hit the jetpack, you can see it. Actually, it's even puffing up and everything. Like Super neat, actually. Yeah, it really can't compute these things. Must have at least one non-trigger shape. So I think that when I do, let's see, I'm doing add component. It's in the goodbye thing. Check portal and update. Goodbye. Okay, it's in the goodbye function. Yes, I have a function called goodbye. It wasn't the most brilliant thing I ever did.
Goodbye.
Just the AOL guy.
Yep.
Nice. Fucking old school.
That's how I roll.
Okay. This is not awesome.
I miss that AOL guy. You've got mail.
Yeah, you're actually making me a little nostalgic with that. It's pretty good. It's good shit.
Sorry, man.
Goodbye.
That guy was great.
Yeah. So here's the thing with my goodbye function is that I have replaced most of the shit in here with a simple function call to add physics. So we're just gonna do that because that's so much easier.
I think Mary got nostalgic too.
Activate joint. I'm just gonna add physics. Look at that. So much simpler than all this bullshit that I just did. Okay. So now when we do this, the error should actually go from update to check portal to goodbye to add physics. If everything's working properly. If it is what I think it is. Boom. Here's our little problem thing. Update, check portal, goodbye, send message, iterator move next, can't compute mass. Set is trigger. Oh, interesting. Okay, so in any case, it looks like...
In any case. Oh shit, that actually worked great.
Looks like what we should do is make sure in add physics that this has a positive scale. I think that's going to be the easiest way to go about it. Mike 824s. I don't know if that's supposed to be 824s or 824s. How many 824s do you have? Here's the question.
I think he's only got one.
That's unfortunate. Sorry to hear that, Mike.
That is unfortunate.
We have a FAQ.
Yep. Hey, FAQ!
This is a game that has a FAQ.
This game has a FAQ, and it is directly under our stream. You'll see that it says Dark Scavenger social media and FAQ. And that FAQ says, "What are you making?" Which is an answer to your question. And the answer is an unannounced Metroidvania puzzle platform with dynamic physics-based deaths.
To this day, even though we have a fact, we always say it, saving ourselves no time or effort.
No. We're saving ourselves tons of time because we don't have to remember how to say it.
That's true.
So it all works out in the end.
So let's see if now that we are instantly, whenever we add physics, we're correcting the...
no clue what does that mean. Well,
dose.
sir, I will tell you about this dosage. If you've ever played a Metroidvania type game, Metroidvania would be Castlevania and or Metroid. Those types of games. This is kind of like that, where you are a side scroller. So in this one, you are traversing a ship, and trying not to die by solving puzzles. And there's a whole story which we have a game designer for, and if you stay on long enough, eventually he'll show up. And then he is more than happy to explain what he does. Yeah. So that's it.
New vector 3. 1F, 1F, 1F. Boom, boom. Okay. So I realized that I had corrected this bullshit with with telelim, but not activate joint. So,
The 5-hour energy, it does nothing.
what platform? These black platforms.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Intentional misunderstanding of what you said.
Just getting loopy.
Yeah, that's how you tell it's late. I believe we are targeting PC, Mac, Linux to begin with, and then basically everything that will have us on it.
Big fan of people saying yes.
Yeah. He actually said no, like CPU, Xbox, PS4. Yeah, we were talking about, for a while, we were even talking about like Vita port and everything like that. I want to put this game everywhere that it can be put. Yep.
True way of a man.
Including in everyone's butts, is what I meant by that. Philly Cheese isn't going to buy our game because we're rude to our viewers. I guess I was rude by joking around that I misunderstood the question.
Apparently, we're
in which
rude
case,
to
Philly
our
Cheese,
viewers.
I think you're in the wrong place if that's
Yeah.
like too rude for you. So I'm
Rude to our
sorry.
viewers at 2:20 in the morning. Dude, we both live on the West Coast. We're both from Jersey, and you're saying your name is Philly Cheese, and you can't take a joke?
That's a good point.
Come on, buddy. Calm down.
You've never even been to Philly.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so I fixed it. We're getting no errors now when I kill myself. Yay! Oh, it looks so good. It looks so fucking good. Like the jetpack pushing you down. Yeah, Mike 824 is.
Yeah, I know.
He knows
we
what's
live
up.
on the West Coast now. We're from the East Coast, son. That's what we're talking about.
Wow,
Jesus.
who's being rude now? Jersey is East Coast one. No, that's what we said.
That's exactly what we said.
From the East Coast, currently on the West Coast.
Yup.
It's all about timing. You see, the past is not now, but it was in the past.
It's true.
Alright, so... I think I might have to gift this.
What are you giving?
The,
Oh, Mike's from
upside
New
down.
York.
The upside down jetpack.
Don't give him a hard time, Mike. It's just, you know, we're all here having fun.
Alright.
Thanks, though.
Oh god. We're gonna... You know what? No, I don't think he does know what.
I don't think he does know
Why
what now.
tell him, Philly Cheese? It's too late. I'm not gonna stop
I
trolling.
don't know.
You go ahead.
I've known, technically, I've known Mike longer. I got his back.
Philly Cheese, do you know what? I don't know. Do you know what?
Dude, I don't want to. Like, I'm curious where this is going. This is like a drama. Alright, so. Damn it. I'm not a big fan of how this is. It's kind of giving it like a really weird shape. Not a fan. I'd like it to just be straight
Bet you would.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Eee.
He's speaking the jokes. Look at this. Oh man, this is great. Dude, I feel right at home. Thanks, guys.
Do you know who my father is?
Well, technically, you were on the East Coast, like within a year ago. I haven't been, dude. I haven't even been back to visit in like fucking 3 years.
Well, that's because you're smart.
Oh no, it's because I'm fucking busy. But yeah, oh man, you guys are making me jealous. I miss home.
Ugh, home.
That's what Chris calls it. But I think I'm gonna. I don't know. Here is home, really. But I don't know. Every now and then I miss going back to see my dad. He's a good guy.
All right, what the fuck am I doing? Yeah.
Stuff and things.
I think we're level.
There we go.
Okay.
You know what? I think I'm just gonna have to do this manually. Fuck.
What was that?
See how it's getting this like weird, like it's because it's slightly like rotated, you know. And unfortunately, when you do it on a planer, it's stuck at whatever, you know. It's stuck straight up and down. So it's kind of a giant pain. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What have we here? Yeah, there we go, boy. That's what I'm talking about. Oh man, that just saved me a ton of time. Philly Cheese wants to know what my level of education is.
Oh, I didn't even understand what he meant by question to the Stremmers.
Yeah. Well, Stremmers, your, spelled U-R, level, also spelled wrong, and education, I'm willing to bet you haven't quite gone to college yet. Or you went to art college like I did. So I'm gonna go with probably art college. I personally have a bachelor's degree, and I got that in 2005. Joe?
I have this book. It's my
Fuck you.
education.
Go fuck yourself.
I know all of the things in it.
Joe has a degree too, don't listen to him.
I know all of them. Every word that's written in this book. I know them all.
14. Well, I mean, you'll be there. I started college when I was 17, so you got 3 years to kind of live it up.
To not suck.
Yep. If you plan to go to art college, prepare to just be bored.
Mike824's followed. Thanks, man.
Thanks, man. Automotives. God, I love that guy.
I do legitimately know every word in that book.
Do you really? How many times have you read that book?
All the way through, never. But I happen to know every single word in it.
I
I've
wouldn't
read
doubt
them
it.
all before.
All of the words.
I know each and every individual word. Just not in the order that they appear in that book.
Wow. He's a third year electrical... Oh, wow, he spelled electrical engineering, right? Major.
You could have stopped it. I'm a turd.
It's true.
I'm guessing.
Could've.
What is Billy Cheese?
I love his name, though, dude. Philly Cheese is a great name. I can't, I can't blast the guy too much. He likes Philly cheesesteak. I mean, there is no steak in there, but at least he likes the Philly cheese, you know? Can't knock a guy for loving some Philly cheese.
No, not for that.
Nope. You know what? I think I'm only going to... Yeah, I think I'm only gonna text... Nah, I should texture both sides. God damn it. Fuck you.
It's so good.
I hate these things. God dicks. Ah.
God dicks.
New York pizza. That's right, man. That's where it's at.
Yeah, where did that come from?
I don't know, but I'm hungry. I don't know what else to say about that. Hungry. All right, and then I think this would be the last thing that I textured. Oh shit! I still have to texture the face.
Nah,
I know. God damn it! I still haven't done any of this crap.
that's perfect.
I hate UVs. You know what I should do is apply the UVs to make sure that they're even right. God damn it! Let me grab that.
Hoboken.
Hoboken. I like Hoboken. I did a couple of jobs in Hoboken.
Hoboken's nice. He's I wonder if the... What was that venue that was there that was really good? Shit.
I think Harold and Kumar actually started in Hoboken,
Yeah.
and then they went to New Brunswick.
His jersey full of Italians. I love Italians. There are Italians in Jersey.
There's a lot of them.
Yeah.
There's a lot of them that act Italian. They're like that fake Italian.
Yeah.
A lot of fake Italian. That fake Italian is awesome too. I wouldn't trade them for the world.
Are talking to me.
I'm wondering.
I'm wondering.
Are talking to me. Okay. I wonder if maybe texting has just destroyed youth.
It's not even a question.
Yeah.
Just simply yes.
There we go. Testing out some-
The Twitters, they...
Woo. Wow, that was definitely not straight, huh? This is a texture map I use for checking to see if I'm getting any texture stretching. Getting a little bit. Woo! That's no good there. That's not bad there. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Holy crap! What just happened? My Skype just, we've updated Skype so you have the latest version. The hell?
Didn't you do that like 5 hours ago?
Yeah, what the shit? Oh no, you've reached your 4-hour limit again!
Wow.
Holy shit!
We have been streaming too long.
We've hit the 4-hour limit twice! Oh man, that's freaking great.
I love that that it requires is that you just stop and then start again, though.
Yep.
Like, what is that a safeguard against people like video sharing their screens and falling asleep? Is that like a big danger in the Skype community or something?
I have no idea.
Because it's not like webcam, I don't think, has the same thing, right?
I don't think so.
I don't think the webcam stops, so it's not like somebody fucking, turning on their webcam and falling asleep. Skype apparently doesn't care about that.
Oh man.
Weird.
I need to change the name.
What is this? Why am I getting fucking... What is this bullshit?
What is this shit? What is
Send
this?
message, kill
Who
character.
the fuck is this guy? What does he think he is?
Send message, kill character. God, I hope not.
Yeah. He said that he had to watch Jersey Shore season 1 again because it's the best one for him personally. Honestly, I have never even seen a single season of that show, and I never will. I don't even have cable. All I've got is a bunch of video game systems hooked up to my TV, and that's about it. For the most part, I just do this shit. Ooh.
Oh shit! You know what I think is happening here?
What happened?
Oh, it's crazy.
Tell me.
What the fuck happened to Skype?
What'd you break?
Oh, like Skype just stopped showing your screen.
Randomly?
Yeah, it was like after you reset. It was weird.
Weird.
Yeah, watch the stream. It just all of a sudden cut out. And then an ad popped up. Awesome.
Yeah, as they do.
Okay. Now I forgot what I was saying.
I don't know. What were we
Fuck.
saying? Stuff and things.
Fuck.
Whoa, yeah.
Yeah, see that shit?
Random.
Oh, and actually, so my webcam did turn off, so that's why everyone was small again. And then we can do this. And then roll this up, I guess. Sure. Anyways,
What's your boggle?
your face.
What?
Yeah, you said it.
Hold on.
Oh, right. So the thing that was happening, that seems to be happening here, is it's actually really funny because
I'm intrigued by the funny.
so normally when a piece of the character hits like unstable energy, for instance, it basically sends a message to the character object to kill it, to
Right.
ragdoll the rest of the character and all that stuff.
Right.
But what I'm doing in this case is I'm actually blowing up the head, and all of the pieces get childed to the room instead of to the character.
Okay.
So, because of that, if those pieces that are now childed to the room hit unstable energy, they try to kill the character, but they're not childed to the character anymore, so they can't.
Ha!
It's pretty awesome. So
That
I
is
need
kind
to
of awesome.
I need to fix that.
I mean, it's kind of awesome. It's like a invincibility cheat, but
To the man with the glasses, did you get your computer science degree, or is it like software engineering? Neither. As I have told you,
oh god,
For-
come on, just be fucking honest.
have this book, and this is my education. And I know. Watch, I'll prove it to you. I'm gonna flip to
Don't.
a page in here.
You were a fucking liar.
The word selecting. I know that word. And you
It's
can
true.
test me on any single word in this book. We went to apply. I know that word. Apply some basic shaping to the mesh. I know all of those words and what they mean because I read books.
He's being a dick. He's got a degree. I'm not gonna say what it's in because clearly he doesn't want anybody to know. But
No, I have an audio engineering degree. I'm an audio engineer. That's what I do. There. How's that for some fucking honesty?
there you go. But to be fair to his book, neither one of us has a programming degree, and both of us can program. So,
Yeah,
like,
it's not something you necessarily need a degree in. Alright. And then we are going to make sure let's tell them check portal update. Deactivate. 87. Ooh, there we go.
Hey, at least you were called the man with the glasses this time,
Yeah.
not the beard guy.
Yeah. I don't know
I kind
which
of like
one
the
I
beard
prefer.
guy. I like the beard guy.
I guess depending on your definition of self-teachable, like, I wouldn't say that it's a thing that you can just like open up Visual Studio and just start tapping away and figure it out. I would highly recommend like getting a book, you know, like I wouldn't just start dicking around, but you don't necessarily need like a classroom and all that kind of stuff. You just need a book, some online tutorials, whatever.
Google.
Yeah, Google. Everybody has access to everything that they need to learn pretty much anything these days. So,
Pretty much. College is moot.
yep.
I don't need that shit. Okay, so that's pretty close, huh? Next.
No.
Oh god, Joe. This sucks. Man with the glasses. I think I'm just gonna paint this shit directly.
Oh boy.
What?
The guy may have crashed Unity.
To Creonix. That's actually exactly the point of doing this texture stretching thing. I mean, like, for parts like this, where it's going to be the same color, I'm not really too worried about it. But for parts like here, where I want it to be relatively straight, it's kind of nice to know that it's not going to have, you know, too much of deformation into it. So, yeah, realistically, you just go on, I just typed in UV checker map, and it came up with like a whole bunch of them. Oop, shit. Oh, there you go. There's Charmander. Or Charizard. So I just typed in UV checker map and ended up coming out with all this. So there you go. And where's my Maya? Okay.
It's in the goodbye function. There we go.
You crying about?
This.
And actually, to Koreanx, a lot of times you'll also see people using like just a straight up checker map. Usually it's like 3D Studio Max guys that do that because it comes default with the checker,
Because they're lazy.
pretty much.
Because they're Max.
Well, it also comes like checker is a default texture map in 3D Studio Max, so it's just like since it's already in there, it comes vanilla. So they're just like fuck it. But so I've always found that even if the checker map is in there, a lot of times I'll still kind of get a lot of texture stretching. But if I use the color mapped ones, like the rainbow color, along with the numbers, then I have like a definitive like size chart basically, and it gives me something that I can 100% follow.
That's not dead. Oh goodness. It kept reading.
So you haven't gone to sleep at all?
Are you going to
Yeah. There it is.
So am I gonna be alone soon, buddy?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm honestly, I did fucking everything that I needed to do tonight. I need to actually like regroup and come up with more tasks. Like I don't have things to do right now.
Oh, it sucks.
It's pretty ridiculous, actually. But
Not a terrible spot to be in though.
yeah, certainly. Let's see.
I am, however, I'm probably gonna stay up for a couple more hours. Just to, I mean, I probably won't stream, but I'll stay up for a couple more hours. So
You should,
Fuck that.
dude. Fucking everyone's asking about all the art things.
All right.
Teaching people to fucking UV checker map and shit.
Like, this is like the worst. I mean, this would be like me or you showing like how to code like fucking a move function.
Yeah, but if people are interested, then that's what matters.
It's boring.
Boring to you, maybe other people find it interesting, and maybe that would be more
They
interesting.
really shouldn't find this interesting. It's really not that fun.
It's not for you, because you know what you're doing. I would probably find it interesting. I'd probably just fucking sit around and stare at you doing that shit, because I have no idea how to do it.
Really? It's awful. Sigh. Well, alright, I'll stream for as long as I'm working.
Alright, how you want to do it then?
Never mind, I'm going to bed.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, I fuck you. I just don't feel like dealing with it.
Alright, well never mind, fuck that shit.
Yeah, wait, you mean I gotta take control here? Alright. Good night. That's how I roll, son.
Well, yeah, I mean, it wouldn't even be a problem except that I would need to stop it eventually.
Yeah.
Like, you wouldn't be able to remotely stop streaming, you know?
That's true. I'd have to like splash top into your computer.
Yeah.
Make that shit work. Nah, actually, I'm probably just gonna finish this night and go to bed anyway.
Alright. Well,
Right.
I think we
We hit a whole
should have
bunch of
our
stuff.
normal meeting tomorrow, so maybe we'll do a little bit
Stream
during
that.
that.
Okay, that sounds good. I gotta do some stuff with the wife tomorrow, so I'm gonna do that. But I'll make sure to be home for the meeting. So,
Cool.
cool, man.
All right. Well, yeah. Thanks for stopping by, everybody, and we'll catch
Chat with y'all tomorrow.
catch y'all- yeah, we'll probably be doing some tomorrow. And Alex will be there, so nobody tell him anything about what you saw here today.
Right. Everybody's gonna start blabbing.
Yeah, I know. Just be like, oh hey, dude, make the head explode, and then walk around with no head, like you did last night. Don't do that shit.
Now you know who's gonna be.
Don't tattle. All right,
It-
this is secrets. This
It's
is
gonna be
really-
Automotos. Automotos is gonna be there. Philly Cheese says, I hope your game blows up and you guys make millions. Thanks, man. If anybody hasn't followed, we do stream kind of a lot. So if you follow, then it'll let you know when we're on.
Yeah,
we
we were
appreciate
super
everything
slacking
that's-
last week, but we're definitely gonna be back at it.
Well, I mean, last week was a holiday week too,
Yeah.
so I mean, we had all that. You weren't even in town,
Yeah.
so
I wasn't on this coast.
nope. So, anyway, good night, y'all. Thanks for watching.
We'll catch you guys tomorrow. Stop by, follow, do all the things, and we will do more Devon and do more questions and show you guys all of the secrets that nobody's allowed to tell Alex.
Yep.
So thanks for stopping by, and we'll catch you guys later.
Night.
Peace to the outs.